Okay, I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work. I hope everybody has signed up for their notifications. All right, and I would ask that everybody promote the link out. Um, let everybody know what's going on. And here, let me go back over here and get the link for sharing. I know this is going to be a bit of a hiccup kind of situation. Hey, Bogdan, the turnip. What's up?
Double.
Right? Shit, dude. No, we're on the new YouTube channel. So, yeah, I'm really happy about that. Everything seems to be kicking ass. Canoes to the moon. If you could propagate the link out on G Live and stuff like that, or Discord, I mean, if you could propagate the link out for the new YouTube channel, I'm going to go to Sensor Wars and update the rally point.
Yeah, okay.
All right, and that's what I'm doing.
25, where is this? I should be getting notifications. The game experience is live. There we are there.
Yeah, I got it too. I just got it myself, yeah.
Copy. So, where is this? There's Ryan. The game experience is live. There we are there.
Yeah, I got it too. I just got it myself.
Copy. So, where is this? There's Ryan. The game experience is live. There we are there.
Who's that? Me? No, that's not me.
Fuck up.
I was gonna say that's not me. Oh shit!
All right, there's the YouTube link there in YouTube chat. Well, I don't know why I'm posting YouTube in there. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Tracy must be working back. I just tried to call her and all that sort of thing, but no answers. So, unless she's been hijacked again, working late. All right.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go live on. I'm gonna do a separate. I'm gonna go live on through the studio on YouTube, just to make a video on Emerald City to let them know that
where to find you.
Right, that it's moved.
Yeah, leave us on video signpost. Yeah. Jump off, mate. Make a 10-second video. Here we are. Link in the description down there. Follow the link. That's where the game is. When you do that, post it, upload, and then in the description, put your links in and all that sort of thing.
Yep.
Now, got the work out the way. Let's get some drugs in there. I just been trimming up some little bits before I stick them in the freezer. I'll put that down there. There is a little bit of seed in there, by the way. These, so they're.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh yeah. Check you out.
Yeah. Just shy on half an ounce in there, trimmed up and all that sort of thing. So when I get an ounce, I'll stick it in the freezer. But yeah, I'm not going to get anywhere near this year what I got like I got last year. But I will have seed. So that's all good. 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Plenty of seed means I got plenty of pot next year. if I don't have a weather fuck up again, like frost and frost and frost, and then heat wave, and then another frost after the heat wave.
Well, as long as you keep it around 7 degrees, you could grow it indoors.
Yeah, no. I want natural as possible. The only other thing is the bloody emus come down there and pinch the seedlings, so you got to bring them in every night. You put them out there during the sunlight during the day and that, but you got to bring them in every night because if not, bloody emus will come down. You come by in the morning. Things just lot's just gone. All right, so we've got that there. We've got that one there. That's the game experience live. We get that one into pop-out chat.
It's cleaning the screen of my room.
I swear I'm going to slice my nose off today. All right, like that. We've got that. Bring that back up to there, like that. Paste again. That's the StreamYard.
Yeah, test out the linkage between YouTube and all that, if you would.
Yep. Join the chat there. StreamYard.com there. CWA there. KWA 149RD6P. That sounds like how I spell elephant.
Elephant.
You know, fucking 3 consonants. I get lost sometimes. What's wrong with you? Big word.
Big word. Yeah, I want to find this damn thing. I'll be like, damn, it was right there.
Yeah, no, I'm only joking, folks. And then in Australia, with some bloody big words like "Did you bring a beer along?" You know, I'll spell that out for folks. There you go.
Well, you know, I didn't leave my room, so I know it's here somewhere. Damn it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Not on screen. Mixer will ban us.
No, they'll ban us.
Yeah. Yeah, around the corner. What have we got there? Oh, shit. 919.
Me and my brother went out to eat some Chinese food today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was
it? The fortune cookie was rather, the fortune cookie was rather encouraging.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really encouraging.
Oh, well, cool. I got all the forms in the mail today too. So they came by about 9:30 this morning. So I got all the forms here. They're all filled in already, and they're already down there with Zip, Neil Zipples, the local sergeant of police. So he's just going to put his little rubber stamp on it and send it off.
Well, I had the fortune cookie normally is really ambiguous. May you find friends in the future, or some crazy obligatory statement. But this one was very specific. The star of riches will shine upon you in the weeks to come. You know what I'm saying? It was very different from what I'm used to seeing.
All right. So if you walk into the Native American casino place over there and you see all the stars on one of the slot machines, and that stick $10 in it and then walk away
Right?
with whatever drops.
No, I'm not a gambling man, but
Neither I, but it's the only way I play the bloody thing. So that as I'm walking out the door on the loose change, stick 'em in
well,
the
if I
shop.
do that, I'm like, you know what? Let's go to the. It's kind of a carnival mentality. I'm just going with $20. I'm gonna have me some fun. Pull
Yeah,
me
yeah.
some or something. Spend
Actually,
20.
go with 50 and that, and sit down in the all-you-can-eat buffet for $30, and that, including the drinks and all that sort of thing. Get really
Right.
filled up on that and the house wine and that, and make a really big day of it. And then stick $20 in the machines on the way out the door, and that's it.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what you do is you
Casinos
go.
always got good and cheap food.
Yeah. What I would do is I would always go up like with 20, $25, and then turn around and go hit the nickel machine to go play for a little bit, just to be having fun. And by the time you'll hit some and you'll lose
Yeah.
some, and you'll go back and forth. But if you spend a couple hours there, you get that buffet for free.
All right.
You know.
Yeah, well, that's what they did with me. They comped me. I
Yeah.
was out
Yeah.
there, went out with some friends out to Lake Tahoe, and I was doing pretty good on the blackjack. And then they said, "Look, where you staying? And that, would you like a room here and all that sort of thing, all on the house?" Because I was up $5,000. I
Right.
started with $200, so I was up to $5,000. So they said they wanted their money back. In other words, yeah, stay here and gamble some more. Yeah, we'll do that. But I came up here with some friends, but first, so we're going down and we're going to go down to the restaurant. We're going to have a big blowout down there, and then we'll come back and we'll play all night. And they loved the sound of that. Yeah. Everybody down there, free drinks all around, free meals. We were eating. Man, I was eating scampi. I'd never seen
Right.
scampi in the US. But yeah, I got
No.
scampi at the casino. Got drinking champers and all that sort of thing, and that was all good. And my missus said, "Oh yeah, well, we'll go back and play," because I cashed out, and so I gave her $3,000, and that left me two in that, and I just said, "Look, stick that in your bra and don't let it out." And
Don't let it out. Yeah.
so I went back to the table. I bought $2,000 worth of chips, and that, and the house was happy and all that sort of thing. And actually kept it at that level until about 5 the next morning.
Oh wow.
About $2,500, and I said, "Look, I got to crash, cash me out, and I'll see you about lunchtime." And that can give us a wake up call about 11. Yeah. Big lunch again, everybody around, big food.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, we just kept on doing that.
I did a weekend thing at a place called Fitzgerald's down in Mississippi, just south of the Tennessee border. There's a big casino complex there on the river, on the Mississippi, right there south of Memphis, and in Mississippi. And they had a big promotion thing. We went down on that promotion thing and turned around. They gave us like $1,000 worth of playability and stuff, and we probably blew about $1,000 down there. We had a lot of fun, and just me and my girl at the time, and it was a blast. But yeah, we never paid for food. We were always, on the floor.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we had a ball there, and that, we actually left with $3,200 more than we went with. So I played it down and all that sort of thing down. So I had $200 was still worth of chips out of that $2,000 that I had, and all that sort of thing. But considering I went there with $200, we'd done an Airbnb, and that's how we just stayed thing and that, and we moved into the hotel and that, and got a suite and everything, spa bath, and
yeah. The girl I was there with was a bad gambler, and she would, she'd go into all the catches and stuff like that. Actually, on the weekend, I actually came out $2,000 ahead.
Hang five, you've got to add Ryan as a mod here in the YouTube.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Ryan on that. So canoes, Ryan, and when the rest of them start coming in, because we've got no mods in there, Ryan's trying to pass links.
What the hell's going on? Hold on. Damn it.
I don't know if the links are
Okay.
getting through.
Oh, shit. What happened?
What?
Hold on. Okay, Ryan. All right, I'm getting you right now, bro. Add moderator. There it is. There you go, bro. You are now moderator.
Dum 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 dum.
Rise and take justice forward. Beat the shit out of them with your wrench if they resist. Right?
Oh, we can go the other way. Na, 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 na. We're all little blue Smurfs.
No. Oh, hey, yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Ryan's good to go. We got you modded, and I'm gonna do the news modded. And as soon as we get the girls in here, we get Miriam and Huckleberry.
I'm going to pull some
Yeah.
out of the oven. Out of the oven. Out of the oven. That's good. Michelle was on Wizards City channel. This is the game channel. I'll put the link in there for you. And if you can jump in there, bookmark it, and mark down, hit notifications, it'll let you know when this channel is online. So
Yeah,
to separate it out from Wizards Emerald City and his project, this is the game, this is the chat. So if someone comes in here and misbehaves and then we lose this channel, Wizard doesn't lose his channel for all these videos and for the Veterans Home. So just do it that way. Okay. So there's the link to the new channel.
Where's studio?
On YouTube.
I'm looking for how to get this in the studio mode. I think
so I got Helga's knife done this morning, the blade anyway, and all that sort of thing. So it needs grinding and polishing up. And I've got the collar pretty well done, so I'll sleep that tomorrow. Just got to shrink fit that copper on. So I've got the end of the whale's tooth ground properly. No cracks, thank fuck. Yeah, that'll be nice. A little bit larger than your standard Puko, but it's a big tooth. All that chooky's smelling good. Link is not working, the YouTube. All right, let's go into there. Double check it because I'm watching it in here at the moment. Yeah, there we are. Bogdan the Turtle Boy. All right. What do you mean the link's not working? I just went to YouTube, followed my own link that I posted in there, and I brought it up on YouTube. The StreamYard link Copy. Yahoo chat is there. Not letting you click on it. Can you click and open link in new tab? Like right click and open link in new tab. Does that work? All right. Work for me, Tow Truck says. Yeah. All right. One of the links is not underlined. StreamYard.com KWA. Try the next one down that's underlined. That one should work. Okay. I don't know why that one's not underlined, and that's probably, yeah. All right, cool. So it's all got it. Yeah, for some reason, one of my links is not underlined. So don't hit that link. Hit the ones that got the underlined there, working links. No worries.
Okay. So it looks like we're picking up Twitch, Mixer, and YouTube on StreamYard.
Yeah, you got D Live?
No, I don't have D Live. We don't have a D Live.
All right, just asking. All right, and I'll close it down because I'm trying to run through and find you and that, and it's not there. So, yeah, that's an
But that's something I could set up.
So, yeah, I'll have a cane instead.
In fact, if you wanted to set up a channel in D Live for the game, so that we can set it up and then we can add it to the restream set, we'll add it in there. I just started out with those three to keep it simple so I can get basic functionality.
Yes.
Squared away. And
keep it simple, stupid.
That's right. Kiss me once, kiss me twice.
You know, all these blokes talking about kissing other blokes all of a sudden. What the fucking go is happening here?
I don't know what that's all about.
Is coronavirus actually a gay virus, and you turned into a faggot before you croak?
Who knows? Alex Jones's gay bomb. Yeah. Florida Explorer, welcome in, brother. Tow truck. You got it. Grab a link. Come on up.
Tow Witch Life is lonely. One here. Oh, there's only one there. All right, well, come on in here, tow truck, and then you got company. Hey, look, just a little side thing, and that the Democratic Socialist candidate in, I think it's Maine, has got a T-shirt out with a guillotine on it. And she says, well, you know, this is why the government bought 30,000 of the things. You know, chop the heads off all the Republicans and all the right-wingers and all the, the pro-lifers and all that sort of thing. You know, they ain't hiding this shit anymore. They're open, you know, it's a race to see who can be the biggest communist fascist fucking freakazoid out there.
Right.
Yeah, they're out of corona over here.
I'm going to have to...
Everybody thinks that corona beer is the vaccine for coronavirus.
Tow truck, can you come up? Can you go ahead and come up on screen? I'm going to have to drop back, and I've got to make a placeholder video forwarding people from Emerald City to here.
Yeah, I'll make that for you. And that put a big arrow on the cheeks of my ass and bend over. So you go that way.
Well, I got to make another restream unit, and yeah, or I can just go. I know I just
scream.
I'll be right back.
Come on in, tow truck.
Jump in, Florida. Either one, guys.
Yep.
Come on up.
More than merry. Here comes a tow truck.
Here comes a tow truck. To the rescue.
Da-da-da-da.
How you going?
What's up, brother? Rock and roll. All right, I got to
Nothing,
drop
brother.
out here so that I can do what I got to do.
Righto, righto.
Hey, jolly good. Eden, what?
Okay. Okay.
Whoa, what am I trying not to do? I must have. So, why have you started a new YouTube channel? Specifically for the
Um,
game and not Emerald
separate
City?
away from Emerald City, which is his veterans camp and all that sort of thing, from the game chat, and that.
Right.
So we'll keep it up, and that the live stream chat videos there. He's just going to lose all these videos about what he's doing and all that sort of thing in amongst all of our videos, because we're knocking up, one or two of these videos a day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so
Yeah,
they'll get pushed
it's
off
coming
the
up in
timeline.
YouTube, darling. Yeah, it's coming up in YouTube. I put the link in there before. Let me just bring it back up again.
Waiting for Emerald City. I don't know. I used both of the links that you sent here at Twitch, and they were fine.
Yeah. There was one that didn't get through. Didn't have underlines on it, so this means it's not a valid link. So there it is
I
again.
noticed,
No,
I noticed today when
he's
I
at
tried.
Darlin. He's at Emerald City now. He's making a video. We're on a different channel. Follow the link.
Right. I also noticed when I tried to put a link in a sentence, it doesn't like that.
No, yeah, you got to be an admin. When he comes back, we'll get you added to the admin list. That way you can post links.
Oh, no, I am. I'm just saying when I said, here's the link, and then I went and pasted it, it didn't underscore it when I had it, built into a sentence. But Twitch is a lot easier about posting links anyway. I'm able to. Hi, Eggy.
Hey, Egg, how you doing, mate?
Huckleberry. It goes to YouTube, but to just go to YouTube like I normally do, it's not happening.
All right. Follow the link in the link that I sent you, and then hit subscribe and hit notifications, and that way you'll get to know when we're doing the streams. Like, you subscribe to Emerald City, and that now we're subscribe to the game channel. Because Wiz is only doing that. He's making a redirection video at the moment. So that's what it says waiting for Wizard for. So he's making a little 5-minute redirector and just letting everybody know what's happening and that we're all coming over here.
I just got a notification from Emerald City this
Cool.
moment. So, but I mean, it's meaningless, but it did happen. Oh. So when are we going to show the new piece, Jack? When are we going to show the new Huggers?
Oh, the new which?
Huggers whale tooth.
Oh, right. It's all in bits at the moment, but I got the blade cut up and shaped at the moment. It's in pickling at the moment. So got that done. Tomorrow I got to do his bolster and all that sort of thing. So tomorrow, hopefully afternoon, I'll have it assembled and a test fit to see where it all goes and where I put the pin through, and that, because I've got to drive one drill hole all the way through the copper bolster, the whale tooth, and the knife handle, the tang of the knife, and then back through the tooth again, and then back out through there and drive one single copper pin through there to hold it all together.
So, of all your aspirations, I would imagine that you really never suspected you'd become a whale dentist.
I've done a whale's tooth before. Yeah,
A whale what?
whale's teeth are actually quite common for custom knives. It's a
Oh, yeah.
traditional knife handle for a lot of Scandinavian people, and there's not many people who work with them.
Cool.
So, yeah, so I get to work because I don't care. Stinks. It smells like burnt hair when you grind it and working it and all that sort of thing. Same as, hooves and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. That is a stinky job, man. Wow. You got to
Yeah,
get a special
it's not a pleasant thing in that, but once you get it all done and finished and all that sort of thing, it looks very nice. It's got that natural feel to it, so which is always a bonus.
So, can you like infuse that with different stains to
Yeah,
put
you can
coloration in it and stuff?
Yeah. Do that with mammoth tooth as well. So you get the fossilized mammoth tooth, and then you stabilize that, and you can dye it. I'll bring up.
I'm going to try to do something here. I'm going to kill Twitch as such after popping out the chat, and then there's Rocket. He came to visit. Where's Rocket? Rocket.
So I'll bring up this here for a second. Share screen, Chrome tab, share that. Now you see these are all mammoth tooth knives. These are mammoth teeth. See, that one's now been dyed blue. If I go back over to here, that one, see the blue in there? This is more natural, the colour, but you can dye it. That's the stripe that comes out.
How does the stripe happen?
The stripe's the natural colour in the natural pattern in the mammoth tooth. Oh, there's one there. That one there is one of mine. So it's yeah, that was up there. That's natural colours, and that. But I'll see if I've got a. No, but that's one of Santa Fe Stoneworks. I know them, huckberry.com. That's a dyed handle thing. He also buys from Bear Brothers Knives, then customises them. So he gets a basic frame, replace it with a custom blade that he makes himself, and then he does the handle. But he likes doing there. So yeah, some good stuff around. That's mammoth tooth, so you can stain that. You can do the same thing with. You can actually paint, or what's more common, and that is you polish the side and then you engrave it and rub lamp black in it, and it's called scrimshaw, and that's the traditional.
Sure.
And you use that and to do pictures, so the old whaling scenes, and the old frigate boats, and all that sort of stuff. Or old tavern scenes from inside the tavern, everybody grogging on and all that sort of stuff.
Hey, Huckleberry. There's my Huckleberry. Good deal.
So,
hey, welcome in. Good deal.
Now, Tracy, you getting it all sorted out, and you got your you found Wiz's channel and all that sort of stuff?
Hey, bud. We're gonna do it.
Because now the Wiz is back, I'll drop off for a second and give her a call. Also organise yourself some.
Yeah, I seen her over on Emerald City when I was making the video.
Yep.
I got the video in place, and she's got the link for over here. So.
Yeah, well, she was chatting in here before. But
okay, good deal.
All right. I'm going to jump out the stream and give her a bell and have some of this chicken salad that I've been making. Be back.
You got it.
20.
All right. What's up?
Nothing to it. Just watching the speech and that right side news broadcasting. They go into.
Oh shit! His rally.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. Hold on a second.
It's over.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah,
Shit.
it was over at 7. It was a kind of an early one, but
Oh,
there
okay.
were no empty seats, and he had Jared up there, and Mike Pence was up there, and I guess there was a whole lot of other politicians there because New Hampshire, it's relatively close to DC area, so I had them all up there. He said the last time I had a speech, I had this woman behind me. I don't know what she was doing. She was mumbling to herself, fidgeting, making all kinds. Very distracting. Very distracting. The State of the Union. I don't even know what she was mumbling about. I don't know.
Right? Yeah, she's mumbling something. I gotta see that. Yeah. There he is. Hey, Florida.
Canoes.
Canoes to the moon.
Hey, AZ. Oh, hi AZ. Haven't seen you for a minute. Hosers. You know, you know,
Hosers.
you know why they call people hosers?
There you go. There you go. That's looking pretty good. He's got buds on it.
But trees.
Buds. Trees and buds. Buds and seasons.
Did you guys see that?
You know where that term hosers
Did you
comes
guys
from?
see that?
What? The trees? Ooh, it froze right there.
Mm-hmm. What does that say?
One day.
What does it say?
420 all day.
Oh, 420 all day.
420 all day.
There you
Did you see
go.
the buds? They actually look like buds. I know it's hard to tell from this.
No, that's what we thought they was.
Got an eye for that stuff. No, you know why they call it hosers like that? Yeah, it comes from Wayne's World, but in Canada there's people that go around and siphon gas, and they always carry a hose with them, so it's sort of a derogatory term for low-life gas thieves that carry hoses with them.
Oh, yeah.
They call them hosers. Hosers
That's
suck.
a different kind of hosier. It's not a hosier, it's a hoser.
Hoosier.
You just got schooled. You just got schooled. What's up? How you doing?
What about?
Oh, it's opposite.
Yep, it's
Okay.
it's
How you
multilexia.
doing?
I'm good.
Got some volume too.
Yeah. Welcome to the Great American Experience.
Yeah, right?
Say what?
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
What does GAME stand
Feature
for?
vegetables.
Great American Experience.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I won't make any jokes.
It's the game of life. Well, there he is. He's back.
I don't know how long I'm going to last, though.
Just don't hit the red button.
I'm trying to. I think I can get a good signal over here. So, hang on a second.
Have you tried putting some tinfoil on your rabbit ears? Oh, wait, whoa, I missed a couple decades.
Just a slip out of here. Just a slip. It's a time slip.
Let's see here. I can turn it this way, maybe.
Carpenter Patriot. You got it. Get the paper.
That's about the best signal I can get right there. 3 bars.
By the window?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, man,
So
South facing window, right?
back.
Or let's see. I don't know. You're in Florida, so maybe it's a north facing window down there.
It's the west right there. Facing
Cool.
west.
Cool.
But it's actually I found this window and it's about 38 inches long. So it starts down here and goes up here.
Nice.
Yeah, I just cut the siding with scissors.
Got this little.
You know, the aluminum, yeah, and just screwed a 2x4 in, popped it in, put some aluminum tape around it, and that's it. Let it ride.
right.
I got 2 screens in my whole house.
Wow.
Yeah, if you guys believe that.
At least you don't do it the other way like some folks do. Cover up their windows with tinfoil.
No, hell no, fuck that.
Hell no.
I'm trying to get some airflow in here.
Oh, dude, it's like 10 degrees again up here. I don't need no dang airflow.
And I just shut the fan off so you guys can hear me. It's been hot here. Let's see.
Check this out.
Nice.
It's 74 right now in here.
Check that out.
The
Hold on.
Stewie Ross flag.
Oh, that's cool, man. I like that.
Yeah, there you go. This was done for me back in 2008 by one of my stepdaughters. She made
really?
this. Yeah, she made this for me. And I've had it like stuck away forever. It's framed in and everything.
That's
I
cool.
mean, you know, that kind of thing. It's framed in really well.
I was going to draw the Aqua Teen Hunger Force dude. And Carl. I had to put Carl in there too, man.
I was watching The President tonight and somebody texted in 45, 46, 47, 48. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, I'm almost done with that. I think I'm going to put right over the skull, God Bless America. Right over this. Whoops. I'm backward. Right over that.
Any prayer requests? Michelle wants to bring our prayers to the Bible study with Renee Thomas at 9
Look
o'clock.
at the shading. Check out the shading, man.
The shading kind of doesn't work in the lights.
Yeah, I know.
Details though, but I can't see.
I'll do it. I'll take a video and like post it on Sensor Wars or hell, my channel. But there's like orange hairs in here, orange and purple hairs. The flag didn't quite look the way I wanted it to, but I'm happy with it. It's at a stopping point. Check this one out, tow truck.
What do you got there? Ooh. Wow. How do you get a blue desert? Wow.
Yeah, I know. I did that on purpose.
That's pretty cool. I mean, it's supposed to be, but it's not. That's a mind trip.
Yeah. Yeah, I drew it like that, like a kind of a Well, the part of it's in 2-point perspective.
Right. Perspective.
Just the pyramid. So it kind of almost like
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I was gonna say I'm sorry. I just brought the Twitch chat over. I didn't hang out there because it's too hard on my bandwidth.
yeah.
So
I can't even see the chat, man. I'm on my phone now. I knew they was throttling me back. Sure did, man.
so what? They got your internet service to the house or what?
Well, I can usually tether my laptop and just get online with my laptop. But here the last 6 months, they've been shutting me down.
Hey, I want to show you something, man. Hold on, I'll be right here.
So it kind of sucks, but I figure fuck it. I leave it on all night and watch or listen to it all night.
Good deal. Yeah, I saw that, Michelle. Yep. Yeah.
You seen one of these before?
What is it?
That is a Sprint 4G hotspot.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Unlimited and not that expensive. This will probably cost 60-80 bucks, but then you get the service for maybe 30, and you can
How
hang
much?
around with it.
Unlimited bandwidth?
Yeah, at 4G, and
Wow.
and it's got a lot of coverage too. A lot of coverage.
What is it called?
Well, this is a ZTE model. There's other models, but this one is a ZTE. But it was through Sprint, the service, right?
Oh, yeah. See, yeah.
So see, like I got Straight Talk.
I got Cricket.
But I mean, you can get into this exclusively. This doesn't have to be phone or
Right.
anything else. This can be its own deal.
Huh.
And it
I'm gonna have
goes
to
right
listen to
in.
that.
Yeah, man, it works.
Yeah, because this was working good till they started throttling back, and that was bullshit there, man.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, check your maps before you get into Sprint, though, because they do have spots.
Yeah, they don't have spots here.
Man, I was in Minneapolis, and like the couple blocks that I lived on were the only spot in town where they weren't covered. It was so weird.
Right. Yeah, we don't get a whole lot of coverage out here in the sticks. AT&T is the best. Verizon does okay, but there's not much else out here that'll get out here well.
You guys remember them Net 10 phones where you had to buy the minutes, 300 minutes?
Oh, yeah, man.
Dude, those used to get the best service, man. Around here, anyways. Those used to get the best service. Everybody else would be putting their phone in the window trying to get a signal.
Southern Bell, welcome in.
You'd have to set the phone in the window and hope you got a call.
Yeah, everybody, make sure you push the like button and subscribe. Set your notifications so that you'll get notifications if that's permitted. But yeah.
Is everybody friends with Michigan Roundtable, Conservative Roundtable?
Yeah.
I've got a site. I'm subscribed.
He announced his 1-year birthday today and was trying to get that magic 300 number. And I had my sister subscribe to that also. And so that pushed him into the... So now they can get the hypertexts.
Let me see.
She
Super
doesn't
chat.
like that fidgety little. Yeah, super chat. That's what I meant. So they can get monetized. And so if there's anybody else that can subscribe, you could, because Mike and them guys, they know what's going on too.
Man, I would, but I'm afraid to touch my phone right now. I'm surprised.
I don't have you on the friends list.
I mainly wanted to show you guys that thing. I guess I could make a video, but I wanted to show you that. I ain't never drew anything like that before.
That's cool. That's cool.
I never
The
attempted.
skull is really intricate. I mean, I haven't really seen a skull like that.
Well, I can tattoo that,
Oh, there you go.
I draw all this shit, and that's like the only way I can draw a skull was like that.
As if you in tattoo mode, right?
Well, it always comes out the same, looking the same.
Hey, Emerald,
Yeah.
can you put the new channel of YouTube up as a banner for a while? Maybe
What do you mean? Where?
on the StreamYard window as a banner.
On StreamYard as a banner? Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I was trying to figure out how to get Canoes a link or an invite to channel.
Southern Belle.
Hey, Southern Belle.
If you can't type worth crap, at least you can type about crap. I mean, it's all fun, right?
I'm gonna need you to send me a friend request inside of Discord. They won't let me search. I can't search for a user. How do I search for a user?
In Discord.
Yeah.
Friend request to the game or to Emerald?
Well, it's on the Wizard of Oz over at Discord.
But we're already friends.
Yeah, but I know, but I don't have Canoes as a friend over there. So it's not
I thought you were talking. It's all about me, man.
Okay. What's his username over there?
Hey,
Canoes,
did you ever see that lamp I made?
Yeah, I did.
I'm fixing to take it to the dude tomorrow.
Well, what are you going to use? A crane?
I couldn't. No, you can spin it real easy, man.
Okay.
Real easy. I mean, like real easy. Here, let me wheel it in here. Look here.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him on Discord somehow. It's Wizard of Oz, 2 Z's, little O for the of, and O for the Z. But it's not letting me do a friend request or look up or that kind of shit. I'm just going nuts over this, trying to figure it out.
What if I copied the link and put it here in the Twitch chat?
Can't see shit.
Well, yeah, I guess that copy.
There, try that.
Okay, maybe that'll work. And then this one here.
Oh, that's an invalid invite? I'm supposed to ask you for a new one. I don't know.
Yeah. There's
Well, either way, here's the link for your page. How about that?
I got it up there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out how to make it do its thing. I was trying to get the canoes on the friend invite, and it's being a pain in the ass. It won't let me search. I don't know how to search or whatever. Maybe.
Well, I mean, why can't he go and find you? And
Here, I'll just
I
do
don't
it like this. Watch this. I don't know.
know.
I'm not a professional at the Discord stuff.
I know it. I can't find anything cool going on. It was cool for a while, Lady Liberty and Planet Mama and stuff, boots on the ground, and I don't know.
There's the invite to the page for the general chat on Wizard of Oz.
There you go. Now
I
you're
think we'll do a dab. We need that Howard Dean goat.
Oh,
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, where's Canute? He must be working, huh?
Yeah, he's still at work probably.
Sorry, motherfucker. At work. All right, yeah, let me hold on. I got my
that was a little quiet. Let me try again.
Hey, Buffalo Bill, welcome back. Yeah, can you go ahead and put in a friend request for me too, so I can get you on the list.
Yeah, he's right. Well, I noticed that was an invalid request. Have you instigated a new one?
Yeah, I put a new one up.
Oh, my. Oh,
It's that last link I posted.
Dallas. Dallas doesn't sound well. It's usually yo.
Hey, what's up, Dallas?
We got the whole
Hey,
hell
Dennis. Okay, here we go. AZ's in the house. Hold on. Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, AZ?
Just watching the shenanigans going on.
What's
Oh,
going
yeah?
on here?
What shenanigans you talking about? Which ones?
I caught your first short video about the new channel.
Yeah, okay, good deal. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you up there while I was making it.
Yeah, trying to be a
Oh,
smart
man.
ass.
Look at there, boy. Woo!
So are you keeping the same Discord?
Yeah, well, for now, yeah. There's no reason. I don't have any other presence on Discord or any plans for any other presence on Discord, so that'll be fine.
You know, you may be able to go into your settings and just change the name of it.
Yeah, I'll probably. It might. Well, if it does, it'll change the link of it.
No, it should keep the name. I mean, it should keep the same server. It'll just change the name that comes up.
Okay. All
For the
right.
game
I'll
that
give it a shot. I still got to switch over Mixer as well, but I want to make a second channel for. I want to make another channel for Mixer. Yeah, because I'm gonna start.
Wish I could share this with you, man. Woo.
Yeah.
Man, this would get you ripped, Emerald. Right here, buddy. For a year.
Right. Right. I was gonna say.
For a year.
What's up, Turnip Boy?
Just got off had a chat with Tracy and that, and getting some lunch done and all the rest of it. Now I just got to chop up some pots so I can have a smoke.
There you go.
And just the usual daily chores of bogged down the turnip.
Yeah, I went to town, filled up fuel cans and stuff. Got things taken care of. Got a little bit more stuff done on my room. But yeah, this weather sucks. This weather sucks so bad. I hate it.
Man, it was 80 something degrees here, buddy.
Shut up. Fuck you. Right. You're in that 70 and 80 degree weather. We're sitting up here and barely above freezing.
Yeah, but it's crazy around here though. So that kind of sucks.
Right? Yeah.
It works out okay though, because I stay to myself, and all the Looney Tunes, they draw the heat over there, and I mind my own business, so I'm invisible.
You have a huge secret? Is it if it's that hard to keep? Maybe you should share the load. I used to be blue. Yes, please share the link for the new YouTube channel everywhere out there, guys. Please, I would greatly appreciate it. Yep, let everybody know we got the new channel and get that out there to everybody. I appreciate that a whole lot.
Hey, Arizona, did you get your car running? The one that you was trying to get running?
No, I had more stuff break.
Oh,
You did?
You know how sometimes things happen in threes?
Yeah.
Yeah, and let me guess, you had 6 lots of 3.
I thought I burned out the motor on my lathe, on top of the car. But then my laptop gave me the blue screen of death last night.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. So I was messing with that last night and today. I got a bootleg tiny Windows 7 on it, but it's only 32-bit.
All right.
And,
Right.
I got the lathe sorted out.
sorry about that.
Maybe someday I'll get back on the Subaru.
Yeah. Right.
If something else doesn't break.
Yeah, I have a feeling the Vemens are going to go for court martial.
Bill, this is a new channel on that, so just remind Wiz and that you're no longer a mod, and he'll get around and sort you out.
Who is?
Southern Bell.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on a second. Let me get
So
over
we've
there.
got a new channel there, Bill, and the administration's lagging a little bit behind, but as people come in and say something, we'll fix it.
Oh, yeah. Yep. There you go. You're modded now, Southern Bell.
Good day, Jack.
Yeah, all right. Nice here, around about 81, 82 degrees. Light breeze, no discernible cloud in the sky. Shitload of little birds around. Cool breeze.
Cool beans. Oh, Jack, let me show you. I'm just about finished with this.
I didn't get it. I'm sorry. I'm a little dense tonight. I didn't get it. Southern Bell.
Oh man, I don't know if you can be able to see from the light.
Yeah, I can see them getting court-martialed there, Bill, because that's the military.
That's looking good there, Flora.
Yeah, I wish you could see close up. There's like purple and orange hairs in the buds. I've never blown
Hey,
blood.
you know, realistic and shit.
I've never painted anything like that. Never even attempted it.
Here's what I've been doing this morning, and that. I sat down after I finished work on Helga's knife and trimmed up a couple of buds.
Oh yeah, man. Boy, I tell you, man, If you could just see what comes out of there when I mash them, buddy, you would shit. You would shit, Jack. If you see what comes out of that, man, you would shit your pants.
That's what I got in the bud
Yeah.
trimmed up. So one that gets up to an ounce, I'll stick it in the freezer and put it away. But I got about half a bag of that full of just trimmings. So that's what I'm smoking now.
Right.
So all the trim, and that's what I'm smoking at the moment. So
yeah,
a little bit green,
right.
but a shitload of brown hairs in there, so it's all good.
It's something. Hey, it's something.
Well, yeah.
Just seeds in the ground, man. So no chemical companies involved, no drug dealers, no nothing.
Yeah.
Some chook poo.
Yeah.
Dug into the soil about 3 months before put the soil in, and watered with a little bit of sea salt every now and again, seaweed fertilizer, and a little bit of chocolate cup.
You know what, Buffalo Bill, is that's going to lead into what that's going to lead into is all the rest of these arrests going to the military tribunal, because that's who does the court martials. That's a military commander in charge. They went against CIC. They attempted a coup. Yeah, he's going to be tried for violations of oath of office. Venman and both of his, that's all going down. Hey, the military presence, subversion, and military stuff on that shit, dude. Especially against the chain of command.
He said the swamp is a lot more messy than I thought it was.
Oh, yeah. It's just starting to find out it's not all one side either. There's 5 branches that are penetrating your government. Islamism. Fucking, you've got so many in there. You had Brennan. He converted in the bloody Saudi intelligence chief's own office.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brennan.
Now, the big thing they're screaming about, the imam that did the ceremony and brought him in and all that sort of thing, was the same imam for the bloke they just that Iranian general they just killed. And that same imam. But the problem is, see, Salman is a Sunni Muslim working for the Shias. He's just basically mercenary. He's not even proper Iranian. He's just a hardcore jihadi, and they gave him a home. The other leader of the Quds Brigade, and he's a Palestinian, and he's not Iranian. He's another Sunni.
He's just another gun for hire. That's what he was.
He's got a home, and because he likes killing people and blowing things up. So they give him a home. He's a psycho. The pair of them are psychos. So just got to get the other one. But he's got
The guy in Yemen, he's gone now. The leader in Yemen for that same force. Yes, sir. They're dropping like flies, buddy.
Yeah.
What are we talking about cutting off here now?
Well, what? Who's cutting what?
Carpet of Patriot. I'm glad I haven't shaved it off yet.
Don't do it. Don't do it. We must hang on to the smartness.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
I thought it was burn protection for my neck.
No, it's a Samson kind of thing, you know. Don't cut your hair off. You get stupid.
You gotta let it fall out. You don't cut it, you gotta let it fall out.
There you go. That's right.
It's hard to get it to grow bald in one spot, but I did it.
I did, but then it spread. I had this little spot, and then it got friends. And now,
Hey, Dallas. Come up on screen, Dallas. Grab a link. Come on up here and talk to us. Damn it. Don't play this little scary, not going to do things stuff. Come on. Come up here and be a part of the crowd, bro.
Man, feels like I'm hanging out with you guys.
Beard up, lads. Come on up, Carpenter. Come on, screen. Oh,
man.
Hey, there's an ID.
What's that?
I just had an ID.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Doc, everybody.
See you later.
Man. That got me super baked, man.
Hey, you want to see the speech? It's on
Who,
right
me?
side. I can play it.
Who, me?
Whoever's,
I think I heard it yesterday.
No, he just had it today.
Oh, well. I'm kind of tired of winning at the moment right now.
Are you?
Yeah. not that tired, but
No, Carpenter, I won't. It's on right side broadcasting, and they don't mind having their stuff rebroadcast.
I'm fine with the speech.
yeah.
All right, I am too.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see it. I've been running and doing business all day. Let's go ahead and watch this. Hold on a second. Let me go and put it over here.
I'm just chopping into some of my birthday spot.
All right, man.
Birthday present. That's why it's not coming out.
Be sure to go check them out. They're precious.
Man, that's what I want to try some of that.
The Trump administration.
Cheers.
What you do is go to their website. That's disneycoins.com. And on the corner of the page, click on that menu.
Hold on a second. I'm getting there.
Tab. There you're going to enter your email address and hit subscribe. Once you do that, you are
You can see behind it say Mr.
Oh, there's someone's come up with a website and that help destroy Trump and all that sort of thing. Log in, sign up for that, and give them your email address and that.
Do what?
A free destroy Trump kit and all that sort of thing. Included will be a little flag and that, and a little wooden mallet and a little wooden stake and that. Basically, they call them Trump a vampire, and they're giving these things out for free. But it's all a giant scam. It says, yes, I agree that I want to cause arson, attack the USA and all that sort of thing. It's basically they getting you to sign up a confession that you're committing anarchy and all that sort of thing, and up the USA and all that sort of stuff. Just they're not sending anything out. It's just a good scam to get all the people who want to destroy the US.
Right.
Yeah, they've got 2 million names.
Yeah, I'm
Good place to start.
okay. Yeah, I got it ready. Let's go in here.
Rock and
Fire
roll.
it up.
All right.
Fire that baby up.
Rock on.
Here comes the tow truck. Hold on. Oh! Here comes the tow truck. Oh!
Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American.
All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Have a good evening.
That I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there
Hey,
ain't no doubt I love this
Buffalo
man.
Bill. If someone told him mullet, just fucking do it anyway, and that and say stuff it. No one takes anything off anybody unless you let them. Crikey.
Say what?
Bill was saying, and that women took our mullets. Well, no, they didn't. They just started doing it too, and that. So, like, no one takes stuff and that unless you let them.
Right. Right.
If Bill wants a mullet, he gets a mullet. Simple as that. Don't have to ask permission. I don't have enough hair to do a mullet. If I do a mullet, then it's totally bald.
Look at that crowd. It's that record crowd again.
Oh yeah, look at that, man. Wow.
Hey, they had 31 at Joe's.
Look at that.
Yeah. So this is the rally. This ain't the.
This is in
Hello,
New
Manchester,
Hampshire.
and I am
Oh, okay.
thrilled to be in the great state of New Hampshire with thousands of hardworking patriots who believe in God, family, and country. Thank you, thank you. And I'll tell you what, we have more in this arena, and I hate to say this to you, we have more than this outside of the arena trying to get it. So if you'd like to give up your seat or where you're standing, sorry we couldn't get you seats.
Wow, look at that.
Let them come in, you go out. Does anybody want to make that deal? I don't think so. But
No.
we have more in this arena and outside of this arena than all of the other candidates, meaning the Democrats, put together and multiplied times 5. And the fake news, these guys will never report that. They'll never report it.
They'll never even cover his speech.
They don't even like showing the crowd. They always show my face. They never show the crowd, but you know what? The people can hear the crowd. The people can hear the crowd. They know.
No shit.
That is not the sound of 200 people. One of their prime candidates today, they worked a big deal. They had exactly 104 people. And the fake news said, it was a nice crowd, very nice. If I had one empty seat here, one empty seat in this massive arena, they'd say, he didn't sell out. But you know what? We have never had an empty seat from the day your future First Lady and I came down the escalator. Never. And we have the biggest arenas in the country. With your help, on November 3rd, we are going to defeat the radical socialist Democrats. We are going to win New Hampshire in a landslide. This is a truly incredible time for America. We have the best economy we've ever had, the most prosperity. We have got the most prosperity we've ever had. By the way, we'll keep it that way too, okay? And we've just built the most powerful military anywhere in the world. It was totally depleted. Now it is all brand new jets. It's got brand new missiles and rockets, and everything you can imagine. And if it hasn't been shipped yet, it's going to be shipped soon. On Tuesday, I delivered my address on the State of the Union. And I had somebody behind me who was mumbling terribly, mumbling, wah, wah, oh, ah. He was mumbling. Very distracting. Very distracting. Well, it was very distracting. I'm speaking and a woman is mumbling terribly behind me, angry. There was a little anger back there. We're the ones who should be angry, not them. We're the ones who should be angry. But we proudly declare that we are in the midst of the great American comeback. Our country is stronger today than ever before. And the day after my address, our good Republicans in the United States Senate voted to reject the outrageous partisan impeachment hoax and to issue a full, complete, and absolute total acquittal. And it wasn't even close. And I want to thank our Republican senators and our Republican House members. They were tremendous. In the House, we won 196 to nothing, and then we got 3 Democrats. And in the Senate, other than Romney, we had...
I'm telling you, he's not going to do well.
We got 52 to nothing. 52 to nothing. That's something. And in one case, we got 53 to nothing, but I don't even count that, to be honest with you. The radical left's pathetic partisan crusade has completely failed and utterly backfired with 18 votes. Think of that, 18 votes to spare. A lot of votes to spare. And also, very importantly, as of today, we, because it's we, it's not I, it's we. It's all, we're all in this together. We have the highest poll numbers that we have ever had. Thank you, Nancy, very much. Thank you. While the extreme left has been wasting America's time with this vile hoax, we've been killing terrorists, creating jobs, raising wages, enacting fair trade deals, securing our borders, and lifting up citizens of every race, color, religion, and creed. From our rural communities to our cities, we are expanding the blessings of America to all of our citizens. We added another 225,000 new jobs last month alone. Amazing. And I listened, I watched. I had all these experts. They would say, yes, I think 60,000. Another one said 101,000. Another one said 125. Another one was 118. And then the number came out, 225,000. Pretty good. Pretty good. The founder and leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi.
Blueberry pie. Blueberry pie.
Al-Baghdadi
Oh, yes, of course.
is dead. And we just took out the world's top terrorist, Qasem Soleimani, ending his evil reign of terror forever. The fact is, America is respected again. It's been a long time.
You got it,
But as we
Dante.
keep on winning, Washington Democrats keep on losing their minds. They're crazy.
They've been lost their mind.
Millions of registered Democrat voters are leaving their party to join our movement. They're joining our great Republican Party. Now, I can't tell you what's happening tomorrow, because you have some pretty strange election laws here, right? Last time, we won the primary tremendously. We should have won the election, but they had buses being shipped up from Massachusetts, hundreds and hundreds of buses.
Guys,
It was
then,
very,
mate.
very close, even though they did. But this year, we have a great governor, Governor Sununu, great governor, Chris. And now you get prosecuted if you do what they did. So it should be a lot different. But we have done great. This has been an incredible state for us. It's a state where the people are great. Great people. And we hear that there could be, because you have crossovers in primaries, don't you? So I hear a lot of Republicans tomorrow will vote for the weakest candidate possible of the Democrats. Does that make sense? You people wouldn't do that. My only problem is I'm trying to figure out who is their weakest candidate. I think they're all weak, one another. We proudly welcome and embrace voters of all parties and political persuasions who want to join our mission, a very simple mission. Remember, make America great again.
Ryan, you're
After
kicking
we
ass.
make it great again, which we already have, we've had 141 days where the stock markets have reached their all-time historical high. 141. Think of that. Out of 3 years, 104. And to me, I view it differently. Well, I look at your 401ks. I mean, who is doing well with their 401k? Up 90%, up 104%. Is there anybody doing badly with the 401k? I'd like to not talk to that person. Does anybody have a 401k where they're doing badly, please? No, don't put up your hand. I don't believe it. No, the 401k, they're up 90%, 95%. I always tell the story. People come up to me, they say, I want to thank you. My wife thinks I'm a total loser, sir. She thinks I am the worst person with money, with financial. She thinks I'm just horrible in the last 3 years. I'm up 94%, sir. She thinks I'm a total genius when it comes to finance. She loves me again. She didn't love me before, sir. She loves me again. That tells you something about money, doesn't it? The first step to victory, members, tomorrow, go send a message that Republicans, and you can vote for the weakest candidate if you want, don't worry about it. I don't really think we actually have a candidate against us. That Republicans are energized, that we're united, and that 9 months from now, we are going to take back
Well,
the House of
some of them are
Representatives.
united. Other ones are trying to fucking
We are
pin
going
their
to keep
bosses and that without getting the fucking glare from Trump. And when I say they're bosses, I don't mean the American people, because that's not the ones that they're working for. They're just the ones that voted them in.
You know, they always talk about the Democrats. They have enthusiasm, right? We have so much more enthusiasm than that's not even close. They're all fighting each other. They're all going after each other. You got them all over the place. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. They can't even count their votes. We're thrilled to be joined tonight by many great leaders from across this state and this country. Great national leaders. I want to thank our tremendous Vice President, Mike Pence, who spoke earlier this evening. And also with us are warrior senators, the two people that wanted to be here. They're going to be here tomorrow. They're going to be here to get out the vote. I don't think we have to worry too much about it, but that's okay. And very highly respected Senators Lindsey Graham and Rand Paul. Great guys, warriors. They're warriors. Hey, Lindsey and Rand, that's not bad. Can you imagine if you actually came from New Hampshire what it would be, right? That's not bad. But they have been great. All they do is they looked at everybody for the last couple of months. They said, read the transcripts, please. Read the transcripts. But I want to thank you both very much. Two great people. Two great friends. Man, look at all that television back there. Whoa.
You got it, Egg Pop. You know it is.
That's bigger than those terrible Academy Awards, I gotta tell you. That used to be big, not so much anymore. A friend of mine, another great leader, and somebody that's going to be Speaker of the House, hopefully next year. Kevin McCarthy, our leader, Kevin McCarthy. Oh, well, that'd be nice to have Kevin, a pro. You'll see things get done like you never believe. Thank you, Kevin, very much. Great. A very brave man. He took a bullet. He got shot. And he got up. He was going to die that night. I tell the story all the time. His wife, she was crying so much. When he finally did awake, I said, well, one thing I learned, your wife loves you. Why do you say that? Because she was devastated. I know many wives that... His wife was devastated. His family was devastated. The doctor told me he didn't have a good chance, but he's tough as hell, and he's a really terrific friend. He's a winner. He put himself back into shape. He actually looks better now than he did before he got shot. Steve Skillies. A lot of guts. Your NRCC chairman, Mr. Tom Emmer, Congressman. Thank you. Tom Emmer. Thank you, Tom. And Representatives Mark Meadows. Did anybody ever hear Mark Meadows? These are warriors. Matt Gates. Matt. Whoa. Not bad, Matt. That's not bad. Mike Johnson, great lawyer. Mike Johnson. Thank you, Mike. And a man with a very familiar last name, Greg Pence, the brother of mine. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. And thanks also to New Hampshire Senate Republican leader, Chuck Morse. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you.
Here's a link, Dallas. I want a link to that.
And I see somebody, two great people, a great couple in the audience. Matt Schlapp and Mercedes Schlapp. They're warriors also. They're warriors also. And I see next to them two warriors. Corey, you are such a fighter. You are such a fighter. Oh, boy, if we could get him to run for Senate, he would win so easily. Corey Lewandowski. Who loves his state a lot. And Dave Bossie. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Great job.
Rock on.
I'm just picking these people out of the audience. We have everybody here. The New Hampshire House Republican leader, Dick Hinch. Thank you, Dick. Thank you, Dick. A man who's been with us right from the beginning last time. When I left here last time, I felt so good. Everybody coming up to the room, you're going to win. We win by a lot, right? We had actually a total of 18. And we won. We had a tremendous night, and I've never forgotten it. And there was a friend of ours, chairman of the New Hampshire Republican Party, Steve Stepanek. Steve Stepanek. That was a big evening. And three friends of mine that are co-chairman Al Baldessaro, Fred Duchette, and Lou Gargiulo. Thank you all very much. And David and Corey, thank you also for being here. Also, a woman that not too many people know. Very powerful, very smart, very beautiful, even though I'm not allowed to say that because she's my daughter, Ivanka. Come on up, Ivanka. And Jared, who's making deals that are so good for this country. People have no idea what's happening. I will tell you, we are making trade deals and other deals, the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. Jared Kushner, thank you, Jared. Thank you. And Kimberly, thank you so much. I heard your speech on the plane on the way in. I was very impressed. And did Don Jr. make a good speech? They're good kids. They went through a lot with this hoax. I want to tell you, they went through a lot with the hoax. A woman who headed up the great state of Michigan. You know, the Republicans hadn't won it for 30 some odd years. You don't win Michigan, they said. I said, really, every time we have crowds like this, why aren't we going to win? We did our final speech at Michigan. In fact, we left New Hampshire and we just added it on because our opponent heard that they were in trouble. And they were in trouble because we won the great state of Michigan, and helping us was the RNC chairwoman, Ronna McDaniel. Great job. I said, get me the woman from Michigan to head up the RNC. Who's that woman from Michigan to head up the RNC? Thank you, Ronna. Great job. Setting all kinds of records, polling records, contribution records, everything. We're doing everything, so it's great. And Tommy Hicks, I want you to say hello. Tommy Hicks, who's a special friend. And Haley. Thank you, darling. I retweeted you, Haley. I retweeted you all over the place.
I hope Dallas gets that link.
And together, we're building the world's most prosperous economy and the most inclusive society anywhere in the world. It's a great thing. It's a great thing. Since my election, America has gained 7 million new jobs. The unemployment rate has hit the lowest rate in a half a century. The average unemployment rate under my administration is lower than any previous administration in the history of our country. You believe that one? That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing. The unemployment rate among African Americans, Hispanic Americans, and Asian Americans has reached record lows all time, never been lower than what it is now. And by the way, our poll numbers with African Americans, with Hispanic Americans, with Asian Americans, the other side's getting a little nervous because they are like rocket ships. They're going up. African American youth unemployment so important. There was a horrible number a few years ago. You remember, it was a really terrible thing was happening. It's just reached the lowest time in the history, the best number in the history of our country. And African American poverty numbers have hit the lowest rate ever recorded. Wages for African American workers have increased by $2,400 per year, also a record. And you know this, for decades, the Democrat Party has betrayed African Americans. They betrayed us all. They betrayed all of us. But we're delivering for African Americans, we're delivering for Asian Americans and Hispanic Americans like nobody has ever done. We are fighting for great jobs, great schools, great health care, and a truly great future for our country and for them. We are the party of equal opportunity for all Americans. Thank you.
Ah, what? Hold
Who's got
on.
a bill card online?
There it is.
The child tax credit. Who would have thought that? We have cut more job-killing regulations than any you know this one. So you go back 4 years, 8 years, in one case longer than 8 years. We've cut more job-killing regulations than any other administration in the history of our country. And we're not finished. And we've ended the war on American energy. They want to take our energy away. They want to take our wealth away. They want to give us wind. If it blows, wonderful. If it doesn't blow, you got problems. Wind. They want to destroy our countrysides, put windmills all over them. Watch your house go down in value. You ever see what happens? They build a windmill within distance of your house. You could forget about your house. You could just say, well, that was the end of that investment. You want to see a bird graveyard? Go to the bottom of a windmill. Take a look. It's a graveyard for birds. They kill all the birds, lowering utility bills and reducing prices at the pump. That's what we're doing. We are reversing decades of calamitous trade policies. Washington politicians, I mean, you know this. They shuttered New Hampshire factories. You were one of the worst examples ever, NAFTA. What NAFTA did to your communities, I mean, to your state, is incredible. Shattered your communities and sacrificed your jobs on the altar of globalism. We can forget globalism. We want to take care of our country. New Hampshire alone lost 1 in 4 manufacturing jobs following that twin disaster of NAFTA and China's entrance into the WTO, the World Trade Organization, one of the truly bad deals ever made in the history of our country. For decades, politicians campaigned across this state promising to replace NAFTA. They lied. They never did it. They never even tried to do it. They wouldn't have been able to anyway. It wasn't easy, I will tell you that. But then they got elected and they did absolutely nothing. But I'm not like those other politicians. I keep my promises. We took care of it. We took care of it. Last month, we ended the NAFTA. You saw last month, Bing, bye-bye. I say, Donald J. Trump, bye-bye, NAFTA. We ended the NAFTA catastrophe, and I signed the brand new U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement into law. That's going to be great for our manufacturers, our farmers, great for everybody. Great for our workers. The USMCA will bring jobs back to New Hampshire, right where they belong. They should have never left in the first place. Probably the number one reason I ran for office. I'm 1 for 1. I have friends, some of these great senators. See, look at Lindsey over there. Look at Rand. These great senators. Sir, I've run 5 times and I've won 3. Another senator said, sir, I've won 7 times, sir. Southern senator. I've won 7 times, sir. And I've won 5 of those damn contests. I said, Senator, I ran once and I won just one. And we're going to run twice, and that's going to be it. Although they think we're going to run much more than that. You know that. It scares the hell out of the fake news, I will tell you. They can't take a joke. I also took the strongest ever action to confront China's massive theft of American jobs. And our strategy worked. Massive tariff. And tariff money is pouring in and has poured in by the billions and billions. We never took in 10 cents from China. They ripped us so much you wouldn't believe it. Now they respect us again. Last month we signed a groundbreaking trade agreement with China that will defeat so many of our opponents. the money that's pouring in. People don't even believe it. And by the way, the virus, they're working hard. Looks like by April, you know, in theory, when it gets a little warmer, it miraculously goes away. I hope that's true. But we're doing great in our country. China spoke with President Xi, and they're working very, very hard. And I think it's going to all work out fine. Rough stuff, I tell you, rough stuff. But I think it's going to work out good. We only have 11 cases, and they're all getting better. But our trade agreement with China will defend our workers, protect our intellectual property, and substantially boost exports of American-made goods. Isn't that nice? After years of building up other countries, we are finally rebuilding our country. On no issue of Washington Democrats more thoroughly sold out the American people than a thing called immigration, right? Before I came into office, the far left's policy of open borders allowed deadly drugs to flow freely into our country, and that's what they want. I see them campaigning right down the street. It's really boring to watch, but I try and watch. No, I have an obligation to watch. Really boring stuff. But they want open borders. They
Every
want
damn
thousands
seat
and
in the
thousands
house.
of people to pour into our country, many of whom are not exactly what we're looking for, okay? I mean, murderers, rapists, and some other things. They're going to be poisoning our children with drugs, including right here in New Hampshire. And you have one of the biggest drug problems in the country. And we brought it down 18%, but we have to do better. 18%. Washington Democrats put the needs of illegal immigrants before the well-being of American citizens. They want to let anyone into our country from all around the world. Just come on in, folks. We're going to give you free health care. We're going to give you free education. We're going to give you more than our vets are getting. We're going to give you, every family will get a free Rolls Royce. You know, I said that, Matt. I said that to them. And some of the fake news picked it up. And they said, President Trump said every family coming into our country illegally gets a brand new free Rolls Royce. He lied. They gave me a Pinocchio. They don't get it, Matt, do they, Matt? Actually, they get it better than we understand. They get it very well. They get it. They know what's happening. And the wall is being built, I will tell you, the wall is being built. And you know, they went after our son. Everybody knows the wall is going up. So what's happening, you know, you do know who's paying for the wall, don't you? Right, redemption from illegal aliens that are coming in. The redemption money is paying for the wall. They're so sad to hear that because they say, okay, finally. They go, you have to understand, an entire party is fighting. They'll give me anything I want. Our military would rebuild it 2.2, it's really 2.5 trillion dollars over a period of 3 years. They give me anything, but not 10 cents for the wall. They said, we like drones. Well, drones don't keep people out. Drones are wonderful. They fly around, take pictures. We're going to give you a drone. No good. So we now have built over 100 miles of wall. And when we have that wall built, you have to see what happens to the illegal aliens that don't come in. I say the illegal, they can't come in. They don't come in. So we are up to over 100, substantially more than 100 miles of wall. And we'll have close to 500 miles of wall in the very near future.
Yeah,
And by the
well,
way, you have to see,
you're American.
you wouldn't believe it. You have to see what happens when that wall goes up. You have to see the numbers change like magic. They change like magic. It's called, you know, you ever hear the thing, you know, with all the modern technology, all of the new computers, the new genius, the new everything, cyber this, cyber that. Two things never change, right? A wheel and a wall.
It's true.
A wheel in a wall. They're going to have a lot of brilliant people working over the years. They're never going to replace the wheel, and they're never going to replace the wall, and it's a high wall. Illegal immigrants coming into our country illegally. Very few of them are getting in right now. You know, Mexico's been terrific. We have 27,000 Mexican soldiers on our border, and the numbers went down 87% from this year and this time last year. And for the amount of money Washington Democrats want to spend supporting illegal immigrants, we could rebuild the cities in America. We could rebuild our cities. But you know, I have something, because people were screaming to me for the last 4 or 5 rallies. Read the snake, the snake. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? She knows. She's been standing outside for 4 days, no wonder. And you look good, I'll tell you what. 4 days outside in the rain and snow. Look at these front row people. These are warriors.
Yeah, Bruce, they're now called the Democrats.
So this is, because we mentioned, at least I made minor changes. They mentioned illegal immigration. This is about immigration. This was a song from the 1950s, Al Green. And they mentioned, I made little changes to it, that's okay. But they mentioned illegal immigration, right? And I used to do this a lot, and people couldn't get enough of it, to be honest with you. And I haven't done it for a while. And I thought I'd do it tonight because you're on the eve of giving us an opponent. And all of these people want open borders. They want open borders. And we don't want open borders. We want very strong, closed borders. And we want people to come into our country, but they want to come in through merit, and we want them to come in legally, right? Right? Through merit and legally. Right? So we'll do this quickly. This is illegal immigration. It's called, oh, listen to how quiet it is. Listen to how quiet. Now watch how quiet it gets. It gets so quiet. But this is all about I love you too. There was a guy that said that, but I love him too. I love everybody. Ready? So important, illegal immigration. On her way to work one morning, down the path, along the lake, a tender-hearted woman saw a poor, half-frozen snake. His pretty-colored skin had been all frosted with the dew. Poor thing, she cried, I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you. Take me in, oh tender woman. Take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. She wrapped him up all cozy in a comforter of silk and laid him by her fireside with some honey and some milk. She hurried home from work that night, and as soon as she arrived, she found that pretty snake she'd taken in had been fully revived. Take me in, oh tender woman. Take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed that vicious snake. She clutched him to her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. But if I hadn't brought you in by now, you truly would have died. She stroked his pretty skin again and kissed him and held him tight. But instead of saying thank you, the snake gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, oh tender woman. Take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, oh tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. I saved you, cried the woman, and you've bitten me. But why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Yeah, shut up, silly woman, said the reptile with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in.
Here's a rework of one of Aesop's fables.
Gotta come in legally and through merit. Under my administration, we're fully taking care of our own citizens first, including millions of African American and Hispanic Americans who are entitled to a government that protects their families and their communities. In this region of the country alone, last year, ICE officers, we love our ICE officers. The Democrats don't like them. The Democrats don't like them. ICE officers are the toughest human beings, and they love the country as much as anybody in this room. Last year alone, they arrested over 2,000 criminal aliens charged or convicted of dangerous offenses, including robbery, rape, and murder. Over 2,000 accused of murder. Yet left-wing politicians support sanctuary cities that release criminal aliens directly into the American community. One of my guests at the State of the Union was American citizen Jody Jones. I introduced him that night. His beloved brother Rocky was murdered by a criminal alien in California, shot him 8 times at close range, wouldn't stop. Rocky's killer had been previously arrested many, many times, but under California's totally insane and outrageous sanctuary law, authorities were ordered to set him free. Tragically, left-wing politicians in New Hampshire are trying to replicate California's disastrous policies. Last year, the Democrat-controlled New Hampshire House blocked legislation that would have banned sanctuary cities in your state. And by the way, you have a great governor, Chris Sununu. He's on top of it. He's on top of it. And his father's a great guy. His father didn't like me too much a few years ago. Once I won, I'm telling you, he was so good. He was as good. He fought like hell for us, all of us. It's a great family. Chris is doing a fantastic job. If you want to shut down sanctuary cities, if you want to protect your family and your loved ones, you must vote Republican in 2020, November. Thanks to our tireless efforts to secure the border, we have reduced illegal border crossings 8 straight months in a row. Illegal crossings are down now at record numbers, and we've ended catch and release. You know what catch and release is? You catch an illegal alien by law. You then take his name and address. They don't have addresses. What's your address? What? They don't have addresses. They come into the country. They don't have addresses. So you take his name, and then you have to release him into the country. And you say, we'll see you in 4 years for your court case. We never see them. They never come back. We have seized record amounts of drugs. We have deported record numbers of gang members, MS-13 by the thousands. And we have done more to secure the border of our country than any administration in history. Remember this. Washington Democrats have never been more extreme. Taking their cues from Crazy Bernie, 132 congressional Democrats have signed up for Bernie's healthcare takeover that would strip 180 million Americans of their very, very coveted private coverage. The Democrat Party wants to run your healthcare, but they can't even run a caucus in Iowa. By the way, it's a week. You know, I turned on at 7 o'clock. I wanted to see who won. They said, there's a little problem. Little did they know. Does anybody know who won Iowa? I don't know. Maybe Rand or Lindsay. Rand! Does anybody know who won Iowa? Lindsay, you're a total pro.
They all
Nobody
did.
knows. She said nobody.
Every one of them won.
Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. They're going to run your health care. Unbelievable. Nobody knows who won. Actually, I think they're trying to take it away from Bernie again. I think Bernie came in second. Can you believe it? They're doing it to you again, Bernie. They're doing it to you again. We're saving your health care while the socialist Democrats are trying to take away your health care. We are making health care better and much, much cheaper. You've seen what we did. We are protecting people with pre-existing conditions, and we always will. The Republican Party always will. Always will. And we got rid of the most unpopular thing in the healthcare world, the individual mandate. We had to pay a fortune not to pay a fortune. You know, you paid a fortune not to pay a fortune for bad healthcare. And we got rid of it. Saved a lot of money for a lot of people. And we're stopping surprise medical bills and making everything transparent. That's bigger than healthcare transparency. And that'll go, unfortunately, into effect right around the election time. It would be nice if we could get it earlier, but it's all done. It's all signed. Because when providers are required to show you what the prices are, those prices are going to come tumbling down. Blood tests, as an example. One hospital has them for $53. Another hospital, the same test, $2,415. Same exact test. And it may even be better, who knows? We're approving more generic drugs than ever before at any time in the history of our country. That's bringing prices down. We are defending your right to keep the doctor and to keep your plan. Remember President Obama, you can keep your plan, you can keep 28 times, you can keep your doctor. That didn't turn out very good. We should impeach him for that. Why are we impeaching him 28 times? You can keep your doctor. We should impeach President Obama. Democrats are now the party of high taxes, high crime, open borders, late-term abortion, socialism, and blatant corruption. The Republican Party is the party of the American worker, the American family, the American dream, and the late, great Abraham Lincoln, right? Abraham Lincoln.
Man.
Republicans are fighting for citizens from every background, every community, and every walk of life. We are the party of boundless optimism, excitement, energy, and enthusiasm. We love people. We are asking all Americans to join our incredible movement. People are signing up left and right. But if you want to vote for a weak candidate tomorrow, go ahead. Pick one. Pick the weakest one you think. I don't know who it is. We are a big party with big ideas for the future, very big. We've become a big party and an open-minded party, and we're the party that people like. We're the hot party, and we're the party with all the enthusiasm. We are fighting for school choice because no parent should ever be forced to send their child to a failing government school. We passed criminal justice reform to give former prisoners a second chance at life. Most incredible thing that's happened. Prisoners never really had a shot. They'd get out, they couldn't get a job no matter what they did, and they'd go back. They'd go back to their ways. They had no, I mean, in many cases, I guess they had no choice. It was a disaster. Now they're getting out, and because our economy is so good, and because of what we've done with criminal justice reform and other things like opportunity zones, etc., they're getting jobs, and employers are loving them. They're doing great. They're doing great.
Rock on,
doing
Ryan.
great. First time ever. They're not going back. To uphold the rule of law, we have confirmed 191 federal judges who will interpret the Constitution as written. As you know, we've also confirmed 2 great new Supreme Court justices. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rand. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you. We have invested $2.2 trillion to rebuild the United States military, as I said, and I love saying it, because we are funding for New Hampshire, the New Hampshire Army National Guard Readiness Centers just a few miles from here in Pembroke and in Concord. Concord, I love Concord. I love
got family
Concord.
there.
Oh, Concord. You know how famous Concord is? Concord.
Yes.
That's the same Concord that we read about all the time, right? Concord. I love Concord. I recognized Israel's true capital and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. And we recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. We're trying to do that for 52 years. We got it done. And for years you watched as your politicians, they went out. I'd like to apologize for the behavior of the United States. No, we don't apologize anymore. We don't apologize. Now you have a president who is standing up for America, and we are standing up for the great people of New Hampshire. Thank you. At stake in our present battle is the survival, actually, of our nation. If you want your children to inherit the blessings that generations of Americans have fought and died for to secure, then we must devote everything we have toward victory. November 3rd, 2020. Only this way can we save the America we love and drain the Washington swamp once and for all. And I will tell you, that swamp is much worse than I thought when I was out here innocently campaigning. Let's drain the swamp. That swamp is a lot worse than anybody ever thought. That swamp is a dirty swamp. That's a dirty swamp. There's some really evil, dirty, horrible people. I like to say nice. Everyone's nice. They're not good. They're not good people. But we're draining that sucker slowly but surely. With your help, we will lift millions of more of our citizens from welfare to work. Dependence to independence and poverty to prosperity. Together we will elect a Republican Congress to create a fair, sane, and lawful system of immigration. We will continue to enact new trade deals that result in more products proudly stamped with that beautiful phrase, made in the USA. We will achieve new breakthroughs in science and medicine, finding new cures for childhood cancer, and ending the AIDS epidemic in America in less than 10 years. How about that? It'll be done. We will land the first woman on the moon and become the first nation in the world to plant its flag on Mars. We're very advanced. All made in the USA. We will defend privacy, free speech, religious liberty, and the right to keep and bear arms. We're going to protect your Second Amendment. By the way, they're going to take away everything. They're going to take away your wealth. They're going to take away your guns. They're going to take away everything. Above all, we will never stop fighting for the sacred values that bind us together as one America. We support, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. We stand with the incredible heroes of law enforcement. We believe in the dignity of work and the sanctity of life. We believe that faith and family, not government and bureaucracy, are the true American way. We believe that children should be taught to love our country, honor our history, and to always respect our great American flag. And we live by the words of our national motto, "In God we trust." From Nashua to Dixville, from Portsmouth to Plymouth, from Concord to Claremont, and from Meredith to right here in Manchester, we stand on the shoulders of red-blooded American patriots who poured out their heart, sweat, and soul to secure our liberty and to defend our freedom. New Hampshire was founded by tough frontier men and strong, powerful pioneer women who defied the dangers and raised their children to embrace the eternal motto, "Live free or die." I love that motto. Live free or die. Right. These courageous Americans tamed the wilderness, braved the elements, changed the hills, fought the battles, and helped make this the greatest nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And we are making it greater every single day, greater than ever before. Proud citizens like you help build this country. And together, we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. That's what this is all about. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting. And we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. America is thriving like never before. And ladies and gentlemen of New Hampshire, the best is yet to come. Together we will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, New Hampshire. Thank you. Thank you, New Hampshire.
President Donald J. Trump wrapping up his remarks at a Keep America Great rally in Manchester, New Hampshire. Sorry, I had a little audio thing there. I want to thank all of you for joining us tonight. We had pretty good numbers tonight. Thanks for those of you who tuned in from Fox News, who once again cut away from the president mid-speech. We'll never do that here at RSBN. And in case you don't know who we are, really quick while I have a minute, I want to let you know we've been going to every Trump rally since 2015. We have been helping the president spread his message and bypass mainstream media. We are a small media company, very grassroots, and we don't have big backers or donors, so we rely on you, the viewer, to get us to each rally. We have 2 of them coming up in the next 10 days. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona on the 19th of February, and on the 20th we'll be in Colorado Springs. Things are heating up, so we need your help here at Right Side Broadcasting to continue. rsbnetwork.com/donate. It's rsbnetwork.com/donate. That will help us ensure that we're able to have the funds to get to all the rallies. We expect 150 of them. It's going to get crazy. This is what we live for. This is what we do here at RSBN and what we bring to the table. And we are honored to have the platform. So all of you joining us tonight, please subscribe. You mean the world to us, our viewers. We couldn't do it without you. We can't thank y'all enough. I hope you enjoyed our crowd camera tonight. We brought that out and we'll consider doing it again. Feedback is welcome, but we brought in a crowd camera so we can have a split screen up and show you some of the massive amounts of people at some of these rallies. So we're going to work on other things too for you. We can only do it again with your help. So if you really want to help us out, rsbnetwork.com/donate is the best way. And then you can also share our broadcasts on social media. We're going to go back to Manchester in just a second to our correspondents that are there that saw the whole thing live, Bailey Hill and Liz Willis, who are standing by. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, really quickly, it is not too late to enter the giveaway. So go to DisneyCoins.com. We will announce those winners in just a few moments. We're less than 5 minutes away from announcing our 3 huge winners tonight. It's not too late to jump in there. We're so close to breaking that 1,500 threshold. So with that being said, I'm going to hand it over to Bailey in a minute. But no, you go to Disney Coins, DISME Coins, COINS.com. Enter the giveaway. We'll be giving away over $400 in precious metals. So stand by in just a few moments. We will be getting those names and announcing them to you guys. Bailey, how can our viewers, besides supporting us with Disney Coins, how can they support Brightside Broadcast Network, knowing that we're almost entirely viewer funded? And it's our mission and our goal to bring you more rallies like today's Keep America Great rally in Manchester, New Hampshire.
Yeah, thank you, Liz. The best way to do that is to actually go to rsbnetwork.com/donate. Again, that's rsbnetwork.com/donate. There you can donate through our website, leave a comment, and we'll be sure to shout you out. You can also donate via the YouTube Super Chat. Just keep in mind, if you do that, YouTube will take 30% of those proceeds, but nonetheless, we appreciate the
Do what?
Who are they yelling at? I tell you, man, that's grounds for divorce right there. Just that voice.
Uh-oh. Aaron's getting tipsy.
Yo, Aaron.
What's up, Aaron? Yeah, I was thinking he's probably a little past that.
Yeah, man. I seen Aaron go all night. You don't slow down, he digs in.
I'm eating a roast beef with pepper jack, and I got I like chips with my sandwich, so I just put them straight on the sandwich. And then I have the dip, the French onion dip, on top of the bread, and then I squish it on the chips, and I have my chips, dip, and sandwich. Roast beef and pepper jack. Good stuff.
You see what's going on? What?
Yeah.
Hell, man.
God bless America. There you go.
Can't really tell what color it is.
Yeah, it's kind of a light blue. Right. Oh, shit. Knocked over his camera.
We'll see. We'll see.
I was going to say, I got a nice close look at it, though.
It's light, man. Light's all fucked up right here. But that's where I'm at. I think I'm at a stopping point right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm ready to sit on my hand.
What, you got something in front of the camera?
Oh, no, that's the like a tile. Keep my phone from. Hang on, let me.
Oh, okay.
Like you're on top of a 6x9 speaker box. Pretty badass. It's got 2 subwoofers in it. I got an amp pumping it. And then I got another subwoofer right there. You can't see it. Aaron's heard it though. Now this one here will shake the house.
Oh
This one shakes
yeah.
the house. Yeah. Man.
Nice.
It's in here in this box.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, no shit. Yep. Old car boxes. Yeah.
Like a 25-year-old 12-inch punch, but it will freaking thump, man.
Yeah, the cases, the boxes really make a big difference.
And I can cut out 80 hertz with this mixing board here.
There you go, Southern Belle.
And that 80 hertz and under, that's where that thing pushes right there. That's where it thumps.
Yep. Last night I made poor man spaghetti last night.
Let me show you what to do.
You take a can of tomato soup, Florida.
Yeah.
You know how to make poor man spaghetti? Yeah, you showed us that before, the mixer board. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And I can cut out the 80 hertz, and that's good. Real good.
You know how you make poor man spaghetti?
Those ketchup packets and water?
No. You take a can of tomato soup and a packet of beef ramen noodle. And you can cut up peppers and onions in that if you got it. You know what I'm saying? You throw in some mushrooms if you got them. But I'll tell you what, you cook that up, you get the tomato soup spiced up, and then turn around and you throw in the ramen noodles and turn around and let it cook down. Poor man spaghetti works out great.
Let me tell you how I have it. I got these, they're grilled hamburgers with bacon in them. Mm-hmm. And I'll warm it up in the microwave. And then I'll take 2 packs of ramen noodles, crush them up. Well, crush one of them up and leave the other one like kind of long noodles. And I'll boil it for like 3 minutes, get it boiling, and cut up that meat. And then after it boils like real good, like 3 times, I'll drain it. Then put the cheese in, stir it up, get the cheese melted. Then I'll pour 1 packet in there and stir that up with the cheese. Then put the meat in, and then I'll put crushed up chips like barbecue, sour cream, anything. That's the only way I can eat chips. And put them in there, and it kind of dries it out a little bit.
Right.
And then after that's all mixed up, I'll take that last packet and then like sprinkle it on top of it, like seasoning kind of. And boy, I love that right there. Whew. It'll fill you up.
If you add in some Velveeta cheese, oh my God, that'll make it so bomb right there.
Yeah. Well, I'll take the cheese out of the fridge and just let it kind of warm up so it kind of gets room temperature. But that's usually how I eat it. Or I'll put a can of tuna in it. I just have to have a hamburger.
I melt the Velveeta cheese in it, and it just gets all creamy and awesomeness.
Yeah. See, that stuff will go bad before I can eat it all, though.
Right.
Actually, we're out of cheese, so I ain't been putting cheese in it.
Well, if you turn around and you wrap it back up in the foil, if you don't tear up the foil and you fold the foil back, you can just take saran wrap and wrap it and put it back in the box. It'll last for a long time.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I got some cannabis butter, actually. I should put that in there.
Yeah, angel hair is good too. I like it with the Fredo sauces.
Yeah.
That's just a lot of garlic.
Yeah, that's the last time I had. And I've been eating a lot of the Hot Pockets too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and chocolate, man. Jeez. We got this chocolate. Let me show you it. It is so good, man.
I know. I picked some up. I did. I got some last time I was up at Aldi's.
Man, dude, these are so good, man. Oh my God, aren't they addicting, Emerald?
Yep, I picked some up last time I went up to Aldi's.
I can eat one box just sitting there. Whole box, man.
Yep.
And then lay down, go to sleep, wake up, eat some more.
Dude, I got these. I got these too.
Yeah, those would be good. I can't eat stuff like that though, man.
Straight up chocolate covered almonds, man. The badass.
Yeah, I can't eat stuff like that, man.
Oh, really?
That's all right. That's cool.
I got the chocolate with the almonds in it too. I mean, that's the same thing. It's just chocolate covered almonds.
Man, I used to like pistachios. I ain't had pistachio in 4, 5 years now.
Yeah, we got that big old party going out here, 4th of July. So, yeah, everybody's welcome to come. I'm telling you.
5 months. That's where you're at. Not that far, man.
Well, you're up near Tallahassee, right?
I'm about 90 miles the other side of it.
The other side of what?
Tallahassee.
What side of that Tallahassee?
The other side of you, farther away.
Oh, further away towards the coast?
Yeah, I'm like south of Valdosta.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
right where I-10 and I-75 cross that.
At least you ain't down south around Miami or Dayton.
Man, you ought to see Jacksonville. It is bad.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Super Bowl Sunday, 6 people got shot. 1 girl got shot in the face.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. 36 children under the age of 16 last year were shot and killed.
Yeah, Southern Belle. Yep, I got some peanut oil up here, and I got some coconut oil. Yep, we'll get some good old Southern fried, deep fried something going on over here. I tell you what, we might be able to get some okra in before July, so I'm gonna try and start them early. So we got some okra and zucchini and stuff like that coming out the greenhouse by 4th of July. Oh, fried chicken. Yes, ma'am. Now you got my attention. Fried chicken, fried okra, fried catfish, cornbread catfish. Yeah, hell yeah.
Shoot, I don't eat fish no more.
Yeah, you can keep the fried green tomatoes, though. I'm good. Those hurt me. Yeah, the green tomatoes, I don't know what it is, but they tear me up. I don't know. He was talking to a friend of his there and then disappeared.
He's probably talking business. He got it muted.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking to him. I went ahead and muted him.
He does a lot of business now. He fixes up everybody's stuff and
yeah.
Get stuff going. I mean, that's cool, you know, when I can't be that responsible.
But Southern Belle would do the fried zucchini. Oh.
That's good.
It's good. Just a little ranch on it and done. Oh my gosh. Good Lord. Man. But oh heck yeah. Huckleberry says she's gonna fry some chicken. 4th of July weekend. She's gonna fry some chicken. She says she's gonna make pie too.
I'm real good at baked chicken, country style ribs, and that's about it. Leg quarters and country style ribs. Those are the only 2 things I can do.
Right. Oh, I can see it now. I'm gonna get fat over 4th of July weekend. We're gonna have so much good eating stuff going on. Cold rush. Yeah.
That was an awesome speech, man.
That's right. That's my department, Southern Belle. That's my department. I bought me the great biggest grill they got at Lowe's. Yep. That's my department, grilling. Well, we get some smoking and some grilling going on. Hell yeah. Get the vittles. We're gonna have to get one of those triangles too, so the women can call the men in. With the old ringing the triangle bell, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Why don't you make one?
I will. I won't guarantee you.
I might have something you can make it out of too. It'd be like aluminum though.
I got some steel rod. To make a good one. You make a killer chocolate fudge pie.
Oh man, that'd be good.
That sounds like incredible. Oh hell yeah!
I bet it's good cold, huh?
All right, you got to come up for the 4th of July weekend. It's going to be awesome. They're going to have float. We're going to be setting together some float trips. Maybe I have a gun range out here, so we can shoot off there. If I get enough work done, I might even have the 4-wheeler dirt bike track. It's basically the perimeter road.
That'd be freaking cool.
Yeah, you go on an excursion on the perimeter road.
Yeah, and that way you're like clearing a path too. Same time.
It's for patrol. It's for patrolling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's cool as shit, man.
Yes, sir.
Damn, I love bikes, all that stuff, man. Yeah, all of it. I can fix all of it too.
Oh, CC, what's up? Welcome back.
And I remember CC from a couple of years ago. She had these weird neighbors, man. They were like, they kept pulling out front and parking or stopping, but with the car running and shit. Yeah. I wouldn't like that. Nobody does that here.
Oh, yeah.
They don't do that here. I think the neighborhood for that.
Right. Well.
Kind of dangerous around here. They'll shoot you around here now.
Right?
They fire guns off every night, man. All over.
Yeah, just Just be careful.
For me?
Yeah.
Be careful.
You said they firing off guns all the time.
Oh yeah, that's them. That ain't me. Shoot.
Right. As I say, just duck. Make sure
Hey,
you're duck.
I wouldn't care if they were firing 50 guns with their toes. It don't matter to me. It's kind of redneckville around here, you know. So it's cool. I love it.
It's backwoods.
Yeah,
Backwoods.
I love it, man.
Back in the swamps.
Yeah, it used to be a lot different, man. Freaking 20 years ago. Whew.
Right.
It's totally different now.
But yeah. Nah, I'm just looking forward. I'm looking forward to being able to do all this, get this stuff done. This is going to be awesome. But
you should get Aaron down there to help you.
Yeah, Aaron, he said he's coming out like in June, sometime in June.
Yeah, shoot, I doubt I'm going anywhere though, honestly.
Okay, Zoombait, I'll take a look at that in a little bit.
I just ain't the going type, you know. There's Jack.
Yeah, there's Jack.
Got the big jug. Oh yeah. Ain't much in there, but boy, I bet you it's good. It's the fire.
He's got to get a refill. I think he said he's got to get a refill.
Hell yeah.
14. Irish moonshine. Except with the fish, so I put it into a burned barrel. So I turn it, make it like a
Have you ever heard Hitness, New Zealand? Have you ever heard her talk? She's from New Zealand. She's got a cool accent, man. It's hilarious.
Who?
Hitness.
Yeah.
Victoria Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she's got a cool accent, man. If you've never heard, I've never heard that, you know.
Oh yeah. She's got a really interesting. Yeah.
It's not a true Scot. Oh, for homemade, that's top class. Yeah, I've been making this stuff today. Some of the stuff we were made early, so today.
There's an owl right out back, man. Hear him?
Yeah.
He's over there.
And he's nice. Well, that's the last of it. We've got another mash going down now. So how much do you make at a time? 5.5 gallons, and that distilled down to 3 of those gallons. Well, you get that much at a time. How often do you do that?
Crap, man, I gotta charge my phone. I hope I can do this.
So, how long does it take? 2 weeks to mash, week for the still, and then a month in the minimum. That's 3 months. So the key is American white oak, and then I've got a butane, not LPG, and that LPG.
Yeah, he's doing the whole rigmarole. Right.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. So, but you put any of that stuff up on eBay yet, Florida?
Hell no.
Why not?
I've been laying on my ass getting stoned.
Yeah. You put some of that stuff up on eBay. I'm telling you, man.
Let me try to plug this in here. Hold on. I hope I don't lose you. shit, man.
Yeah, we can get this all hooked up, man. I tell you what, it's definitely coming together, man.
Man, my bad.
Yeah,
I hope I.
bring it down. Bring the
I'm
top
trying
down.
to.
The top forward just a little bit.
Oh, I'm trying to set it down without hitting the button. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
My bad. I've got this. You hear them owls, man?
Just barely. Yeah.
If I open the door, you can hear it, but they'll probably shut up.
Right. It'll be movement, and they won't.
Yeah,
They'll be like,
I've only videoed them like twice in the 15 years I've lived here. Three times.
yeah. I don't know. We were talking about setting up some cameras for the hummingbirds here, setting up hummingbird feeders and setting the cameras up with the good nature backgrounds on the. Yeah. We'll see.
What you got to do is when you set up your camera, like set you up your little sniper's nest, and then zoom in your get your shot already ready to go. Where all you gotta do is hit record, and then sit back and watch. And they'll fly out of these trees. You know what I mean? They'll fly out and they'll zoom around and come take a sit, and they'll fly right back up into it, where they can keep an eye on. But you can see them. If you just keep an eye out for like a flash, and then hit record as soon as you see it. You know what I mean? As soon as you see it looks like a bug, just hit record, and that's how you get the best hummingbird video right there.
Well, we just plan on letting it run, and then cut the video as needed. You know what I'm saying? And then turn around and cut out the pieces where the birds come in, splice it all together, put it on one video, upload it, and let it replay.
Yeah. Man, I've gotten some great video right here, sitting right here, man.
Right.
5 feet away, right out that window.
Right. Cool.
And you ought to be able to hear them. Let me open this door and see if it.
Yeah, we're hearing them. Yeah. Head yard full of birds. What kind of birds, Zoom? I don't know. Canoe's probably on his way home. Probably fighting the cats to get in the house. He's got a barn full of cats. But yeah, we're gonna have all that stuff set up down here, bro. So
you already got it set up.
No, it's mostly raw. It's mostly raw.
Well, I mean, that's cool. There ain't nothing wrong with that. The only like criticism I would have would be that Molotov cocktail you got going back there.
Oh, what?
That would scare me.
Molotov cocktail. What are you talking about?
That candle you got going on the shelf back there behind your head, way back there on the wall.
Oh yeah, the kerosene lanterns.
Kerosene, yeah. Molotov cocktail.
Well, I guess so. Yeah. Well, I got
those are the only things that scare me, man. That's it. But
Well, that's my heat. That's my heat.
Oh,
that's my heat.
I ain't got to worry about that. You're down here.
Exactly. But I mean, I got 4 of these running.
Yeah.
And it heats my room.
I do. I'll burn a candle if I'm right there. But other than that, I've burnt pieces of this, like paneling and stuff, and it goes up just like that.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
so freaking fast. I mean, I've never seen anything like that. So,
right.
About the only option you have would be to jump out one of these windows if something caught on fire. That's my plan.
My plan is not to set the place on fire.
Yeah, that too.
Right.
Yeah, I hardly ever, and I do burn this one. It takes the smell away, but I don't even smoke weed anymore, so it don't smell in my house.
Oh wow, right. What? You telling me that oil don't smell? You're so full of it.
Well, no, it does. Yeah, it does right then, but not really. A little bit afterwards. I mean, I can tell sometimes, but it's not like it's totally different, man.
No more. You know what that is? You just don't smell it. You don't smell it no more. That's what it is.
No, I do sometimes. It will kind of smell, but not like not like you think, man. Yeah, not like you think. My house don't smell like a hippie's house no more.
Yeah.
It used to now. I couldn't even open the front door.
Yeah, my brother's a little old school. He's like, damn room smells like a bunch of pot.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Come here and have a seat. He won't smoke it. But tell him I'm maybe here in the future I'll make some butter or something.
Oh man, I got some at the house, man. I'm gonna make some brownies or something.
There you go. Some fudge. Oh.
Yeah, I got some fudge brownies. The cookies I made, they were okay, but they were too crunchy. I don't like crunchy cookies, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Potency was perfect. It was perfect. So
yeah.
Yeah, because I used to make them really strong, and that's just not that good. I mean it.
Yeah, my brother don't smoke cigarettes or anything, so it bothers him. So most of the time I don't smoke in the house anyway. I'm most of the time outside on the patio. But yeah, hold on, Jackson.
Well, I'll tell you what. All right, but I'll show you a photo. I think I've still got it. All right, there's a thing. They're what you're talking. You're right. So you've got your barrel size, and so if it's 0.8 of an inch or
Jack knows everything.
I might have got rid of it. Yeah, I must have got rid of it. The actual shorter bullets. All right. But they like that. Yeah, they like that. And they make a lot of noise. Yeah. That's why. And he can shoot it. Yeah. But he can't get where they are. They're close to this other cunt's house. Yeah. And if he hears him, he'll dob him straight into cops. Yeah. And he's in like a hut. You're not allowed to shoot with it. So you get one of those. That fits over the end of the barrel. So all those 4 screws around there. Oh, you just screw it on. That screws on to there. Yeah. So what we do is we go into catalog.
Jack's cool, man.
Activity.
Yeah, he's teaching him how to rig up his stuff.
That's good. No, good. What am I working on at the moment? See if I can get that out the road. What about a fuck? What's that? Powder gun? Is it? Hey. No, it's a flare pistol, and that I converted them into 12 gauge. Into what? 12 gauge pistol. You take
You did what?
That'll break your fucking arm. You get a piece of truck axle. You put it down into there. And
It's
then
like
you
a
pull
flood
that
gun,
out.
but I converted it into a 12 gauge.
See the center point, the hammer, and so now you put that in there, and then you put 12 gauge in there, close it all up. Close it all up, cock it all up. They break your wrist. No,
Break your wrist.
So they're one of them. 800. I'll have one. All right, done. Hey, yeah. Can I
Break your wrist.
Yeah, just hang on. I didn't get to keep everybody's face out of it. No, that's
You're good. You're all good, Jack. You're good, man.
Yeah, just put it on the chair in there. See, these are the adapters there. They're actually fuel filters.
You showed them how to make silencers. Yeah. Oh man, new toys. He's getting all excited. Getting some new toys.
Right. I always. It's 800 as it is or whatever. I fucking like take it, cunt. All right. Well, you want right? You're going to show me that one? Yeah. Oh, I thought you would have to make me one. No. I only just got that one in. I haven't even started doing the conversion. If you want it to straight like that, still done. I've got to get the money. Okay. I'll be back when I come back. Get the knife. Yeah. You put it in there. It's mine. Done deal. All right. Done deal. I'll put that in the bottom drawer saying sold. Done deal.
Rock on.
What was I going to tell you? It was about handguns. Oh, that's right.
But yeah, no shit, that was cool. Hey.
Is Dallas still in the chat?
Yeah, yep.
He might like this. He might like this. I don't know if he's seen this. Let's see.
420 all day. God bless America. You put little hairs on it and all.
Yeah. Purple hair, yeah. Purple orange hairs. Little white hairs, kind of. It's like glowing yellow. I put like glowing. It's like shiny. Hard to tell with this light, man. This might be too bright here. Let's see.
There you go. Yeah.
Some purple hair.
Right.
I don't know. Flag looks a little bit funny to me, but I'm about done with it. I like the way that looks, man. Look, killer. I should take a video. That way you can see it, like the color, because I sort of use purple to shade that skull, and it looks kind of cool, man. Shoot, I'm glad you told me how to mix some colors, because that's
Right.
That's fun. I like doing it,
Yeah. That they
Comes
get that
out different every time.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
And like you can just mix up however much you need,
Right. And once you got it brown, you can always lighten it up with white and get it up with beige.
I almost used brown, but it freaking muted the color out. It was red. It muted red out real bad, and I was like, man, screw that.
Little
did
bits at a
did something
time.
different.
Little bits at a time. Do you
What I did
draw?
was I put gray in and then went over with a red wash.
You draw it out with the palette. Yeah.
Yeah,
A little
and it's like reverse painting. I like that, man. I've never been able to do that, or never tried really, but it's cool.
There you go.
I didn't know I could.
You went foreground first, and then you're trying to put the stuff around it. It's pushing it to the background. So.
Oh, that one, yeah. I was gonna put like smoke, but I said, man, let me try some blood.
Try some bloods.
Because I don't know, you know what I mean? I just gotta try to make it look like it looks in my head. You know what I mean?
Right. Rock on, man.
So I never messed with acrylic paints. I've always like.
Hey, Kevin, how you doing, bud? Rock on. Good to see you back. Thanks for coming in. Rock on, Patriot. Yeah, and I tell you what, you need to take some of that stuff you've already done, and put it up on eBay, and I bet you sell them for like $40 a piece.
Huh.
People will even pay the shipping.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, the small ones like you're doing and stuff like that, just the pallet stuff. Yeah,
I got some ready to sell actually because I clear coated about 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12. I got 12 that are ready. I clear coated, and 5 or 6 of them are in frames.
Now you got some videos of your art on the website, right?
I only have like a profile on that Sensor Wars.
Well, what about on YouTube? You have a YouTube page with a bunch of stuff on it. Do you have your art on there?
Yeah, I do. I've got a couple, but not any like of my real recent one.
Oh, okay. So, you should make another one and put it up.
Yeah, I should. Get them all together and figure out the light, because it's got a glare. But if I figure out the light beforehand, I can shoot it like a 30-second one take video.
Do it outside. On a sunny day.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
It'll make everything pop. Yep.
Yeah, I get. Yeah. That's what actually I shot. That's what I usually try to do.
Okay, folks, how you doing?
Hey, Jack, we heard you a little bit. Yeah, you do this. You stick a shotgun shell in there. You close it up. You close it up.
Mic on mute.
That'll knock your hand off.
So now everybody's just witnessed me doing all this firearm sales.
Yep. You load her up, close her up, and break
your nothing. I didn't hear a thing.
You say you will be.
Right. I just thought that was funny as shit. Load her up, close her up, and break your wrist. Right?
Yeah. Well, it did. It made a heck of a sound. Now it did. It went.
I thought that was funny. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Old matey was getting a knife made for a mate of his, a deer skinner, and he just disappeared off the side of the earth, and his missus and that some breast cancer, and in the middle of that, he had to have a vein swap in his leg done. So he's been laid hospital thing, and away from home, and that's because he's been looking after his missus and that, and they're getting her done up in Sydney. So that's why I haven't seen him in 12 months. So I still got the knife though. I finally found the knife. The knife was here. So that's fine. It's a deer skinner and that. So the knife's here and that. I just didn't get around to finding out what sort of handle material he wanted. But he actually supplied me with a chunk of walnut branch. So that's out the back there, and it's still sitting out there too. So all good. It's just
good night, CC.
Cheers, folks.
Dream well, Patriot.
Kevin, look, if you want to be an arsehole all your life, go right ahead and be so and that. But, like, try to be a human being. It's much nicer. Trust me.
Oh, come on. Yeah, Kevin. I mean, for goodness sakes, please, come on. But anyway, no, I just thought that was funny as shit. I heard you telling him about it.
Well, I had the thing on mute. I had.
I know.
It says up on the screen. Yeah, your microphone is synced.
Well, it wasn't muted at first, so I muted you, and then turned around and I just came back, and you were pointing at the screen. I was like, oh, he doesn't realize he's unmuted or he's muted, so I unmuted you.
Actually, no. What I had up was the Infinite Production Solutions catalog up on the screen.
Right. I realized that.
Silences.
Yeah, we realized that after we heard you talking, you didn't even realize you were on. And then turn around and says, load it up, you close it up and break your wrist.
It's a World War One made by Weatherby. It's a flare pistol that takes a 2-inch flare. I convert into shotgun pistols. They actually make a very good 12 gauge pistol, but not. I don't suggest like 3 and 3.5 inch things. Use the 2.5 inch. Have some sense about it.
Right, the 2.5 one. Yeah, no
2.5 inch loads are quite adequate. Hey, look, 2.5 inch loads. It's still got 9 00 buckshot in that situation. And if you really want to play with it, unload it for a second. Take part of that cap wadding out. Put some number 4 bird shot in there in between the 00 buck, and backfill the whole lot with wax. Starts with P. I've got a brain fart. White cleared rendered wax.
Paraffin
wax. That's it.
Okay,
and behind the thing, you get a sheet of flame about 20 foot long coming out of the end of the barrel, and that because paraffin just melts and turns into gas and ignites. And and you get this huge flame, and you've got all these bloody nasty big bullets and all these nasty little ones coming out at you at a huge rate of knots. I look, battery addiction. Has battery been by? Because apparently he's over there. Tracy said he's left a message over there at Emerald City site. Said, "Where are you?"
Oh, we probably don't have this new channel.
I got a video up there and everything is listed, and I've put up the link and everything.
Battery would make a good old punch card computer. He does better in that when you punch the information into it.
I said 2, 4, 7.
That's all right. You've put up a shitload of roadsides around the place, and that. Just send him a message directly, and that through battery addiction, and that say, "Hey, battery, we're here."
I'll go up to what I'm going to do is I'm going to go.
There'll be a couple like that. That's okay.
Hey, did you see this article here? It's on Breitbart. I'm not going to post it up, but Trump administration has removed 70 Obama holdovers at the National Security Council.
Yeah, because they're more loyal to the agenda than they are to the nation.
Yeah.
Look at that Vindman guy. Hey, folks, I wrote government
policy. So he's cleaning the house. It started.
Call him a liar, and that when he didn't actually lie, and no, I don't have any evidence of thing, and that he just didn't do what I told him to do. Hey, folks, who the fuck does this idiot think he is?
Right, and now he's facing court. Now he's facing potential court martials. UCMJ is getting ready to take him.
And his brother has leaked part of Bolton's book. And then now Bolton's lawyers are saying, we didn't write that part. And it seems like his brother went ad lib on Bolton's book and added some stuff into it himself. Is helping Bolton write the book to trash Trump. Now, if you're part of a conspiracy now to make up lies about a sitting president to benefit another nation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Not the definition of treason.
Yeah.
So there's the brother and Bolton.
Yeah.
me darling.
Shit's crazy, man. It's crazy. You know?
Yeah, not too crazy, and that a little bit to be chasing up with me and that, but yeah, acceptable sort of crazy.
But I'm gonna tell you, I don't think if every one of us in our neighborhood got together and we wanted to change the speed limit from 55 to 54, I guarantee you we wouldn't fucking be able to do it. You know, we ain't got shit to say in nothing.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. It's just all we got is just words on the wind.
Hey, if you get a couple of council people and you find out that they're perverts and all that sort of thing, and offer them freebies and that of their favourite perversion, mate, you'll get that done in weeks.
You should see what we used to do to them dudes in prison, man. They didn't get any peace at all. None. There was one dude, man, he's about 4'8". They used to put him in the trash can head first. All you'd see is two little feet sticking out of there.
I'll post you the right side media of that story there. Where was it? That was on Red State.
Yeah, go ahead and put it up, Jack. Go ahead and put it up. If they got a YouTube right side report on it, go ahead and put that up.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could see the chat, man. That sucks. Well, ain't nobody saying nothing to me anyways.
You on the laptop, Florida?
No, I'm on my phone. That's why I got to set it over here.
Right. Yep.
You can't tell, but my chair is 5 feet away down there. I'm sitting on a bar stool.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, if you got your laptop nearby, you could always pull up the YouTube and watch the chat from there.
StreamYard there, YouTube.
Oh no, I can't tether my laptop. They keep throttling me back. They did it last night.
Oh, okay.
That's why the sound was completely crazy, man.
What's up, Tinker?
Who, me, Jack?
No. Tinker. He just crazy.
Somebody trying to come in. Yeah.
So they throttle me back. So I guess next time I get my phone card around the 20th or so,
There you go, Red State Watcher. The story's headline is bigger than Vinman, 70, and that have been removed from the NSC.
Yep.
Good.
70 of them. 70.
And you know what Fox is not telling you?
Fuck off.
They're not fired. They're just being transferred to another job or whatever.
Then they'll be fired.
They don't even say
what happened and that to the Iwan brothers. They were fired, and then bloody idiot bloody Pocahontas and that hired her for himself and that because they were good into everybody else's info. How you doing, Mr. Note?
Canoes. Hit that howling bean goat, man. Kick him in the ass.
Dinker Taylor Soldier Goat. Dinker Taylor Soldier Goat.
Kick Howard in the ass.
Kick that goat.
All right. I'm coming.
I was ready to go. I already got mine loaded.
Did they get that paperwork for you, Jack?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you this morning. I got the paperwork. It's in there. Zipple's got it. Constable. Awesome. Yeah, Neil down the back there. I just called him Zip this morning. His proper name's Zipple. He's the senior constable here in town, acting sergeant. He dropped the stamp on it this morning and put it in the big yellow bag. So when the courier comes in, picks up all the internal mail for the cop, goes into their head office and gets processed. So they'll go today.
Okay. Just let me know when you're sending it. I mean, sending the bill. You know what I'm saying? So I can take care of.
When it gets approved, and then I'm going to have to fill in one more form. That's the shipping form, that approved transfer form, and that's so I'll have to put all your info in there and all that sort of thing, and that's when they'll do their back checks. But he said, yeah, that's no dramas. In fact, his words today is that they'll actually be happy that you're reducing your ammo stocks down.
So one day you might hear, man in southern Missouri arrested on international arms dealer.
You better fucking not, because I'll link it up to me. And if I'll fucking come over there and we'll keep it alive. And you can watch me get my fucking money hold up on the wall.
Right.
My name's Bennett and I ain't in it.
Oh shit.
Everything's legit here, and they will resist it anyway. Fuck's sake. Do you know what happened before, Canoes?
No.
Yeah, I'm sitting here doing a slightly under the counter fucking deal, and he's got to listening in.
Right. Oh god, that's funny though. I was just thinking.
Well, I will and do, as you can see.
Right, it's all good. That's the nature of doing business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, darling. Oh no.
Oh no.
I am not seeing anything in the chat here on StreamYard other than that thing that Jack put in from Red State Watcher.
That's the last thing on YouTube as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot happening in chat at the moment.
Gotcha. I was over at Michelle's stream just a minute ago. Battery was over there. He doesn't have a link for the new channel. So if anybody can find a way to get it to, I couldn't post it in her stream because I'm not a mod there.
Dude, I put up the video on Emerald City.
Yeah.
And I put links on it.
Battery is a smart guy. He just misses the obvious sometimes. It's all good. Right, it just sometimes some folks they trip over stuff. He's one of those folks who trip over stuff. And he's also the sort of like working on a project. So
exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
So I'm going to duck over to Michelle Pro Life now, and drop it in the link there. And
Jack can do it. You got to have a wrench to do all that.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't need no stinking wrenches.
Right. But yeah.
I don't need a wrench.
And now I am on Michelle's channel.
Well, I
don't have any blue nuts, so I don't have any use for a blue wrench.
Well, I knew this was going to be a hassle, so I just figured we'd get it over as soon as possible. I had put it off for a couple weeks because I've been, or for the last week anyway, because I've been telling people, hey, we got a new channel coming. And I was like, you know what? Tomorrow we're doing it, and try to buffer it as much as possible so we didn't have too much of a lag on people finding where the page went. But I figured with the video on Emerald City saying, Game has has its own page now, and the whole 9 yards, and put up the link and all that stuff I even put it on the screen on the video I made, and was hoping everybody get the message. I also put up a new link in the live chat rally point with the YouTube page link right in there. So showing the new link there as well. So I'm just like, I can't think of anywhere else to put it up, to where everybody can find it.
You got to write it on a piece of paper and hold it up to.
Well, I had it on message. I had it on a banner at.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
well, I have it.
Once you subscribe, it'll.
Battery's got the link. He just said thank you. He's got that. So
cool.
Good deal.
All right, problem solved.
All we do.
Thank you, Jack.
Well, that's all right. Look, some folks and that they're nice folks, they're good folks, they're cluey folks, but they're just a bit doughy in some areas. I'm a bit doughy in some areas. Ask Tracy.
You're a big doughy in a lot of areas. What are you talking about?
Me too, man. Me too.
Oh, I didn't mean to let your secret out.
And I'm trying to do a sales pitch on a girl here.
Oh, that's right. Don't want to embarrass you. I'm sorry.
Hey, Canoes, I got something to show you, but I probably won't be able to line up to the camera. So
the parents have got to look away. In other words, we'll turn away. Wiz, turn away to that.
Well, no, I got shitty light right here, so no, ain't nothing like that. No.
I got him. Dallas, what's up, brother? Yo,
let me show you.
What's happening, bud?
Not too much. I thought I'd jump in here finally. Oh man, I'm trying to set up my phone in a good spot.
So you got a red room.
That's pretty freaking sweet, Florida.
Yeah. I'm just holding it up. Compare. He's just more pointy than mine. All the white hairs have been trimmed off too. Hey, Mariam, how you doing, darling?
Oh, Mariam.
Cool, huh?
What's up, Mariam? Oh,
there you go. Buffalo Bill and Huckleberry. Hello. Good to see you.
I wish the light was better, but.
Welcome back, Buffalo Bill.
Don't anybody want that tattoo? That'd make a good tattoo.
No shit.
What the heck is that?
Oh man, that looks nice and dusty right there, man.
What is that?
Looks like White Widow.
That all white. Oh, so all the hairs are white.
Yeah,
kind of.
They don't go brown.
Yeah, it's probably White Widow, man.
No, this is called. The dude said it was called Deep Sleep.
All right.
Oh, there you go. There you are.
Yo,
You
sorry about that.
Yo, that was kind of
good. Yo, Florida. I'm just trying to find something to.
I've got a plan out now, and all the hairs on it are white, and they're not turning brown. And I was leaving it on there, even though it looks to me like a tree, except for all the hairs are still white. So,
yeah, White Widow is famous for that.
Yeah.
Well, this is, I don't know what this is. It's maybe it's an albino in that, but I haven't got anything new in the way of seeds and all that sort of thing. But I've just got one plant on the top bud is all white in the hairs, and all the rest of them are not going brown, and all that sort of thing. Just not going brown. And so, like this one here, as you can see, all of these. That's got a little bit.
Miriam's in the chat. That's awesome.
Do I?
See, those are pretty. Now that looks like Northern Lights.
Check in.
White privilege.
She was having too much fun.
So that starts off with a white hair that goes brown, and they're all the same, and they have been the same because I had 3 seeds. Shit.
It might be Northern Lights.
Don't know. I had 3 seeds. They all come up, thankfully. The next door neighbour had popped at the same time, so I think they got fertilised off them. And I had a shitload of seeds. And that's what I've been growing ever since.
Man, must be nice.
I don't know any different. I get over there and that to the US and smoke some stuff, and it knocks me sideways. But I'm smoking a lot of leaf here too, so I'm a bit of a
Dallas.
Yo,
turn your phone sideways so you're looking letter box like the rest of us.
Man, I can get some killer, Jack. Killer. Woo. Ask Aaron.
Oh, man, don't tell me it messed up. Damn it.
Oh, hang on. I've got a private chat somewhere in there. Oh, you marry him. And no, that's in wrong chat.
Hi, Miriam. I wish I could see the chat. That sucks. Oh, well. Nobody's talking to me anyways.
No shit.
Oh, there was that chick earlier and that and left a phone number for you there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they're like, oh yeah, I got a webpage. Give me the
No,
address.
that was yesterday's chat. Sorry, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I got pictures on YouTube. Look them up. Nobody knows what they.
I wish you could have seen this one I was seeing, man. Ooh, I'm telling you, crazy. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Too much for me. I says, no, I'm sick. I hope it ain't the coronavirus.
That's crazy. Yeah. I'm good with crazy. No, I'm done with it.
Yeah, but there's a point where it's
You're good with crazy?
Yeah.
No, I'm done. I'm full up, kind of,
Okay. I have a little bit of experience in that area myself, and I have the conclusion that run, do not walk to the nearest exit.
Yeah, I'm not setting myself up to be the fall guy.
I'm not racist, but I stay away from crazy people. I know how to identify them now. It ain't usually so easy. It's not as easy as just
2 legs. When they got 2 legs.
Yeah, that's usually
one. At least 1 leg. Or maybe not even that.
True. I can tell you about one-legged crazy.
When you think everything is okay and everything is perfectly normal, that's when the crazy's fixing to happen.
Yeah, it's like a magnet for the crazies,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's when the crazy's fixing to fall out in the sky and drop down in your lap.
I noticed that a lot of the crazies, I don't get those anymore because I wear these Trump stuff and I have all the Trump gear on my cars, stuff like that. I don't get the crazies talking to me at all anymore.
Mom was so proud the other day. She went out there and put her flags out in the yard. They look good too. She's so proud of Trump, man. She is. She's freaking smart when it comes to the news, deciphering the news. It's freaking amazing. She tells me, you know what I mean? She tells it back to me. Their tactic.
Yeah. I need to get I need to get I need to get a Gadsden flag is what I need.
A what?
Michelle was giving away a flag tonight for her trivia. The 2020 flag.
Say what?
Make a suggestion instead of a Gadsden flag.
What?
About 30 claymores.
Okay, I was just saying, this is a Gadsden flag would be fine. Yeah, no, that's a different thing. Okay, but no, I want to set up like 3 flagpoles up there, and
I'll be right back.
All right, rock and roll. But I want to set up 3 flagpoles in my front yard, and I want to put Trump flags on the secondaries. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's okay to fly the Gadsden under the American flag. So that's one of the things I was thinking about, You guys hear me?
Yes, we're hearing you fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I can't do it.
But,
cur hound. Cur is another thing for mongrel or discrepid, or it's an old English term, Norse word, cur.
There you are. Back. Yeah, you're just sitting so still. I don't know if you're locked up or just frozen. Or-
Do a little dance.
right. Well, you see the shadows change with the fan.
I'm so used to wearing my camo, I just blend into the background and wait for my prey to stalk near me. You know?
Right. Oh man.
Hey, Battery, how you doing? So I told you he found his way out.
Finally there. What's up, Battery?
Yeah, Dallas, I figured that's what happened.
Well, come back in, Dallas. Come on back.
Impure breed, yes.
So we get this stuff going for the 4th of July thing. I'm really excited about this. I really am. That's gonna be so badass. So
did you see Ben posted something on Sensor Wars today, a big ass firework display that got set a Guinness record. You need a firework like that for your party.
oh shit!
This
I
thing,
don't know about that.
it weighed as much as a small car, and it went up like a freaking rocket. It was insane, and it looked like a Moab going off in the sky.
Oh my god! Awesome. I don't know.
How
I know
you
it'll
doing?
be.
Yo.
What's up, Dallas? I know it will be worthy. It's gonna take me about 3 or 4 people's help to fire it off, but it will be worthy. I'm telling you, it'll be cool. I've been a wholesale purchaser for fireworks over the last 10 years with the same guy. So yeah, it'll be worthy.
Cool.
I don't even have to put that much money into it.
So if you put an order in for like £1/4 of pickret, and that he'd deliver it to you.
£1/4 of what?
Pickret.
What's that?
Mercury pickret.
They're not chemicals. He delivers product. It is fireworks.
Oh,
It'll
right.
be
He's an importer
great.
from.
He's only a great fireworks product supplier. That's all he does. He doesn't
Pickret's used in making different colours and all that sort of thing. But it's also used as a primer for percussion caps. But
damn.
It's used to make gold sparkles.
Right.
See with the big things and that. So
Nasty
you generally coat powder ball with these things, so they go out and they burn and eat like that.
Yeah, I'm not making. I'm not going to be making that kind of fireworks. That's what I'm saying. I'm not making that kind of
fireworks are fun.
Yeah, but I don't. No, I don't got that kind of time to delve into that just yet this year. Maybe next year, but no, not this year. I got too much on the plate. I'm that little kid with the pitchfork standing next to the hay bale that's 10 times his height. And each one of those little pieces of straw is something that needs to be done. And I'm sitting there, little boy blue, with a damn pitchfork. You know what I'm saying?
In the house. I just copied that down. We're good to go. I'll get that hat out to you.
Oh, Carpenter, yeah, awesome. Yeah, Dallas. So that's your room, huh? All red, all stuff.
It is awesome. It is amazing. I have my TV right here. And my computer is right over here, and then bunch of space over there.
Yeah.
Bed is over there. Bunch of walking room, and then I have a closet where all those flags are. And it's a closet, huge walk-in closet. It's like a whole nother room. So I just put all my stuff in there, and there's shelves in there, so you can organize things. And
Imagine that.
Yeah, that's great, man. And there's a window in there too, man. There's a window, like, yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be great for spring. The backyard is awesome. I'm gonna grow an awesome garden, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, my stupid computer. No.
You want some
yeah.
seeds?
Sorry about that, but yeah, I'm gonna grow an awesome garden. It's gonna
You
be
want some
huge. Seeds?
Seeds, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good place to get seeds.
I got some giant pumpkin seeds, and that if I slip in
wow.
between that and thing and mark them as 20 giant pumpkin seeds, and slip in half a dozen of them giant Thai plant seeds as well. This is a dope plant that gets to regularly gets to 20, 25 foot tall.
Jeez.
I don't think he's prepared for that.
That would be awesome.
Your devices aren't connecting. I can't bring you in. Jump out again and try again. Your devices are not connecting.
Oh, okay.
That's
no,
not
you're
you. That's
you're fine. Oh
not
shit!
You. Go.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm supposed to be the stoner fucking drunk dickhead here. Fucking me up, and I work hard at it.
Well, you're not the only stoner drinking fucking dick around here.
I'm getting outdone by fucking amateurs. I'm fucking used to this. How you doing, Dallas?
Good.
Right,
I heard like blackout and
yeah, we were talking about canoes.
Oh,
Yeah.
canoe.
Yeah.
You were fine.
But no shit, man. But yeah, so
I'm happy, man.
I looked up the article.
I plan on growing like
whoa, one at a time.
Oh, I probably gotta get out of YouTube.
I found a link on that stuff and I posted it up.
All right, cool.
For the 70. Did you see that, Dallas? He's locked up.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Here he goes again. Sometimes these phone connections.
No, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. My phone, it's a new phone, and I'm trying to figure it all out when I touched the wrong button.
Right. I was trying to tell you something, but you keep talking. I can't get.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep my hands off the phone.
I used to have a potato camera there, Canoes.
Yeah,
a super high resolution in potato cam.
There he is.
He's Michelle. Pro life.
Hello, Pro Life.
How you doing, Michelle?
What's up there? Tricks.
So Dallas, you got the DoorDash stuff is working out pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it's working out better than I thought. Wow. I'm keeping track of my miles in between, like, the places I go. Like, let's say it's from Applebee's. I write down Applebee's and the address from, and then to, like, the place I'm going to and the miles in between. And I'm keeping my gas receipts. So, yeah, for tax season and just, yeah. Because I don't know, DoorDash, I don't know if you have to pay in at the end of the year or not. That's why I'm going to keep of that and do research on that so I don't.
Did they have you sign an I-9? Did they have you sign an I-9?
They had me sign a W-9.
A W-9?
Yeah.
Okay, you might want to check that out because I have a feeling that's what we used to call an I-9.
Now, okay.
Now I-9 means that you're going to get you're going to get a statement at the end of the year, saying that you received so much income from them. That's going to be
Okay.
It's basically going to be considered independent professional income. As a self-employed individual, you do 15% pay tax on that. So 15%.
What was that again? I'm sorry.
You're going to need to set aside 15% of that, because it's going to be the tax on that income is 15% as a self-employed individual. Now you don't have to you don't have to do anything but use your social security number. You're going to get a 1099 from them at the end of the year, most likely. Okay. And with a statement of income. Now you'll be responsible for putting that on there. It'll be a Schedule C on your tax filing. Okay. Schedule C is for self-employment reporting. And then there'll be you're going to end up paying like 15%. You need to set aside out of all your money to pay the tax.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. 15% set aside 15% of what I make. Yeah, thank you, Emerald. That's good. Thank you. That was.
Well, you can do it every time you made $1,000. Put $150 in a savings account somewhere.
Yeah, that's smart. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So then at the end of the year, I won't screw myself over or something.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you don't, if you don't do it, you're going to end up, hurting yourself. You're going to be scratching.
Yeah.
You're going to be digging.
Yeah. Right now, this would all just be a big setup for failure. So
Right.
yeah.
But
so no, thank you.
If you're still filing as a dependent with your mother, are you?
No, I don't. Wait. No.
She's claiming you as a dependent.
I don't know. I'm 27 now, so I don't know how all of that works, honestly.
No, I think it's 26 maximum. But no,
yeah.
she wouldn't get an EIC, but she still could claim you as a dependent.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? She wouldn't get any income credit, but she could still claim you as a dependent, and it's got a pretty good kick on the benefits for the tax rate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, tax. Okay, that makes sense. I'll ask her and I'll run that through her to just make sure. She might not know, and yeah, that's good information.
Because there was a point where I was allowed to claim my cousin. She was elderly. Okay. And she was disabled, and I was helping her out, and I got to claim her as a dependent. And I did that with my brother last year. So you see what I'm saying? So
yeah, nice. Okay, cool.
Right. So those right, and it's going to get better because we're getting less and less taxed.
Right.
All right. This is the first year without. This is going to be the first year without your Obamacare taxes on your thing.
Oh wow, that will be nice.
So
I can't wait to see what will happen this year with the economy. And there was 70 Obama holdovers that were fired today. That was great.
At the end of 18, they were still hitting us with the Obamacare shit. So this year we don't have that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's real good.
That is.
Mashed potatoes and gravy.
Ooh.
But you're going to get those 1099s most likely. Just be prepared for it.
Yeah, I want to keep my eye on that and save money aside. And I have decent credit now, and I'm working on a plan to build my credit up even better and save a lot of money. I'm just gonna save money, and I'm gonna also put $200 to the side to buy 10 ounces of silver, and then I'll do that again until I have like $1,000 worth of silver. Just to have a good set of silver. Right now I have 10 ounces, but I'd like to I want to invest. I just want to keep saving for like silver and things like that. My bills, I have, thankfully, my bills aren't too much, so I can save. Man, it's nice. I'm in a good situation. I'm glad DoorDash came, man. I'm glad. Woo! It's a good gig.
Good deal.
It's fun too. Like I'll go anywhere from like McDonald's to like Applebee's, and everything's already ready for you. You go there, you go where, just pick it up, you just drop it off. It's so easy, and the money in it is insane. I looked at their net worth today for DoorDash. Their net worth is $12.6 billion, and they just did a $600 million investment into the company. So that's a good sign. I'm glad, because like I'm thinking, man, this is way too good to be true.
No, it's not.
So,
No, it's not. I had a business proposition that I did on this sort of thing called I was going to call it GT Express, and
okay.
I wrote a business plan on it. Late 90s, and
wow,
yeah, it didn't go through. The investors didn't like it. Too much risk or some bullshit. It was competing. They said it was competing with places like UPS, and I didn't stand a chance. So there was no. I was like, no, I'm not. It's like there's nobody doing anything like I'm talking about doing. What are you talking about? There's nobody delivering.
You're like
shopping for somebody or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because now what's really going to kick in the ass is you got all these Walmarts going to this pickup delivery set.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're going to go to Walmart and pick up their order and deliver it to their house.
Right.
And that's a kick. Yep. And they're expected to tip at 10%. If they bought $100 worth of groceries, you just make 10 plus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I dropped out to Walmart the other day. Actually, I made a lot of money. It was crazy. Yeah. It was insane. I only drove like 2 miles down the road. I'm like, what?
I told you.
Like literally, I'm not driving far. It's awesome.
So
it's just easy.
Just be careful and realize you got miles going on your car.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm glad it's not much. I'm glad it's not as many miles as I thought it was gonna be, but it's still miles. But yeah, and I don't really drive much in the first place. Only when I'm.
Well, just remember 3,000 miles.
Yep, definitely. Oh yes, I just got my oil change, just actually like a month ago. So, got a while yet. But yeah,
you gotta realize as time goes by, the more mileage you have, the more money you make.
Yeah, that's true.
BRB.
Because those miles add up for. Taxes and comes.
At the end of each shift, at the end of each day, you turn around and you write down the mileage on your odometer.
Yep, yeah. That too, yes. I have it on paper, but that as well. It's
Now you can write it on the last receipt of the day, or you can just take a picture of it. Because you're going to be taking pictures of all the receipts. You're going to be taking pictures of the receipts, and you're going to have an invoice on your app, right? Where you complete the job and they sign or something like that, right?
Yeah, so far there's no invoice or anything like that I know of.
In the app, it'll have a listing, a record for it.
Okay. Yeah. I was wondering about that.
2/10/20 at 2:43 p.m. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
and then the address and so many miles, right? You got a little record there of that transaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Snapshot those transaction days. Snapshot those transaction days for your own records. Take a picture of the screenshot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yes. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, I will do that.
I ran. I'm telling you, because I used to run a team of 40 techs across 8 states.
Oh wow.
And I managed and set up the whole tracking and distribution systems, and
Wow.
trained and hired and fired these guys. And we were the number 1 district in the country for the whole time I
That's
was.
amazing.
So
that's awesome.
The stuff I'm telling you is for real, and it'll
Oh,
help
I
you
believe
big
you.
time. It'll help you big time.
Yes, like I'm listening to all this. This is great information, and I'm learning a lot. Like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely put money as in a savings account.
That's
So
your
that 100.
your backyard, Jack?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Whoa!
That's beautiful. That's I think that's gorgeous, actually.
Yeah. Until you realise what all the plants are.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just looking at.
Wow. That's awesome.
That's all been cut down the last couple of days, so that's all gone.
Right.
So now just got a couple of days of scissor work and all the rest of it. So yeah.
But I was talking about your canopy and all that. That's badass.
Yeah, the
Canopies
shade
are
cloth.
cool.
There's a fernery underneath there as well, and that I've got orchids in there and all that sort of thing. And as I find stuff as I'm running around the bush or whatever, and that bring it back home and stick it back in. When Tracy gets home, she's going to fill it up with her little area in there. So yeah, we'll get it all sorted. And that mainly veggies down beyond the canopy there. That's all veggies down to the shed, except for all the dope plants, obviously. That's what Oscar's for there, Huckleberry. No snakes here because I got Oscar. Snakes are Goanna's favourite food, and he's 8.5 foot, so there ain't a snake in the place that is a match for him.
He's got a Guyana. I'm telling you, that's the shit.
Yeah. And I just feed him a bunny every now and again. He don't bother. Don't even bother the chooks. He walked straight past the chooks the other day, and they just froze. They just look at him, watch him by. And he's looking around and going up there. What's up? And I started digging, and that at the back of the shed there, where I got the new shed in there. Snake had gone in there and laid a nest, and that had been a bit of erosion underneath the concrete slab. Got in underneath there and laid a bloody nest of eggs. So Oscar came out and dug all the eggs out, ate all them, and ate mother as well. So
good deal. Right.
Yeah. And walked past the chooks again, and off he went.
I just came for lunch.
Yeah, he knows not to chase the chooks though.
Okay.
You train something that size with a lump of 42 between the eyes. No.
Cool.
Hey Lisa, how you doing? Welcome in.
What's the news today?
Well, that's when I get Tracy here and we get everything settled out and all that sort of thing, we'll do the live streams from out there, out in the back veranda, all that sort of, with the critters and the chooks and everything else like that in the garden. And
what were you saying, Dallas?
Oh, I was just seeing what was going on in the news today.
Not a whole lot. 70. Well, Trump did. He dismissed that Benman and his brother, and he also told Sondland to get lost. So those guys are all gone, and he cleaned out 70 Obama holdovers out of the NSC.
Yeah. That's a lot of people. 70 people. After he got acquitted, he's just now he's definitely got nothing holding him
I
back.
told you this is when it starts. It was going to get through with this acquittal, and then he's going to start cutting throats. Well, turn around and you posted it earlier about 70 people, and I went and found the article and was reading a couple different articles about it.
That's awesome. Yeah, I
So
saw.
check that out. You got gardens ready to go.
Yeah, well, these are
Check
the
you out.
wild, what we call bush daisies over here. So they grow all over the place. So I'm actually incorporating all the native flowers in the front garden. Up the front, up the back, up here in the line, I've got other ones.
I got to refresh. I'll be right back.
That's all right. But you really need to get rid of your government's bloated. You need to trim your federal government by at least 200,000 folks. And a lot of your states could afford to lose in that 50 to 60,000 easy.
So,
Hmm.
but
super fat down.
well, next you're gonna watch. You're gonna start hearing about people that go out of the State Department too. This isn't gonna just be the NSC. You're gonna watch this be a whole different, go through the agency kind of shit. EPA, IRS. It's gonna go crazy, folks. See, that's what I'm talking about. That is beautiful. I like that. I really like that.
If you see in the background there, I've got a 1889 made Irish cast iron lawn setting, both the table, the love seat, and the two individual chairs. It was made in the same shipyard as the Titanic was built.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they had that as a sideline over there, and they're all numbered. So it's 120 odd years old. Cast iron love seat, table, and two chairs. They're sitting out the back, and I got all my little ferns and stuff out the back there. And these little red flowers that you see on the bush on the left-hand side, the little honey eaters and the hummingbird, they love it. Just full of
Get
nectar.
something to drink, Dallas. Dallas,
Yeah.
get you something to drink.
I'd pass you a Scotch, man, but I don't know which slot for it in.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, in Belfast in Ireland.
But yeah, Jack,
That was
that's
a good one.
awesome.
So that it's not, and believe it or not, I got it with the place.
Wow, nice.
The late, I said, look, you sure you want to, sell me that with it? And she goes, oh yeah, I got no use for it. And I said, you know what it's worth? And she says, not a lot. And that, there's lots of them about. And I said, no, that's a real one. It's got the marks on it. And she goes, oh, it can't be worth that much. And I said, you sure? Yeah, all right.
Nice.
I asked half a dozen times. I did the right thing. One went for sale at George DeJulia auctions up there in the US, and brought $8,900 US.
Wow.
Hey,
That's
and
beautiful.
that was only the two seat and the table. They didn't have the love seat with it. The love seat are very rare apparently. So I got the love seat, and it's not broken. Nothing's broken on it. Nothing is perfect. So, and that's where we sit out of a morning and have coffee with a shot in it, of course. A couple of puffs, and then start my day. And down the back there, you can see the door to the little workshop. So that's my little house here in Dimmy, and out hidden away in the desert.
Yeah.
Ooh, just catching my breath.
I like Oscar, but I don't trust him as far. He's a reptile. I mean, no loyalty whatsoever except to their next mate, and that or their next mate, and then after that they'll eat their own kids. You know what I mean? So look, Oscar and I have an understanding in that, but I don't trust him as far as I can kick him, and he's 8.5 foot. He weighs about 120, 140 pounds. And nasty. So yeah, when he's about up this end of the place, I keep a real good eye on him. And when Tracy gets here, I'm just going to keep him out of the house area, because she'll get scared and he'll play on that. They smell fear.
Oh yeah.
I saw Tracy. We had a snake up there when she first came over from America. I got the Galagan butt, and this little mulga snake to go at me, and then I'm screaming out for Tracy to get the axe. She shit herself and that and fucking locked the door. I'm standing there with bloody flip flops and that, and this snake with my foot on top of the bloody snake. She come good in a couple of minutes, and got me the axe, and we dispatched the snake. But yeah, it was a little bit touch and go for a while.
Right.
She'll come good. I'll teach her how to use a shotgun. And, yeah.
Hey, Bubbles Butterfly. What's going on?
Hey, Bubbles, how you doing? Yeah, well, this is the little place, and that if Tracy's in the background there, and that's from Girlie. She's over there in Oregon. And so we've been working things out, getting her over here and all that sort of thing.
Well, hey, Bubbles Butterfly. Yeah.
Hey, Darren, I was in one too, veterans housing in Sydney, going through medical treatment, and it was a dog. I called it a dog box. It had a balcony, and then I can go out there and smell everybody's curry and fish sauce and all the rest of the bloody thing, and that because it was public housing area. So, yeah, no, I got out of there a few years, ended up getting this place.
Right.
A lot of crappy jobs in the meantime. Working on piggeries, cleaning up. Working on dairy farms, cleaning up after all the cow shit and more of it. Yeah.
Where are you from, Bubbles?
Oh, I mean, I'm looking at my computer right now as well. I have it connected to the TV.
Cool.
Yeah, it's sweet. I'm glad my new phone, you guys can hear me, so then I can multitask and be on hearing.
Well, yeah.
I hope you guys.
Israel is Israel. Israel's going to do what Israel does.
Thoughts on Israel?
Yeah, Israel's interesting.
Place in the Middle East. Been there a couple of times. Did some work there.
Nice. I can't wait to go there
That's
one day.
really cool.
Don't like the neighbours.
That would be awesome to visit.
They tend to blow up kids and all that sort of stuff, and then they crime victim and that, and they get all the weird ass lefties over here and that saying, "Oh, they're the victim."
SB. How you doing, SB? Knock on, brother.
So
good to see you.
Thoughts on Israel? Hard-working folks surrounded by a bunch of bludgeon parasites, and they want everything for nothing and that, and to kill everybody. Pretty much. Yeah. It's a bad neighborhood.
Yeah, Palestine. I never supported Palestine.
Here we go, Swan. Why do Jews control every central bank? Dude, have a look at the central bank of America and that. How many Jews run that? None. They're all leftists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The synagogue
atheists.
It's a Jew who's
George Soros hasn't been into a temple. In fact, they've made war against other Jews, and that, and you call him a Jew? Dude, every single one is owned by a Jew except one. Except one. No, the Reserve Bank of the U.S., the Central Bank of the U.S., they're all like that. The Central Bank in China is run by leftists. The Central Bank in bloody thing, only one, Russia. That's why everybody wants a war with Russia at the moment, because they kicked out all the central banks.
Yeah, well, also Syria and North Korea.
Actually, no, North Korea is run by China now. They did a deal 2 years ago.
China's making a lot of gains with Africa, and
Swan's actually a Nazi at heart, and a racist fucking piece of prick pushing an old fucking thing that's been funded by fucking jihadis, and that to make out that the Jews are bad. The Jews are bad. We've been hearing the Jews are bad for 4,000 years, and the Jews heard it so much that even the Jews hate themselves. But now, see all that stuff coming out.
They
Man bad,
do.
white man
It's
bad.
sad.
And now we're getting the thing that the white men are saying that the white men are bad. And that, mate, Swan, you're pushing some old dreadlocked fucking Nazi fucking wannabe fucking bullshit. So fuck off. Jews are pushing for white genocide. Oh yes, and all that sort of thing, and that, and it's always the Jews. It's always the Jews.
It ain't just that situation. It's a lot bigger than that situation, bro. I'm telling you, it's a lot.
Go over there and just slit this fucking idiot's throat.
That's the distraction, Swan. That whole thing is just propaganda meant to be a distraction from the real what's going on kind of shit. I'm not kidding. If you do more research, you'll check it out. You'll actually find out that that's just the whole Jews thing is just the fall guy straw man argument in order to distract you from the real what's happening truth.
It's a weak ass argument made by fucking morally weak people and that have generally got little dicks and that who want to take over the fucking planet.
Right.
That's the history of that fucking love fest.
And I'm not defending any class or race or anything. I have no racial needs or agendas. I'm a human racist. If you ain't human, we've got problems. Everything else can be talked out. Okay? Let's just all come to that right now, because I don't hate anybody based on anything. Yeah. Okay?
I agree.
I have an interesting question. Geez, back when ISIS was on the rise, China, they sent an aircraft carrier on the coast of Syria. I'd have to look in my bookmarks to get the link, but I wonder, like, what that aircraft carrier, if it made it there, like what it's been doing, like, man, what China's been doing in the Middle East with an aircraft carrier, if it got there. Man, just wonder. But that was years ago. I'll have to look on the computer and go through my bookmarks and find that link.
Yeah.
That was just off topic. It just came to my mind. And I was like, man, because China, I'm just keeping my eyes on China. They're making grabs in Africa since about 2011, since I heard they're making railroads. Oh, wow.
2003, they got into Sierra Leone, got under after the industrial diamonds, and that through Samuel Johnson over there. Then they went down to Liberia, and they built a national road in there and started to get it in the rare earth elements in Liberia, because they built the roads in there and got them in debt. But what they do is they go in first to a country and that loan them a shitload of money and that, do a few projects and build a few roads and a few things. And then it's time the country to pay it back, and they can't. So they do a negotiation on mineral rights.
Right. Now, SB, on that issue with the whole Jews thing we just went through, I wanted part of the argument that I wasn't able to get to was that, you know, anytime you see the declassification of the individual, and what I mean by that, when they start grouping together, all the blacks or all the whites or all the Jews or all the Mexicans, it's a hate agenda. It's a hate agenda. It was born out of social communism. Okay, it is classifying people into categories, stereotyping them, and then turning people against them. Period. It's an agenda. Anytime you run across any of those arguments where somebody says it's all the Jews or it's all the Mexicans or it's all the whatever, when you destroy the identity of the individual and the organization, it's a communistic idea. It was born as an individual. That's how you identify the propaganda.
Humanity to me, so like, and that's why I'm so hard on these folks. I've seen genocidal assholes before. I know. Pol Pot was one. Decided all of a sudden, because someone made a comment at a UN peace conference that the other guy looked more intelligent than he did.
Have a good night, pro-life warrior.
And killed 800,000 people for the sole reason they wore glasses.
I'll talk to you later, Wizard. Hopefully, I'll be able to go live tomorrow. I know my husband's got a doctor appointment. I might go with him. So if not, I'll go live tomorrow in the afternoon, okay?
Well, whatever you do, try and maintain a steady time So, okay.
Okay.
Start it at the same time every
Mhm.
day, and your audience will start to understand. They'll start to know that they should be looking for you around this at that
1
time.
o'clock in the afternoon. So that's probably
Good
when
deal.
I'll. Okay. All right. Good
Right.
night,
And
everybody.
you can have it for a
Cool.
couple hours. You don't have to just limit it to an hour if you want to go longer. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Sounds good. Good night, Lisa.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Battery. Good night,
Have a great
Dallas. Good
night.
night, Jack.
Dream well,
Good night,
Patriot.
Bubbles. Good night, guys. Love y'all.
But yeah, just don't fall into the traps, and just know how to identify the argument. And then you can circumvent yourself a lot of hassle and argument by taking their fight away from them, by just understanding the truth of the situation. And when you boil it all down, it's all propaganda when they start stereotyping groups of people. Okay? Because every trash comes in every color, brother.
Yeah, that's true.
Trash comes in every color. It don't matter. Self-loathing or outright aggressive against others. It don't matter. It's all good versus evil kind of thing.
It is.
Yep.
It really is, man. It always comes down to that choices of good, bad, and
It always boils
yeah,
down to good versus evil, life versus death.
yeah,
Okay?
sacrifices, making
Honor
sacrifices,
killings. Honor killings.
honor killing.
Yeah.
Let's get Hillary.
Enslaving people. The number one definition of evil is the force of one's will over another's. Period. The basis definition of evil is the force of one's will over and against another person.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Everybody has free will, and yeah, I don't yeah to decide somebody else's life. Jeez, that's huge, man.
Yeah,
That's a
that's huge.
huge
That's a
ego to stand.
big that's a big that's the big episode, brother. That's the magic,
It is.
magic
Yeah.
answers. How to define evil? How do you define evil? The force of one wills against over another's.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, just trying to look up some news quick.
Look up primal law.
Primal law.
Primal law. There's only 3 laws.
Primal law. 3 laws.
Yep. I believe it's called primal law. Yep. I don't even know if those videos are still up, man, but they used to be. There was the real obscure stuff even 20 years ago. But it
Yeah,
was some
stuff back then that you could get some great information on things back prior to the early 2000s, prior to like 1990 and under. You get a lot of good info. Now it's so hard to find information in today's world that, like, depending on what search engine you use, but things are so censored now. It's crazy. Like, can't even find like information on like debunking global warming debate. They will all just be like how the global warming is right. And it's like, well, no, that's not what I clicked. And, it's stupid. It's crazy. What's going on in the world? I can't believe it. The censorship, though, here in America, especially. Wow. How YouTube they lost 137. I forgot how much money they lost, but it definitely had to do to the censorship and taking down of channels and everything. It's not good. It's so stupid. They.
You just ran out of energy? Is that what you
He just ran out of energy.
You just ran out of energy. So like,
Yeah. Just,
oh my lord! It's like I just watched you
it's
wind down
wild.
and went
I need to blow my nose quick. Man.
Right. Oh, dream well, Patriot. Good night, Bubble. We do this every night. We do this every night around 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we go till late in the night. So we're here every evening. Go back and check us out. Hang out with us sometime. It'd be cool. Dream well, Patriot. So,
Okay. I'm just trying to do a disk defragment on my computer. Alright. Here we go.
you need to get some
But yeah,
tubes. Need to get an 8-inch PVC pipe.
8-inch PVC pipe. I'm gonna write that down.
8-inch by 4 foot. For your potatoes. You said you wanted potatoes.
Yes.
8-inch PVC pipe, 4 foot long. And you'll have a vertical garden. Plant your potato at the top of it.
You want to read a weird story? My son, mate's son just got fucking pinched where I used to live up there at Helene.
Thank you.
New South
Very
Wales.
much.
Using his cell phone
Just
while
wrote that
riding
down.
because a horse is now classified as a vehicle in New South Wales. So he didn't have a hands-free device, so they fined him $1,600. And
are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. The full thing and that, but they gave him a 3 months conditional release order instead of a prison sentence, and it was imposed without a conviction recorded because he's got that's his first offence ever. He's 30 odd years of age, and it's his first offence ever. So they gave him a chance and not recorded a conviction because it wasn't of violence and all that sort of stuff. And he, was polite in the court and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, a mate of mine's son, 30-something years of age, got caught talking on the phone, riding a horse, out in Tambarilla. You know what I mean? They're so far off the beaten track. What's the cops doing out there in the first place? There is a cop here. But, when I was there, I knew the cop at Earland. He was all right. He wouldn't pinch you for talking on the phone on a horse.
Yeah, what the hell?
I reckon they've got a new cop out there, and that is trying to make a name for himself. That's ridiculous.
Good night, Lisa. Dream well, Patriot. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, wow. All right. Huck, you got to look at things. Puppy mills, and that if the worldlies keep on buying the puppies off them, and that they'll keep on making money out of it because there's nothing wrong with making money out of animals. So that's the way you got to look at it. They're making a living in this world, and unfortunately, it's a little bit hard for a lot of the things and that because a lot of stuff they can't do. Credit card, can't do it.
Yeah, credit cards. Yeah.
I mean, you can't have a credit card. Instead, they can borrow money off the community, same as the Mennonites, and that we're generally the community, their own bank.
If you use it, like if I was to have a credit card, I would use it to pay my internet bill and gas. Something I know I'm always going to have to pay.
Well, if you can get a bank,
people
if you can get a bank if you can get a bank account, you can get a debit card, which acts like a credit card,
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah, I have a debit card. I just never
It acts
really.
like a credit card, but it only has the amount that you have in your account.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Hey, Canoes,
But-
not only will they face a criminal conviction and fine and all that sort of thing, but from the community, they could end up being shunned for shaming the community. So that means they could be cast out of the community for 12 months or more.
Oh wow.
For driving. So that the Amish have their own sort of thing, and shunning's part of it, and you just basically chucked out. You're on your own. You can live in the shed out the back, but then they won't feed you. You've got to look after yourself. Nobody will talk to you. Nobody will help you. All that sort of stuff. So they can get done that way. I actually faced shunning because I joined the army, but we had a meeting and that, and they were all okay with it. But yeah, if you go outside the guidelines of what they say is appropriate, I managed to convince them of that. All the recent stuff were all police actions, and it's okay for Mennonites to become a cop. And so I said, look, I'm just a cop, but that we were just with bigger guns, and bigger criminals, and all that sort of thing. And that, and they saw it, all good.
Yeah, I'm just going through my. Wow. I'm just going through my computer. I'm just going through the security protection, just checking everything I have again.
Oh yeah.
Just doing a quick scan.
Yeah, all the lack of lollies, all the lack of so-called beauty treatments, all the lack of fast foods and tobacco and alcohol and all that sort of thing, and that them Amish and Mennonite girls.
Mm.
Yeah, they tried lining me up one when I was about 15. Didn't go down so well. She was a bit pushy. Nice looking girl, though. Bloody good looking girl. just a pushy. No, I thought that's not going to last. Who said the Amish are not supposed to drink?
That's funny.
Hey, Battery, can I remind you, or could I ask a question? What was Christ's first miracle here on earth, the public miracle? Which one was it?
Make water into wine.
Yeah, the wedding at Canaan. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, how many times does it say celebrate with your heart, song, soul, and wine?
Well, I used to be a Southern Baptist, and they don't dance. But David danced to the glory of Jesus.
Absolutely.
To the glory of God, I mean.
See, this is the problem with religion or man-made religion.
Religion.
Everything we need to know is in the good book, and people swap it
Sure.
around. I've got nothing against Baptists. In fact, if I'm in the US, I'll generally drop into a Baptist church.
Not all Baptists are like that. Just Southern Baptists.
Yeah, it's a bit funny and moral, Puritan. All
Maybe
that
Westboro.
Yeah, it's a Puritan kind of Pentecostal kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, Westboro, and that stick that. Yeah. Look, they could all have a massive traffic accident. And
I was fixing this.
So bored.
The one on the right was leaking, so I went and got parts for it at the big hardware store, which was 5 miles away. And when I got back, put it all together, it was working great. I noticed the water was leaking in that one. I think,
oh yeah, man, seriously. Hey,
couldn't you leak before I go?
Living a decent church life ain't that hard either. I know, alcohol's not forbidden, pot's not forbidden.
Heck of a mess.
If you've got the good girlie there, all of that's not forbidden. And that if you're married.
Clean this up tomorrow.
You making a living, you're doing your job, and that you're living your life. What more do you need out of it?
Right.
Just paying respect to your maker along the way. and living the benefits of living a clean life. I wish I'd never taken up smoking. That was the worst thing I could have done. Coming out in the world.
Yeah.
I was young, stupid. I was standing in line, and Drummer White Ox, the guy said, I didn't know what he was talking about. The bloke inside behind me said, get the ox. So I got the ox. So I became a smoker.
Like having a beer. Wish I had a beer.
I got a scotch if you want. Oh, I got beer in the fridge.
Well, pass it over.
All right. Which slot do you want me to put it into over here? Do I open it first and pour it in, or do I just try to squeeze it all in?
The pie hole right in front of the camera there.
Where'd he go?
That doesn't work, King Clovis.
Yeah, no doubt.
What the heck?
I got something special for you.
I'm gonna go find some food here in a second.
I got even better than a beer for you there, Battery. Captain Morgan Spice Rum with Cola, 6%.
Oh, gosh.
There you go. I'll just shove it in the camera.
That sounds good.
It don't fit.
Yummy.
It's not fit.
Yeah, I need to get some food.
Oh, that's so cold. Oh, that's so nice.
Just in case I screwed this project up, I got this.
There you go. That'll do it.
I can
Yeah,
take
the
it
only
back.
problem is to team up with the Mennonite girls. I would have had to end up in the US or Canada or something, or South America.
I know. Man, there's a mess in here too. Start cleaning up.
Damn it. I'll tell you what, no.
What's that finished?
Come on up, Canoes, and kick that goat.
Kick the goat.
Go take 5 on the goat.
Oh, there it is.
Your lips, Huckleberry?
Another Chilean wine.
I tell you what, we get Huckleberry on camera, and she won't ever go away. She'll get up here and own the place. She would.
Yes, it is.
Probably, yeah. I agree.
It's a Harmoneer.
We'd have to be like, damn, we got to go. See you later.
Loading.
Oh, crud. I don't have a glass.
You don't have a glass. Oh, shucks.
Gosh,
Well, yeah.
Look,
finish this on.
Battery,
You're
take it
losing this when you drink it that way.
Always have a surplus of glasses and other drinking vessels. Mason jars, empty dog food tins, all those things are acceptable. But you've got to have a reduced amount. Because you lose them and you bust them. And
But the trick is
in a drunken haze with them.
There you go. There you go.
So he's got a christening glass. Great.
Right.
Cheers, mate.
That's a glass.
Australia. Oh shit!
It's a wine glass.
Prost.
Handful.
Yeah.
I got a handful.
Skål. Man, that's a good grape.
Birdbowl.
No, I'm
This,
just
I gotta get a job ready.
the
Oh,
grape for this wine were the basis of all French wines.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah, I don't like the dark reds. I like the
This
sweet
one's
wines,
good.
the white wines. I do like the white sweet
Bond
wine.
7?
yeah, it's an old cheapo, but it's one of my birthday presents. Because I tell people to buy me a bottle of cheap scotch.
Kind of like HRD.
Not that good.
Around here, they have HRD. That's a Hood River.
Out here we have bottom 7 or old Halyard, and that near the bottom of the. But old Halyard is a sugar brew. That's still a grain brew. So I'll drink that. Old Halyard.
I found a very nice whiskey blend.
Mhm.
It's a
This
it's
one's
a
not bad.
Canadian whiskey, but it's called Snake River Stampede.
Yep. Know that one.
Very good.
Yep. That's a
The
mixture of.
distillery's right here in Portland.
Yeah, it's a mixture out of Seagrams and 3 or 4 others. And that little.
I usually don't like blends, but Snake River was really good.
No, some of them are all right. The Aldi one, 3 years. Aldi. Scotch. Man, that's won awards all over the place, and no wonder. It's for a 3-year-old Scotch.
Kind of young.
Walker 7, which is a blend as well. Johnny's a blend.
I like Glenfiddich.
I don't mind the old Glenfiddich. Glenmorangie is my favourite.
Oh, that's a good one too. That's cheaper.
Yeah, Glenmorangie. Well, it's a bang for buck thing. You get a real quality Scotch, and that it don't cost you a fortune. But to be honest with you, the last few years, my own home brewing
For the longest time,
level.
for the longest time, I didn't think I liked Scotch. And here's the story behind it. I was at the Irish pub in Nuremberg, Germany, and I was up at the bar with a Scotsman.
Yeah.
And he was drinking Scotch.
Yeah.
Naturally. But I asked for a Jameson. The bartender gave him
Something I didn't wait for you, man.
Not done. The bartender gave him the Jameson and me the Scotch.
Yeah.
Now he was drinking bar Scotch, which was a blend, and I almost spit it out. I was like, no, I don't want to waste it. So I swallowed it, choked it down. I was like, never again. So and years later, I got a sample of real single malt Scotch.
Yeah, it's nice.
I was like, no, that's good.
Right.
So much more smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my relatives down in my wife's family.
Yeah, I'm up for Daisy Dukes.
My wife's family got me hooked on Chilean wine.
Crikey.
I'm up for some Daisy Dukes now. I got my
Especially some of them Amish girls.
To me, that's
Oh,
short.
Oh yeah.
Man, I went across there and that I went and things got really weird here for a while. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing on that because there's no more Mennonite communities here. And I'm getting invites with Mennonite communities, all that sort of thing. But I'm over there and I'm chatting with the Amish folks at this stage of the game. And they're talking about, well, you're welcome to join our community if you like and all that sort of thing. Or you could use a good blacksmith and, you'd fit in here real well. And there was about 3 or 4 middle-aged maidens, or not so maidens, maidenly maidens, hanging off at flirtatiously playing with hair and all that sort of thing, and bows and all the rest of the bits that they play with that gets your attention. Yeah, that was interesting.
I
could have been an Irish guy in that work up there in Pennsylvania.
I just got another food shipment. I just got another prepper food shipment recently.
Cool.
In a large ammo box. supposed to be 1 week supply for one person.
Or dehydrate.
Get from that My Patriot Supply.
That's who it was.
All right.
Yeah.
I haven't tried any of it yet, but I know 4 Patriots is pretty good, except for the chicken a la king, which sucks.
I have no response to that. And
I know. I know. I was going to say something, then I stopped myself.
Well, I gotta try it, man. If I'm stuck without being able to go get other food,
I didn't mean it that way.
I gotta have something that tastes good. So far, everything's been good except for that.
And I put a pair of Daisy Dukes in now.
I know.
Daisy Dukes to me are cut off shorts. They're really cut high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then some.
The bottom's in those pockets, except the bottom that matters.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food and eat, and then I'll be back.
Okay, rock and roll.
Yeah,
good.
Peace out. See you guys soon.
Drive safe.
Yeah. Well, no.
Well, the ammo box that came in is smaller than the one I got at Harbor Freight.
Vegas. That's all it is.
I thought I could use that. I thought I could use that ammo box without a battery, but it's too small.
Has it?
I could fit 1 battery in it.
Right.
2 would be a little tight.
Is it a 30 caliber can or a 50?
I don't know. It's smaller than the one I got at Harbor Freight. Smaller than that one.
Oh, wow. That's pretty small.
I thought you were talking ammo can.
Yeah, I did too.
Hello. Bless you.
They're nice aftermarket ammo boxes. Ammo cans is like generally a metal can, like military issue. Like the 3 I got at the back of the car. Well, one's got all the socket set and all that sort of thing. Yeah? One's got all the electrical stuff on it, and,
right?
Pressure testing stuff, and the rest of it's got just general tools and all that sort of thing. Little bits and pieces, extra pliers, the auto adjusting spanners. One size fits all.
Yeah, right.
A couple of
I got all this copper plumbing. I got a lot of my stuff done in Bucket Buddies. You know what I'm saying?
Making equipment. Yep.
Grab a whole bucket and you got all your pieces and all your gear and all the little specialty tools and the tape wrap and everything else for plumbing. Yeah. All in one grab. Yeah. Boom. Go get it. It's a fixer bucket. Yeah. But yeah. I got to organize everything too.
I'm going to tell you a story. I came home one day. It was my birthday, and my new bride meant to sit at the door. I didn't think too much on it. She had aprons. She said, "I'm making dinner because it's great." She was going to cook and that because I normally cook, and so it was all great. And then she turned around and went away, and I didn't have a stitch on beside that bloody apron. That's why I'm laughing my guts out. I was 30 something years ago, but yeah, I remember. Oh, shit. 41 years ago. Yeah, across the apron. No, it was fine when you must have seen me coming to the door. Met me at the door. Nice kiss. How you doing? I just got dinner on. And go get a shower and make a drink and relax and have dinner on the table. Turned around, went back to the kitchen. And this gorgeous bum showing.
Oh man. Man. Ugh. I just want this cold weather to go away so I can get some shit done. Yeah. It's so hard.
It warmed up a little bit here today. We had upper 30s.
I know,
most
right?
Most of the snow melted. I was kind of surprised.
Well, I'd just be telling you, and that it's too warm to put me regular sheepskin boots on and that. And if I didn't have to keep a shirt on and that, I wouldn't. So you can imagine what the temperature is.
Oh, it's supposed to be up to 43 degrees tomorrow.
Oh, party time.
Ooh. I better take advantage of it because it doesn't get back above freezing until Friday. Shit.
StreamYard there's the temperature outside at the moment. We can get it to focus. Turn it around a little bit more.
Yeah.
30.1.
Yeah.
30.6, sorry. So that's what, 82, 83, but the humidity's high. 44. So we might be getting a storm later.
Yeah, I saw a video from Next News Network a little bit ago with some footage of the flooding in Australia.
Yeah.
A short clip of it. I'll post the link here.
Well, there was one folks that I know, they're in the middle of the burned out area, the bushfire. So they're going down. They were actually pretty lucky. He just ploughed up all the ground around the house and the sheds and all that sort of thing out about 10 rows deep up there. So he just turned all the soil over and that knocked over fences, knocked everything down, soaked it all down with water. And then when the fire hit, put the sprinklers on the house and the sheds and that, and they actually didn't lose any property. They lost some stock, lost a couple of hundred head. Which is, you're talking about, $1,500 an animal. So, there's quite a few years setback. But they were down there, and there was a bloody kangaroo got caught up in the flood. So they had to rescue the bloody kangaroo in the middle of the flood. Whereas last week they were fighting bushfires there. It's great. Welcome to Australia.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah. So this ends the drought. And that in a lot of areas. There's enough there. We need some follow-up rain because a lot of it's going to run off and run into the rivers and all that sort of thing. Not good swimming here at the moment because everything's a little bit muddy in the river. Give it a week or so, it'll settle down and it'll all be good again. But
now, what about like your wheat crops and everything?
Oh, that's a couple of months gone. So
okay.
They're down. People have, maybe if they're late, they'll have hay in the fields. It'll be a bit wet, but the way the temperature is today, get a few more days like this, you can cut that hay and stack it, and you won't risk fires. So got too much moisture in it. Hay bales tend to self-combust.
Yeah.
So Barr announces sweeping new sanctions targeting left-wing sanctuary cities.
Awesome.
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking. Yeah.
I think with this acquittal, all of his trusted people like Barr are getting the green light to start cleaning house.
Yes, sir.
Getting shit set straight.
Yeah, sorry, that's me. I was just checking out the video that Canoes posted in the private chat there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's either Cabramatta or Canley Vale in Western Sydney. That that canal there cuts through, and that is used quite often because it's dramatic. You know, the whole lot fills up, but it fills up every time they get a decent rainfall there in Sydney. But yeah, the water's up all the way around, across the fires, all that sort of stuff. In fact, the lefties were even complaining about the rain putting the fires out.
See, when I was young and dumb, I would take my canoe in something like that.
I'd do that on surfboard.
As long as I had flotation bags in the bow and the stern. Yep.
Well, empty wine casks and that you blow up. Hey, they got an empty flag there, mate. The old flagon. Cask wine now, and those big yellow, big silver bags that they've got inside. Davis,
they're talking about lawsuits against these cities and what they're doing.
Bruce asking,
don't know if that's going to do anything for nothing.
David Struck, I know that name somewhere. Has he got something to do with puppets? Chuck Woods. All right, we'll do a search.
Pizza.
Pizza?
Dallas got pizza. What'd you get on it, dude?
Yeah, ventriloquist. Yeah, yes, David Strassman. He's got the bear and the old bear, and I think he's got the terrorist as well. No, that's the other guy. I can't remember the other guy.
A terrorist puppet.
The dead terrorist. Look him up.
Oh yeah, Jeff Dunham. Yeah, Jeff Dunham and the dead terrorist. What was his name? I kill you. I kill you.
No, stop.
I've got the most politically incorrect live video of a local comedian here in northeastern Ohio. Very off-colored piano comedy acts that he does.
Well,
and I'll have to dig it out. It's
you tell us all this, and now you're saying, oh well, yeah, maybe
his name is
I seen an interview.
His name is John Valby, Valby.
John Valby. Hey Dallas, you got a relation with John?
No, Victor, Alpha, Lima, Bravo, Young, John Valby.
Valdy. Sorry.
Yeah, I seen a interview with Jeff Durham, and he was talking and he was talking about he was going to go do some comedy shows over in Saudi Arabia, and he was worried about if he was going to even. He was thinking he wasn't even going to do the terrorist thing, over there, right? So he's like, well, I better not do this, what I'm saying? I'm kind of like, don't want to insult them and all this shit, right? And he gets on stage, he starts doing his thing, and he's just about done, and they're like, where is the terrorist? Ahmed, the terrorist. They were all wanting to see Ahmed. So he ended up doing an extra hour on the show.
Look, and this is another reason why any of these pricks that come in here and that screaming, there's all the Jews and all the Muslims and all the white guys and all the fucking black guys and all the fucking yellow guys are all the fucking blame and all that sort of thing. They haven't got a fucking clue what they're in. You go over to Saudi, shit, half of those poor bastards over there would fucking quit there and fucking run away to any other country to quit the bloody place, but they're just stuck there. And they're stuck with their family and relations and that, and it's a very close-knit society over there, so you can't just run away from your family. And that, but you know, seriously, you can't go in there and blame everybody for everything because there are so many juxtapositions in the world. They talk about Jews and that and all that sort of thing, and that one of the crash over his party. You ain't fucking partied until you've been in Tel Aviv on a Friday night. Man, seriously, all those little back street bars and all that sort of thing, and the people up there, you get these good-looking girls and that with fucking M16s and that across their back and that, and they're doing shuffle dance in the middle of the street in pairs.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's somebody. I mean, I've been to Munich at Oktoberfest, and I'm telling you what, that's hard to beat.
You know what I mean? I went to Syria, and so you had a Syrian guy doing their traditional flute start off like that, and then all of a sudden there was this Jewish lady who started singing with him. Then a guy with a piano accordion come out and join in with him. Then this guy with a guitar, and then another three. It's a travelling troupe, but they're in the shopping centre, and this is how they busk over there. They put on these big dramatic performances, and then everybody clears out while they all fill in the centre. And all that sort of thing. That was Syria before I got there. Now, there was Jews, there was Arabs, there was Muslims, 3 different varieties in there. There was a Hindu guy, and there was a couple of Japs in there, and that doing the big drums and that, because for some reason they got hijacked by this travelling troupe and that, so they got 2 Japanese taiko drummers mixed in with it. But the whole thing works, and everybody's having a good time and all that sort of thing. And then a few years later, along comes a financial desire for a pipeline and that, and so they create a terrorist group to wipe out this nation and won't fly, and that's how we got ISIS. And every Muslim in the country, in the world, got a bad name. But half of them are trapped by a system, and that would not be a part of that system if they had a choice.
Right. Yeah, Egg Pop. Get 'em.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Crypt Keeper. You know what? I know. I'm telling you what, man. I seen the cartoon for this, man. It's not the Crypt Keeper. It's the Cruella de Vil. It's perfect. The cartoon is perfect. Oh my God! You see some of these editorial concerns that Nancy Pelosi is Cruella de Vil, and they got her all red-eyed and mad and pissed off, looking like a demon and all that shit, tearing up paper. It's perfect.
Actually, the best one I've seen so far, and that was Nancy Pelosi done up as a madam in a bordello and that, and she had the squad up there working, and she says, "What do you mean we've got no more condom?" She says, "Oh, don't worry about it. I don't care if these clans all get infected."
Well,
who was that? That was that Bainbridge, the cartoonist Bainbridge.
Right.
And then a couple of months later, and that's the squad took over Nancy, and now they're giving the orders. And she's trying to play catch up. Funny that. Hey.
Oh, okay. How are you blocked? I was looking to see if maybe you were okay.
Oh, it's all good.
Okay. Sorry. What happened to everybody? Where'd he go?
Where'd I go?
Dallas, you're back. Yeah. But yeah, no shit. Yeah, Canoe said he'd be back in a little bit. But no, I figure I'm just getting excited about all this stuff going on here.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. SB, how you doing?
Hey, SB. Yeah.
Was that 5.56?
Looks like 76239.
No, green tip.
The green tips.
Yeah, green tip.
Sucker to baby. What's up? He just wanted to show his box. That's a lot of loading. Bunch of damn box of load like that. That is so crazy. I hate those. I hate them. I gotta organize them, set them, put them in magazines or whatever. Or in food loaders.
You have empty magazines?
No.
I do. I got a shitload of them. I only got 2 mags loaded.
Right?
I do.
Yeah.
I don't want to compress them all. But I got speed load. I can have five 30 round mags here loaded. 3 minutes.
Oh wow, nice.
You know what I mean? Just slay them in the tray and that. Stick your magazine down the other end of that, and just the whole lot. Zoom.
Well, I'll take the boxes out there. What I'll do, because I got a bunch of rounds not for the AK, I'll take the AK out. I only got 2 mags, so what I'll do is I'll let one of the kids empty a mag, right? Anyway he likes, and then turn around. He's got to load that mag. The next one comes up. He's like, okay, good, cool. And then he's got to load that mag. So I said, like, I'm out of the box, and I'm in the magazine. Slap the magazine. Load up another bunch. Slap the magazine.
I might go and try one of my new cookies that I got yesterday.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so jealous.
I know. So look, I got to go call Tracy anyway. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to have a munch on this cookie. Give Tracy a call, and I'll be back. Now can hang 5 on the other. That's
yeah.
Fuck around. Tracy, if you're watching, you want to join the live stream by phone?
Oh, dream well, battery. Dream well, Patriot. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, rock on. Yeah.
I got a very big mixture of mags, depending on what you're talking about. But yeah, I've just found that leaving mags loaded, the springs compress over the years, and you can actually load it for years and all that sort of thing. I had one mag. It was only a 20 rounder too, and I only had 18 in it, and the thing was flaccid. It was ridiculous, and I was getting all these feed troubles and that, and I checked the spring. Shit. And I was
reshape the spring. Well, what you got to watch is when you get a extreme temperature changes in there.
Yeah, well, living in extreme temperature changes. You know, minus bloody 30 one day and that, plus 120 and that the same day.
If you reshape the spring, you pull it out, heat it up, reshape the spring, it'll be fine again.
Some of the mags and that are actually little curved bits that are all spot welded in reverse things. They don't do with reheating so well, and that weakens the spot welds, and that's a lot of tend to break. So you've got to get a sapphire tip torch, heat it, and then dunk it. Heat it, then dunk it, and then you got to
shit.
Bit, because then it's too rigid. So the way you do it, you got to then put. Yeah, it's all right. You can do it in your standard oven at home, 475, and that for 30 minutes, and then turn the heat off on the oven. Just let it cool down inside the oven. And that'll fix up the spring still, because the springs are very thin, so you don't need a long tempering period. But yeah, 475 Fahrenheit in your household oven, that'll do it. Politically incorrect go. How you doing?
What's up there, bud?
Oh, not much.
So I got nothing in 9mm here, and that I've got a homemade rifle in 9mm, and with a 10 round fixed magazine. So that's my only 9mm. Everything I'm set up here is 40 cal for handguns. Use what your enemies carry. Government issue, use 40 cal. So that's who I'll be shopping off. But yeah,
Right. Hey, Pop, I know what you're saying. I saw that too, actually.
Anyway, not being rude, I'm going to duck off here for a second. I got to call the girl on that, but
Sure.
I shall be back ASAP.
Well,
All right.
All right. Cheers.
But yeah. I know.
but it's all good.
Oh my Lord. But now I figure it's about time to kick that goat, ain't it?
Yeah, just a sec. We're like right on the edge of two different pressure lines, so my sinuses are going freaking nuts.
Plus, you got a barn full of cats. They ain't helping nothing.
Nah, my sinuses are very sensitive to weather changes and barometric pressure and shit.
Yeah.
Runs in the family.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Break out the good stuff.
Okay.
No, I got this stuff the other night. It literally, when it burns, it smells like freaking blueberries.
Awesome.
It tastes so freaking good.
Damn. Yeah. I'm just smoking this 5-year-old reserve.
Yeah.
It's been aged. Hey, Carpenter, grab a link, brother. Come on up. Rock and roll. Glad you're here. Grab a link, brother. Thank you, Huckleberry. Right on time. Check it out. Kicking ass, man. Yeah. You know it, Egg Pop. You have a good one, Tim. Take care. Be safe.
Yeah.
Fight the good fight, brother. I'm telling you. They got a tough one over there.
We appreciate you doing your part over on that side of the pond.
Right. Rock and roll. But yeah, we get a.
I'd like to see Mikey B come in here sometime.
Hey, there's Carpenter. Yeah, rock and roll. Hey, brother.
What are you guys doing? I've just been kind of napping, dozing, sitting here. Then I'll go and listen to something else. There's a lot of stuff going on, guys.
I know. Like what? What's up? What's you seen?
Just if you listen to the way they talk.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that, Lindsey Graham? Half the people involved are going to jail or going to prison.
Half the people where?
Involved in that whole Russian scam. That just tells me the lower levels, the subordinates who kind of didn't have a choice.
It boils up from the bottom.
Yeah, those guys might get like fired and, parole, and they might get, this or that discipline, but there's some upper ones that are going away for a long fucking time.
And guess what? They're negotiating for lesser sentences by giving up the people who made the decisions up further up the chain.
And did you hear Pompeo talking to that governor's meeting?
Yeah.
That was fucking crazy, wasn't it? I think that was like, any one of you fucking people out there that were scamming against this country, we're coming for you.
Yo.
You know, that was just a pretty way of saying it.
Sedition, treason, corruption.
You know,
Get your affairs in order.
You know,
I told you guys that was what's going to happen. I told you I was waiting for this. This is the next step. This is the next step. Well, before they even acquitted Trump, I told you it's going to be, you watch. They're going to come out and they're going to start making arrests. They're going to start putting the indictments out. They're going to start taking these people into custody. And then that's when it's really going to start coming down. And I was really hopeful that this was going to happen. I hope they weren't going to put it off again.
Yeah. No, I don't. I think they're kind of warning us that this is a lot bigger. Like,
yeah, Trump did. He said straight out tonight at this rally. He's like, "Man, the swamp is a lot bigger than I thought." Yeah, he's like, and it was a lot more slimy than you think. It was a lot more slimy than I thought it was. And he said that tonight at the rally.
Yeah, what did he say? 70 more got.
Yeah, Vindman and his brother and Sondland, they're all relieved of duty and changed off to their current assignments. 70 other people out of the NSC alone were removed as Obama holdovers. And I turned around and I said this earlier today. You're going to see that go through the State Department. You're going to even see it go through like the upper echelons of the Pentagon. You're going to see it start
in all of the intelligence services. There's 17
that's the NSC
intelligence.
Right there.
Yeah,
that's the NSC.
Yeah.
National
Security. There's a difference between the NSC and the NSA. Like, they talk about the NSA, but the NSA isn't a functioning intelligence agency. It's not what's the word they use for it? It's not an actionable intelligence agency.
No, it's only data collection. It's
data collection. It's a warehouse, is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been kind of keeping up with it. That and hearing that Pompeo talk, and that's nice. I like that. I like it that they're going to hang them fuckers.
Yeah, Barr came out too. Did you see what Barr said?
No, what'd he say?
Let me see if I can pull this up. I think I got it right here.
I hope they start cleaning up the military too, with all the
military's
rear echelon motherfucker liberal generals and shit.
Yeah, a lot of those have already been removed, bro. Those don't have to have any reason. Just new order.
Well, Ghost was saying those Vindman brothers. They're talking about court-martialing them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because that's sedition. That's plotting against the commander-in-chief. You see, military has disloyalty punishments, and whether or not Trump says do it or don't, there are loyalty punishments in the military justice system, and you can. I mean, you're not a citizen. You don't have the rights of that because you are. As a military asset, you are property, effectively, of the United States government, and anything against would be considered dishonoring or disrespecting the commanding officer in chief. Down.
Well, what did that Vindman's commanding officer said? He had a problem with authority and a problem with delegation of command. Going up the right command channel.
Right. He didn't feel that he needed to go through all the channels everybody else.
Yeah, he didn't do that.
Nope. Where is this report on? I know I've seen it earlier. Oh, there. Barr announces DOJ will sue. Oh, that's what it was. He's suing the county over sanctuary city policies. He's going after the sanctuary city unit stuff in this article here. Let's see here. Barr announces sweeping new sanctions. significant escalation against left-wing sanctuary cities, charging that so-called sanctuary cities that protect illegal immigrants are jeopardizing domestic security. Attorney General Bill Barr announced a slew of additional sanctions he called significant escalation against those cities, that obstruct the lawful functioning of our nation's immigration system. It goes into some milquetoast sounding stuff, but they're going to start cutting the funds off to these sanctuary cities, big time.
Well, they should.
Well, it's just like what they announced a couple of days ago with New York and their fast track status that they have with all those programs.
Yep.
I don't know the specifics about it, but the people.
Well, I know he's
the
in there
lefties
rounding.
in New York are fuming.
Oh yeah, they got taken off of the trusted traveler program. Now that they're giving ID and driver's licenses to non-legal.
They should do that to California too.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
Their IDs are not to be trusted for identification. In other words, their state IDs mean shit. Driver's licenses don't mean anything. They're not trustworthy. Because the policies of them to make these people registerable for a driver's license, they can use any name. They're not required to show any, obviously, birth certificate or any kind of identification other than whatever comes out of their mouth. So yeah, their IDs are no longer functionable for travel. In other words, it won't pass. Their state IDs won't pass them through. TSA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go get a new smart ID this year because Ohio is requiring it now.
Biometrics on it too. Watch out. Just know they're gonna.
Well, here's the thing. I need it in order to travel by air. So, because nationwide, there's anybody who wants to fly commercially is going to have a federal ID.
Yeah. Well, in a lot of states here, or a lot of countries, your driver's license. Like if I was to go to these countries and get a driver's license, it doesn't look anything like their driver's license. It's a paperwork kind of thing you got to have, and you don't give them a state driver's license. When you go to another country, you don't get that country's driver's license. You get this paperwork that states for X amount of time you can drive there.
Holy shit, guys, give me a minute. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to pull that up. Oh man, Hannity has a picture of, and it seems like, and I don't know this, but it does look like Hannity was reporting that Crazy Bernie was at a podium giving a speech saying to each or from each according to their ability. Given that speech, you know which one I'm talking about? From each according to their ability, to each according to their ability.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. That was a Karl Marx thing kind of deal going on.
Oh yeah.
Deal. I'm sure he's quoting Karl Marx at the fucking podium at state convention.
Well, see, I think that's why the Democrats are so afraid of him. They know that if the socialists really do take over the party, which it looks like they did,
they'll be destroyed.
Yeah, they're destroyed. There's people in this country are not, even hardcore Democrats aren't going to vote for socialism.
Nope.
Just my 2 cents. Communist Party should be outlawed.
I think, you know what? I think it actually is.
I think it is.
I think there's actual legislation. Well, you guys, not to bring it up, against anybody, but it's illegal for Muslims to be here. Tom, there's an actual fucking law against it. It has to do with them putting the laws of their religion over everything else, and you can't come into this country unless our laws come first.
Primary.
It has to do with that, and it's an actual law. They're not allowed in this country, to be citizens.
The Sharia court cannot exist in our country. It cannot.
Exactly. I should write that shit down when I see it, because I've seen that. I've actually seen the statute where the guy talked about the statute it's under. And it goes way back, and it's one of them ones that goes so far back that people think, well, it doesn't mean nothing anymore.
Yeah, right.
But if it doesn't mean anything anymore, then legislation should be put up and should be taken off the books, or actually it does mean something.
Right. It means something as long as it's on the books and still in place. Unless it's removed, it is not forsaken.
I think it even goes far back as Jefferson. If I remember right, it was about
when they were dealing with the whole Barbary pirate situation.
Yep.
Yeah, where the Marines were founded.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where the Marines come from.
That's why Jefferson had a copy of the Quran, because he needed to know thine enemy and understand.
This was a big part of the debate of the Titles and Nobilities Act.
Mm-hmm.
This was part of that legislation, and they burned we fought a war over that, 1812. They burned the White House down, trying to stop the 13th Amendment from being put into play, because it was ratified by the correct number of states in 1810.
Yeah, we had a big ass sea battle just north of me on Lake Erie during that war. Old style wooden boats, gunboats and shit, and they got a monument on the one island out here for Commodore Perry, and it's a Doric column. It's taller than the Statue of Liberty. The thing is massive. It's in a state, or it's part of the National Park Service up there.
Oh, okay. But yeah, man. But just to think, this is not something new. This is not something that's been, this was something that was known about. And that's why those laws were put in place, so that couldn't happen. But it's been buried. But it sounds like it's coming back out. Sounds like somebody dusted the damn thing off and said, hey, wait a minute. But yeah, you're right, Carpenter. You should probably copy some links and go find out the information and set up a post and start posting stuff up on a Censor War. You know what I'm saying? Carpenter, you there? Hey, Carpenter.
Yo. You might have stepped out of the room real quick.
Right. Yeah, Huckleberry. I think that's all going to change. I think you're going to see FEC step in and say we have new conditions for the elections this year: paper ballots and photo IDs.
Exactly.
ID-less fucking voting bullshit's coming to an end.
And every polling station should have a armed member of that state's National Guard on security, so that if there's any fuckery going on, we can put a stop to it.
No, they put those boys out front. They ain't giving them a limp. You know that.
Or state police or sheriff's department, deputy, something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Send the message that, your votes mean something.
Yeah. Protecting the vote. Yeah, absolutely.
They take it seriously.
That would be nice. That would be. To be honest with you. So, I tell you, there's not much that you can. But there were 17 counties in Ohio alone after the reports were found and was going through that had 0 votes for the Republican.
Mm-hmm.
And that
That's
you can't
impossible.
that's impossible. You can't
Well,
tell me.
no,
It wasn't one person.
I'll tell you why it's possible. Because in Ohio, we have electronic voting machines, and
Correct.
they're produced by a company here in Ohio that is. They started out as gambling machines, working like the touchscreen,
Yeah.
things, and the people that run that company are in bed with the wrong people.
Right, of course.
So that's why.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, wasn't there like a percentage scam they played for a long time?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Ohio's notorious for voter fraud.
If it was in like 3 to 5%, they would flip the votes.
Yeah. The new governor is trying to clean things up. They just did a voter roll purge of a bunch of people that had no business having voting rights. Convicted felons and shit. Menaces to society, deadbeat dads and shit.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're cleaning up house, but they still need at least some kind of law enforcement presence at the polls.
Yeah.
And they should pass a law that if you commit any sort of election fraud, minimum 5 years in prison.
Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't take too many people getting grabbed by that before they'd straighten
And then
right out.
you lose, upon your release, you lose your voting rights for life.
And I think a lot of this pressure on this illegal population is to kind of let them know, if you end up at these polls voting, we're coming looking for you.
Yep.
Well, if you're guilty of a felony, you lose your rights to vote, and your right to you lose your personal rights.
The problem here in Ohio is we have some insane liberal judges that will overturn convictions and grant privileges and restore rights to convicted felons for bullshit purposes. We had a judge in my county 2 years ago. He had a case where this chick got drunk or high and was driving around in her car, and she lost control and drove through the side of a house, and she killed a kid who was sleeping in his bed, and the mother was severely injured, and then she ended up dying later from her injuries. So you got this father who lost his wife, lost his kid, and the girl, because she was black and because she was liberal and it was a liberal judge, she did like 30 days in jail and then petitioned for early release, and she got it. She got probation for fucking vehicular homicide or manslaughter. It was ridiculous. They had a letter writing campaign in support of the father because he tried to block it, and they had at least 5,000 people write letters to the editor to the newspaper. There was a line of people waiting to get in the courtroom to, have their say. And it was nuts. They had the girl once she got released from prison early, she, on the taxpayer's dime, got police protection because there were people issuing death threats against her. And I think she ended up having to change her name.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
They really need to clean out these courthouses of these liberal activist judges.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. You know, they're bought too, those people.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's through their misdeeds and their criminality or it's through their perversions, they're controlled some way, one way or another.
That's how I got banned from Facebook the last time, because after that case, the release was announced. I posted a post on Facebook about it and linked the article, and I said I will actively campaign to make sure that judge never receives a re-election again. And I got banned for 6 months for doing that.
Wow. Yeah. Shit, man. My eyes are messed up. Let me again. Kick that goat.
All right. So, Carpenter, this P.O. box of yours, how big is it? Can I send a box, or would you prefer it's that hat sent like in an envelope? And he's not there.
No. He's muted.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't remember.
Yeah, they said that if it's too big to fit in my P.O. box, they'll
like hold it at the desk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll hold it behind there for me. He said,
Gotcha.
they just like the bigger ones. She said the way she explained it to me today was the bigger ones are for people that are like do business.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah.
And you can get in P.O. boxes 24 hours a day, 7 days a week here.
And that was that was box 22, right?
Yeah, box 22. And then I've got a bunch of people said, 22. Because most people's are P.O. Box 394822, and mine's like 22. It's like, well, that's how big a town I live in.
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. That's how it works. Yeah.
Right. Ours usually have like 3 or 4 numbers, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that out into the mail to you in a couple of days here.
Yeah, no problem. But then I thought, just take a piece of paper, stick it in there with your mailing address.
Sure.
Because I think you'll like one of them Coyote Creek shirts.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Cool. Got a big coyote on the front and a big coyote on the back, and then it says Coyote Creek Gun and Archery.
Nice.
It's where I buy all my guns and shit.
Awesome.
Did you guys hear Biden talking about guns the other day? I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. He made himself sound like a complete fucking buffoon.
Oh yeah.
That dude has absolutely no clue what the fuck he's talking about.
Called one of his constituents that was asking him a question, a dog-faced pony soldier or some shit.
No, he's talking about like high capacity magazines, and he's saying you're not going to be able to have a gun that can take 10, 15, 20, 25 or 30, clips and shit. And it's a complete idiot.
Yeah. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. Most of those gun people don't either. They've never even looked at the numbers. In a population of 340 million, we really don't have a gun problem, guys. There isn't really a gun violence problem. Not that it doesn't need to, be watched and all that, but there's.
Yeah, you look at the crime data, and it points to all the major liberal-controlled cities.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's all handgun crime committed by ghetto thugs, for the most part.
That aren't allowed to have guns in the first place. Yeah, but they don't take the time. No, they just go on what they go on their emotion, and they don't. They don't look for themselves. It's too
The Cleveland Police Department recently had a gun buyback program. They do it a couple of times a year, and they had it. I think it was in November. Citywide, Cleveland's a pretty big city. I think total they had like maybe 18 guns turned in, and most of them were inoperable, just pieces of junk that people wanted to trade in so they could get like a $200 gift card to Walmart or some shit.
Cool. They cleaned out their gun cabinets and shit for a couple $100 a throw.
Yeah, the police will hang on to them, run checks and serial numbers if they have them, see if they're related to a crime, and if they clear out, they take them to the steel plant and throw them in, and melt them down in the furnace.
That's when you go to the garage sales and buy them old junk guns laying in the corners of the garages everywhere for $15,
Yep.
Turn around and.
Well, my mother, she's a part-time antique dealer, so she goes to a lot of estate sales to get good deals on stuff. And I went to a couple of them with her, and yeah, cheap guns everywhere.
God damn it! I'm having trouble getting my
Hey,
live
CC,
chat.
welcome back.
Well, hey, CC, what have you been up to? Did you get your work done? I'm having trouble every time I go jump back and forth. My whole screen goes. My live
really?
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
You know how you can normally scroll back,
right,
and see who was there and what's going. Because when you're showing something, you go. I have to go out of there. If somebody's showing something, I have to go out of there and look at it. Then I go back and I can just scroll back and see if someone new came in or whatever. Boy, I missed a lot.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Nice. Good. I'm glad you're done, CZ.
No, we're seeing what you're chatting, Bill.
Yes, Biden is utterly cracked.
Ghost.
His brain is like a cracked runny egg.
Yeah, bats in the belfry.
Well, you guys, he's got to know what's coming.
I'm just waiting for the day that somebody catches a video of him doing something inappropriate with a kid, and said kid's parents are there, and I want to see like the dad just like go over there and beat the living fuck out of him.
Yep.
Don't you molest my little girl. And Secret Service would just stand there and let him get a couple punches in before they arrest him.
I started smelling my granddaughter's hair and feeling her up at fucking 5 years old. I'd knock that old bastard on. I'd take Trump off back. Buddy, on your best fucking day, you couldn't kick his ass. The top of your game, back when you were fucking 30 years old, he'd have kicked the shit right out of you. Old motherfucker. I mean, look at his kid.
Yeah.
That's one thing you can
shit.
look at. They're all narrow-shouldered, soft-handed. You can tell they've never been in any kind of a aggressive type of situation.
No, they've never done an honest day of work in their life.
No.
Hey, my daddy's famous. I'm going to sit on a board, make a whole lot of money. My IQ is like 20.
Yeah.
I got kicked out of the army because I do too much meth and coke.
Yeah. Hey, that fucking weird. How do you overlook that?
Yeah, it's not normal.
He just got kicked out too, didn't he? When he went on with Burisma, it was just. Was it a year even?
Yeah.
They got to know that's coming for him. Can you imagine having to go out every day, be in public, knowing what's crawling up your ass?
The worst one. Wait a minute. the whole thing is, as much as we're involved with this case with the Bidens, he's not the only one. There are 8 or 9 other prominent Democrats and Romney that all have kids over there getting in the same fucking situation, and Biden's ain't the best one.
Well, look at the, like they say, Emerald, look at the ones that scream the loudest.
Yeah. Right.
And that's just what's happened. It's all these. That's exactly what's going on. They are. I mean, when they kept saying they're panicked, they are starting to get. Now you're starting to actually visibly see the stress on their face. Look at that fucking Nadler. He can't even hardly talk anymore. He just don't know what to say. He don't know what to come out of his mouth.
He's gonna freaking stroke out on live camera one of these days.
He is.
I only hope.
Remember that day when he
doing this shit?
What's that?
They're too old. They're just wasting away. They've destroyed themselves with their sin.
Yeah. That's what it is. Good. That's a good way to put it. What you're seeing with Biden is you're seeing a man that's going out there trying to put on a face of a regular, normal human being, and he's destroyed himself with sin.
Self-destructing himself. Yes. It's just disgusting.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've never heard that word before last year. Pedivore.
What's that?
Pedivore.
No, I wouldn't. 2 years ago, I couldn't have told you what it was.
I couldn't imagine it being uttered.
No. You imagine that?
Yeah.
You imagine that shit? How? That's what I always wonder is what have these fucking people did? They say that even us that know what's going on are gonna be fucking freaked out when we find out the truth.
Right. Yeah. That'll mess your head up.
Yeah.
That'll mess your head up.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah. Well, it's real. It may be scientific, but it's real.
Oh, yeah.
But it's real.
And they're losing their bases. Like he said today. I don't know who he said at that speech. That one of them had a rally. They had 104 people. That's what it just goes back to me. When people argue with me, just like I'm just a carpenters and a numbers guy. Everything's is a system, and the system, when I look at it, tells me when you get 100 and some over here, and you get 30,000 with another 7 to 10,000 outside that couldn't get in.
Right.
That's a clear. Did they mention any numbers for the rally tonight in Manchester?
Just that it was packed, of course.
Mm.
And thousands outside. Thousands.
Yeah, thousands. I think it was just typical, like I said, if it's 15,000
for the course.
Yep.
Everywhere he goes.
Yep.
Yep.
So, but the thing was they showed that Biden rally. They maybe had 2 or 3 rows behind him, and he's sitting around, turning around, talking to, maybe 40, 50 people in his forward view where he's talking to that lady where he calls her a dog-faced pony soldier or whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah. Looks like they were talking in the fucking breakfast room at Hy-Vee grocery store here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, there was fucking hardly anybody there. It was like, I've seen bigger crowds than that at a fucking when the coffee's on sale.
Right. So I'm sitting there going, and Bernie was he might have been in a VFW hall or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, but or some kind of like a KC hall or something.
Yeah. VFW or whatever. Yeah, I know exactly what like you get like you rent for wedding, whatever.
Right. Like the same kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
And it looked like what he was in, and I was sitting there going, there can't be more than about 250 people there, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And there's an energetic Bernie rally. What's going on here? Like Trump's filling tens of thousands of people in stadiums that are packed in every seat,
Yeah, that's for me, just being a common sense guy, if like when you're cutting a piece of iron with a torch and it hits the ground, you wait a minute before you pick it up so you don't burn your fingers.
Right.
Yeah, that's just common sense shit. That tells me, that explains it all to me, that what we're dealing with here, these are a really, I know in some of these cities are packed with them, but I'm talking the population, they're a really small number.
That's why but we still have to make sure everybody in flyover country gets out and votes. Not only that, they, get all your family and your friends, carpool, have a party, whatever.
Yeah, mine wouldn't miss it. My Mallory, my sisters, they wouldn't miss it.
Right.
Yeah, that Mallory, snot-nosed little shitty brat I got for a kid. She goes out there and she tells them I'm no feminist. Want nothing to do with that crap. Not that they're spewing now. She says, like she said, I'm all about women's rights, but I'm not. I don't want nothing to do with that. And that's what I hear from almost all the girls I hear. Everybody's about. What I don't understand, why is there even a feminist movement? What for? What? You have all the same rights.
Right. Yeah.
And if one of those rights are unjustly trampled on, you have legal remedy for that.
Exactly.
So I don't understand you're having this big fucking rally, but I don't know why.
Neither do they.
Yeah, they're just confused.
Neither do they.
Because pretty much the modern feminist movement is just a bunch of closet lesbians.
Yeah, you know what? That's part of the.
They're all confused.
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what it is.
I mean, I can understand the feminist movement back when they were fighting for the right to vote and everything. Yeah, that's one thing.
See, I know you ain't gonna comply. That's one little girl that ain't gonna stand there and nope. She ain't going along with it. Fucking clowns.
I know, right?
Yeah, they're just fucking clowns.
But I tell you what, man, I was just like, yeah. But you see them all; they're all going to start going away. It's going to get better, better, and better. And then we go through a cleansing election on paper. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna declare the machines are not countable for vote, and they're gonna have to go paper. They already probably got the presses running, doing them.
God, I would hope so.
I bet Trump's already ahead on it. You know what I'm saying? FCC's about it. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to declare all. I can see this happening. I'm not saying this is what's going to happen, but he declares them, improper for federal use in elections.
What I'd like to know is like the head people at the FEC, if they're loyal or if they're swamp.
If they're swamped, right? But I think it's a board of 5 or 7.
That sounds 5 or 7. That sounds right.
Okay. So it's not just a one head. I don't know which way the pendulum swings on that one. Actually, personally.
How you doing?
Hey,
well
done. About the FEC. We were talking about the FEC and who might be in control there, whether it be swamp or
FEC. Definitely swamp. Well, look at all the corruption they've had over there in the years, and that not one of them's ever been. Well, you got one prosecution, and that of a low-level thing, and that who enabled 6 people, 6 fake votes, and that's it.
Well, they talk about California, and what are these stupid fuckers not voting? That's their own fault. You know what? The hell, it is their fault. This voter fraud and corruptions. This goes back decades.
Man,
that's how they got control.
$1.2 billion on everybody else's voting systems except your own. Voter ID for India. $250 $1 billion alone just there.
Yeah.
As long as people have had the right to vote, there's been corruption in voting
Yeah.
all throughout history. It's not just decades, it's millennia.
Yeah.
When US folks go over there to watch elections in foreign places, they make, when they don't have ID, they make them stick them in an iodine-based ink that actually stains the skin.
Mm-hmm.
Rightio? And so that's there for 3 or 4 days with good scrubbing.
Yeah.
I know. 2 weeks if you're a lazy piece of shit. But you know what I mean? Oh, you'll see them there for fucking months after in the Middle East. But yeah, either that or just been scratching their ass again. But yeah, you spend all this money overseas to make sure you got fair and honest elections and every other place on the planet except your own home. Same here. We had the election machines here. They Australian invented, and we banned them. And then they went to Spain, and then Soros got them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, we don't play. We don't play with the election machine. It was proved. The TAB, government agency, and that got 300 staff, and played with it, and no matter what they did with it, they couldn't keep us. And they just had a couple of tech heads say, "All right, hack this, hack that, hack this. We'll change this, hack this." There was nothing they could do to stop any hacking going through. If you've got that sort of level of access, you can hack anything. And that's the problem. And people marry their ideologies and their football fucking teams a lot more securely than they do their wives. So, you know what I mean? Bloke will play around on his missus, but he won't change his vote.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and football teams. Regardless of how bad they are, they're all going to be the supporter of the year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's that tribalistic sort of thing to it. But
yeah,
when you get dishonesty as an example, and everybody sees how dishonest the politics on the left is becoming and all that sort of thing, then it's all okay because their leaders are dishonest. They can be dishonest too. They can fucking lie and deny. Notice all of these guys, the hardcore lefties, none of them will answer a question. None of them will debate. They'll just come in, spout their ideology, and then everything else after that is abused. That's all they got. They can't debate.
Okay. Cece, hey, go on to censorwars.com and create a profile over there, and you guys will be able to trade everything, and you'll be able to set up a page over there. It's kind of like it's a replacement for Facebook without all the bullshit you have to go through for Facebook.
Yep.
You can set your name up any way you like, and your information is yours, and you're responsible for it too. But pretty much freedom of speech platform over there. Just don't post any porn or outright explicit drug stuff. But yeah, you're gonna be you can set up and communicate through it and all kinds of stuff, man. Set up a profile and put up articles and create groups. Even have a blog. Yeah, and you can do the whole apothecary thing. Yep, like you were talking about.
If you want to do us a favour, just say, "Hey, Wiz sent you." Hey, I found this place. Wiz sent me.
Yeah. What American experience? Yeah.
I don't think you need all the bullshit like your blood from your firstborn and all that crap to get.
You're not going to have to have your ID on the screen. You're not going to have to do any of that stuff. In fact, just put what up there you want. But don't forget your password. You lose it. It's
a legit email. You need a legit email address. Just in case you lose your password or something like that, then you can fill in the return password thing. But if not, then you're fucked.
But you can use a fake email, but if you lose your password, you're screwed. But it has no restrictions on it, and it's a great place to hang out. I've got some really cool stuff. I've got the Building Emerald City group up there, and I've got the Patriot Music group. Remember how we used to play all my music over on Bears? Yeah. It's all up. A lot of it's up there on Patriot Music group. And so, yeah. Fire! But it's got a whole messenger thing up there too, and it's a phone app, so you can actually
Hey, can you smoke potatoes?
replace the messenger from
You can
Facebook.
smoke out of a potato.
I've done
Yeah,
that.
I've used it like that before and that, but like, can you smoke potatoes? I've got a shitload here. And I'm just looking at me pile of potatoes and me pile of buds, and I'm back at the taters and pile of buds, and back at the taters and pile of buds, and I got a shitload more taters.
Nice.
Yeah, but I still got a couple more plants to harvest out the back. I'm not going to have a great year this year, I know.
Are they native Australian potatoes?
No, these are look. There's no native potatoes anywhere anymore, except maybe out in your backwoods somewhere.
Gotcha.
And they're all hybridized. These are the ones I got dug up the other day are reds, and I'm still going through them. And I've got Dutch creams out there. I've got yams, and I've got another yellowish type potato. The super white ones I don't have. Well, actually, I do. I don't know where it come from. Probably left it. I didn't plant it, so that's all good. Or maybe I did. You know, maybe it's been one of the shop bought potatoes, and I've cut an eye out of it and all that sort of thing, given it to the chooks because it's out in that area, and it's decided to take.
Yeah.
And that, you know, I for some reason I've got white potatoes, and I never.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Oh, look, they're all good. All good.
Hey, Buffalo Bill. Yeah. Hey, I'm more interested. I understand what you're saying about decriminalizing polygamy in the state, but I'm more interested in hearing if you've heard anything about them pulling off a recall election up there.
On Romney?
Recall election or something on Romney.
Yeah.
They're voting on that at the moment. Someone's tabled the motion. I think they're going to wait till Wednesday to take a vote on it, whether to move it forward.
Wow. That fucker exposed himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he's excommunicated from the Mormon Church. From the state.
No. Not excommunicated. His local.
We went over this last night.
Yeah. His local pastor has said he is not welcome there. His family is. Right out now, in a Mormon church, if he's excommunicated, the whole family's gone because he's the head of the house. So his family's welcome there, and that until he goes back and thinks about it and prays upon it and revotes on the abortion stuff, because this is where it is. It's not so much. That was just icing on the cake. What pissed him off
on the camel's back.
The late term and post term abortion, he voted yes on that. And that's where the Mormon Church has a big thing with him. And
what the fuck? Who is that? Post-term abortion.
Yeah, it's
abortion. That's not fucking real. That's murder.
Yes, it is. Yeah. It's called infanticide. It's real.
What I mean is that's a fucking made-up term. We already have words for that.
Yeah, infanticide.
Yeah, murder. Flat out fucking murder.
There's me funny white ones.
Check you out.
Yummy.
So this one looks like that funny shaped moon, Phobos.
Those are russets.
One the bent one that they crashed the satellite onto.
Those are russet, aren't they?
Taters. What's taters, my precious?
Yes, taters. We got plenty of taters. We got plenty of snow peas, spring onions, shallots, brown onions, yellow onions, red onions, a few white onions. They didn't go so well, the white ones. Silver beet, which is similar to Swiss chard, just a lot sweeter. And what else we got?
You're gonna have to cage in your garden, so keep the chucks out.
No. They're all good. They're eating the bugs. Because everything's up past the seedling stage. They are a bastard. They ate all the corn. I got no corn this year. The chooks got all of that. As soon as they come up, they get to about that size, and that about 6 inches, and that chooks picked the living daylights out of it.
Do you have any trouble with either slugs or snails?
Not with the chooks about.
Okay.
No, yeah, not with the chucks. Yeah.
Not with the chooks. Plenty of snail shells around the backyard. The chooks are
Yeah,
getting
we
real
get
good.
slugs like crazy at my place. I've
I
tried for years to grow cabbage, and I get slugs in my cabbage every time I do it.
Yep.
I could tell you how to get rid of them.
Cabbage and broccoli here, the white moth, they lay their eggs on it, and then the bugs, the caterpillars from that just eat everything.
Cabbage worm, yeah.
You know how you keep them off of it?
Shitload more
What's that?
bloody.
You're gonna freaking flip. You're gonna trip and call me a liar.
Do
Cornmeal.
I smoke weed, turn around 3 times, click my heels, and piss on the plant?
Cornmeal.
Is it magic?
You put a full circle of cornmeal around that plant, and the slugs will not cross it. It'll kill them before.
Yeah, that's a modern byproduct, and I've heard of that because of the esters released by the modern maize corn, because that corn's a hybrid meant to grow ethanol.
Right.
And it's
Well, no, you take cornmeal like you would cook with. You can take cornmeal like you cook with, and just put a circle around your plants, and it'll keep the slugs away from them.
Now, I've heard of putting little ribbons of copper around your plants, and it helps keep bugs away.
Yeah, and if you run 11,000 volts through it, fucking definitely keeps it.
It sure would.
So you run them about an inch apart. So when the slug goes over the top, he goes down in there and touches the next one.
No, just put the cornmeal, because we were having problems with the slugs on the zucchini plants.
Okay.
And we just ran. I would when they were still small, I would put a cornmeal around them. Well,
Phil, no, you're just an individual. That's your choice. Everything's choices. And it doesn't make you a bad person because you choose.
No, man, we don't think any less of you because you're not a turkey. Because you don't smoke. That's not what this is about.
Me, I'm a little bit fucked up in a lot of different ways, and that from a lot of different things, and that so, and dealing with pain on a daily basis, and that I'd rather deal with pot and booze than I do with the pills. The pills, I'm useless. I can't do anything. I can't make anything. And a combination of pot and pills, and then after I finish my working day, yeah, I'm still productive. That's what works for me. You do what works for you. Wiz is going to do what works for him. Canoes is going to do what works for him. Carpet, the Patriot, and no one gets to say what's right or wrong for each of them. And that, as long as they're
I don't drink.
not being a
I don't drink whatsoever.
No.
So, as a fellow human being, if you see someone not handling the booze or the pot too much, and that you have a word with them quietly. Hey mate, you all right? Yeah. And
to each his own.
Yeah, that's cool. Goals.
If someone doesn't drink or smoke or whatever, fucking that doesn't make them a square or anything. It just makes them another individual, and that's what's good about life. We're all individuals. As long as you're not an asshole. That's the important thing.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, Wild Bill, you're cool in my book. I've learned a lot talking to you. I'm always happy to see you in the chat. Don't feel like you're being neglected.
And you'll always be offered a seat around my fire. So there you go.
I'm going to go get another drink. I'll be right back.
I'm not doing that either. Then again, I keep my bar just down here. Since we set this up, and that I've got a nice little ice box down here with all my drinkies in it. I can't keep ice in it for more than half an hour, but that's Australia. What? Thanks for what? Just you keep on being you. Because I think everybody else is taken, isn't it? Anybody else want to, share their personality?
What's going
Or
on?
have take over their personality? No.
What?
Anybody want to, have somebody take over their personality or whatever? Anybody out there? No. Cool. See, we're all different. Everybody else is taken, so just be yourself.
Just be yourself, right?
Yeah. Yeah, people get too caught up in their head of what they think other people are thinking about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't understand it, but yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, me too. I don't understand
I
it.
watch
But
too many people worry about what other people think, and mainly a lot of folks that they don't really know. Facebook friends and all that sort of thing, and trying to prove something to these Facebook friends who really they don't know. They just play a game with them occasionally and all that sort of stuff, and that's it. Why try to prove anything to anybody except yourself?
Right. So there you go.
Are the only person that really matters, because you're the one who's responsible for looking after your girlie and your family and all that sort of thing and being decent to them. So if you're not decent in the first place, and that you can't do a decent job looking after somebody else. So look after yourself, become the best person you can be, look after those around you as best as you can, and be a decent person. Life goes on. Sometimes you get fucked over. We all get fucked over.
Yeah.
But coming through it as a human being and not an arsehole is what the test is all about.
There you go. There you go.
That's it. Some people get very embittered by what happens to them in life and all that sort of stuff. And it's sad. And it's sad that they've had all these bad things happen to them in the first place. And then it's sad that, it's ours and one life and on everybody else. But it happens. And I just try not to go that way. Bad things will happen. But there's still good folks out there. Just got to find them.
Yep.
And look, we're assembling a pretty good crew here, and that we've had a few fuckwits going along the way. They don't last long. A few folks is just straight out not a match for them, because they're still. I wouldn't say anything bad against them, and that, but they're just not their team. So that's all good too. That's the other thing. You get to make a choice.
Yeah.
Choices are good. Just some people are not good at them.
Yeah. Some people don't understand consequence.
I got a mate, and no matter what sort of strife he ends up in, it's been started by a nice set of tatas.
Somewhere along the line, it started.
Yeah, that's where it started.
Kick that goat.
Oh, now he's a sideways politically incorrect goat. He's a locked up sideways politically incorrect goat.
He's locked up too.
Crikey. Oh, well, I suppose I can do this.
I thought you were going to make a gong.
Yeah, I'm getting around to it. I'm getting to a few things at the moment.
Give it some symbols so it's got some she to it.
Actually, no, I'm just going to get a nice chunk of Rio bar, but I'm going to make it brittle as fuck. And just dong it with a pencil, and it should ring like a crystal glass. Hit it with the hammer, and it'll shatter.
Okay. Well.
So, yeah. So that's the plan.
Yeah.
See, what's that big bell you got up there with the crack in it? That's a big famous bell, and it's got a crack in it.
Oh, the Liberty Bell. The Liberty Bell.
All right. Yeah. When they cast that sucker, they should have thrown it back into the fire and got it red hot again, and kept it there, and that just on red hot, and that so it keeps its shape. It's not molten and all that sort of thing. Just keep it on there for a few more hours after the casting, and all that sort of thing. Then quenched it so it gets hard, and that, but slow quenching because it's fluted. It's a bell, so it could constrict too much and crack it. So around the top, a little light sprinkle of water and all that sort of thing, slowly down, get it cooled down, and then take it in and get it red hot again, and then let it cool down over the fire and let the fire die down slowly. Lift it up off the fire, but it's still getting heat from the fire, and then let it slowly let the fire die out underneath it. And that'll temper the bell, so you can take a hit and it won't crack or won't ring and all that sort of thing. But that was cast, and it was never tempered, and that's why you got that big crack in it, and you can see it. Anybody who knows metal can see it. It was never tempered. An old bloke, when I was learning my trade when I was a kid, my grandfather introduced this bloke. He was a master bladesmith. I actually forget who he was, but he just come through. But he respected my grandfather enough to drop by, say good day and that. And they were discussing the Liberty Bell when I was a kid, and he said, "See how it's got those square chunks in it."
Yeah.
He said, and that it was cooled down and had big crystals in it, and the crystalline structure was never allowed to go to small. And that's what the long extended heating after the castings does. Shrinks the crystalline size, gives it a finer bond. Yes, Crow Minion.
Hey, Crow Minion. Welcome in. Rock on.
I tell you what I really got to do, and that is make a smaller bloody cone for this bong. This brand new bong that I've got. That's killing me.
What's that?
What? Well, I just keep on packing this bong up to the level that I've been used to, up to the last one for the last how many years. And yeah, it's got about 3 times the volume of the previous cone.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that sucker.
Oh, make an insert. Make an insert.
Oh, no, I'll just pull out a bit.
Make a metal insert with a little handle off the side of it, and you can put it in and out.
Oh, look, I got that much steel and bloody phosphor bronze out the back and all the rest of it. I'll just put a bit on the lathe and that and turn down and make a proper cone.
I gotta get cookies, you guys. They're just calling my name.
I know, right?
He just
I can't help it.
He just reminded Carpenter, you're a genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an absolute genius.
Yeah, my batteries just went down. I did pretty good. I went through 4.5 days. I did pretty good with it. So let's see here.
There you go, see, folks.
There's a Smoky.
Yeah, their recipes for the butter and genuine Indonesian hash. Oh, and chocolate.
Oh man.
And Michelle, where's that coming from? Is that you there, Wiz?
What's that? Yeah.
Feedback.
No, not that I know of. Hey, welcome back. I'm on laptop battery, so I don't know how. I'll be here for about an hour, hour and a half.
Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Check.
Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. It is Wiz.
It's me. I'll refresh.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, so my green cookie, 30 seconds in the microwave, flip it over halfway, and all that sort of thing, because you got to heat activate it again once it's been frozen. But
Yeah, I'm on laptop only battery right now.
Testing 1 2 3. Beautiful.
Yeah, one of the first things I'm gonna do is I want to double up my battery bank. Yeah.
Bill, do whatever works for you. If it doesn't work, toss it and try something else. Right now, just be careful what you try, because there's a lot of bullshit out there, and there's a lot of stuff that's actually quite addictive out there too. So it's like this vaping stuff. One of the base solvents, and that is glycol. A couple of sources for glycol: vegetable glycol or petroleum glycol. Never vape with petroleum glycol. You might as well suck on an exhaust pipe. Vegetable glycol, no known problems. Petroleum glycol, it's petroleum.
People die.
It's full of carcinogens, all that sort of thing. So, like, if you're trying to give up fucking tobacco and that to save yourself from cancer, don't vape. Not on PG anyway. Petroleum glycol. Oh, that's lovely. Look at that. The dark one's the hashish, the light brown one's the chocolate chips.
He's gonna be comfortably numb here very soon.
Crikey, I was last night. I was out like a light by 8:30.
Right.
Oh yeah, but I'm up at 3:30 in the morning. Michelle, Pro Life, she was on this morning. I dropped by there. That was 3:30.
Yeah.
I started work at 4.
Yeah, she's gonna be doing
work past 10 o'clock.
I guess.
Yeah. 10 o'clock. So I start at 4, and by 10 I've got a 6-hour working day, and then I can come in here and do this. So sort of on a morning shift, self-imposed. But that's life in hot places.
Well, hey guys, I'm going to tell you this. Once the temperature gets better around here, I'm out all day long until dark, and then when it's too dark to work, I'm at dusk when I can't see the sun no more. I clean up my tools and I come in, and then I'll get online. So that potentially in the middle of summer, it's going to be kind of late.
Don't forget to sleep. Yeah.
I tell you what, when you get the drive,
I worry about you, dude. I mean, we've been doing this every night for what, 3 months now, 4 months, and if you ever got to take a night off, just let us know.
You got
That's what I tried saying to Ben and that, but so I think that's 90% of Ben's problem.
Right.
Simple as that. And don't burn out. Don't burn out. Don't fucking weightless out. Don't fucking be constantly chasing something. Don't. You got to chill.
Well, I've done this before. I've had this drive in my life before. I've felt this drive in my life before, and I know that I do push myself a little hard, but you know what? Every bit of it's worth it. Every bit of that.
And we respect you for it, but we're just here for you, just so you know.
Oh, you got it, man. I appreciate it. I really do. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be times where I'm gonna just be like, okay, guys, I'm not. I gotta go to sleep. Right. And eventually, I'm gonna have me a girly too. So
Excellent.
I don't know where she's coming from. The good Lord's gonna bring her to me. You know. I hope. I just got to keep doing what I love, and I'll find somebody who loves me for doing it.
Yep.
So that's how it works.
I ain't gonna get. If you want some seeds, I'll organise you some seeds. Okay, so we'll sort that. Same with the rest. It's not hard. Yeah, but never sell. Never sell. Don't do anything. Like if somebody comes by here looking for a smoke, we'll sit down and that and whatever. But never sell. And that give you a bud to go home with. Yeah, all good. Never sell. Please, please. That's who cross the line. One's a social habit, the other one's criminal activity. Yes. And I try to be a good boy, and there's a lot of influences not to be, like libtards everywhere, and you've got all these ammo out the back, just waiting, saying, "Use me."
Right.
Fight temptation every day.
Yeah, my brother was telling me, he's like, dude, you can't be growing no pot. You know, they're gonna make us get rid of our guns. I was like, since when? Yeah, that doesn't exist in this state.
No,
Yeah.
they're trying in a lot of other places though.
Yeah, they're trying in a lot of places. You're right.
If you got a medical marijuana card, bang, all of a sudden your firearm permit's been cancelled.
That's how it is in Ohio. If you sign up for that medical card, you are not eligible for a CCW.
Right. Well, he was just concerned. I told him, I was like, look, it's basically you can have up to 6 plants. It's decriminalized here. It's recreational in Illinois, right across the border.
Isn't it kind of based on Alaska's program that they've had for years? Very similar.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah, it's not a crime.
I've heard for like the last 30 years that if you live in Alaska, you can grow up to like 12 plants a year for your own personal use.
Right, and they don't have to deal in it unless you have a license to deal it. You know what I'm saying? To sell it, just like a business registration kind of thing. That's state level, but for tax purposes, kind of deal is what they, how they restrict it. But as long as you just raise them for yourself, man, just like shit, 6 plants is more than enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but he was like, if we do that, then they're going to come for your guns. I was like, dang.
I will.
Good luck finding them.
Yeah, not here, brother.
They were tragically lost in an unfortunate canoeing accident.
Well, we don't have to register or get a card, but if we did get a card, then they would be looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Or you get registered, they will look at you for that.
If you're going to have this awful canoeing accident, before you seal your pipe and all that sort of thing, get a shitload of that silica gel fucking packet.
Oh, yeah.
You can buy it off eBay, a packet of 50.
Oxygen absorbers and silicate.
Well, they got legislation they're trying to put through our state and our state houses that will make cannabis like a food stuff, like an herb or something like that. So, yeah.
Well, see, I'm legally smoking weed here and all that sort of stuff, and all that sort of thing. So, thankfully, they haven't written any codicils into the law where if you smoke pot, you can't have a gun. But there's plenty of on the road stuff. We've got a roadside drug test, but that'll pick up any pot if you smoke for the last 30 days. You know what I mean? You can be straight for a week and they'll still pick it up. So
there's ways to cleanse yourself in just a matter of
Oh yeah, apple cider vinegar. There's a bottle in the car. Ask Tracy. And
No, it doesn't do it all completely.
I have a coffee with that much scotch in it every morning. And we've had to, go to the markets and all that sort of thing, and been pulled over in the middle of the road and fucking blowing the bag, and why your chips hot? Just blowing the bag, you smartass. So
You want to hear a good one? One of my customers was telling me just the other day that he was going up to Windsor, Ontario, which is right across the river from Detroit.
Yes.
And he got, going through customs and border control, he got denied entry into Canada because when he submitted his ID, they scanned it, and not only did they scan it, they run a chemical drug sniffer on the physical surface of his ID, and they picked up trace amounts of marijuana on it. So he couldn't go to Windsor and gamble. So he went back across the river to Detroit.
But if the sun comes out tomorrow, I'm going to be making videos. I'll make the video for. I should be able to run the electricity and set up the video for the.
Cool.
We're setting up the Florida server.
Nice. Yeah.
Simple.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's really simple. I mean, I've already got it all set up. I just need the power up, and very simple. I just hope that my zero filter housing isn't leaking. It got impacted. I might have to put some epoxy on it. It got impacted while it was in storage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of weather you got going on, Carpenter?
Not bad here. It's like, what the hell is it right now? Well, it ain't fucking warm. It's 11 degrees.
Right.
Colder than shit. I'm not going out there. I'm staying in my room.
Right.
Hey, Carnival, how you doing?
Yeah, we're about 34.
Yeah, we're just talking about that, and someone's going robot. Who was that? Uh-oh. Everybody's doing it. That means it's me.
Oh, wow.
No, me too. Yeah.
All right, I might kick this thing in the guts.
I heard there was a legitimate, when these other two, whatever them Supreme SCOTUS, get put in Supreme Court justices, that there's a serious push for constitutional carry in this country. They've even got it down to where if you have a driver's license, anybody that has anybody can carry. The only thing is that on your documentation, whether it's your driver's license or your ID card or whatever, on your documentation, it'll say, that'll be your restriction. It'll tell them, no, you're a felon. You can't have a firearm. But otherwise, you won't have to have it nowhere. So it's the opposite of what it is now.
Right.
Now you got to have paperwork to prove you do. And the only way is there'll be paperwork that'll prove you can't.
Yeah.
Right.
So all of us regular people, we
innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, it's the kind of, I heard it's going back to constitutional carry in this country.
Yep.
See, somebody told me one time, state rights, they're sovereign, and they'll play that. State rights outweigh.
Yeah.
No, they don't. Nothing
outweighs
Constitution.
Right. If they violate the premise in the Constitution.
Absolutely. All of state rights have to fall within our constitutional rights.
Yep. It is unlawful.
They cannot be in contradiction to each other.
Exactly. See, and a lot of people think, well, no, we're a sovereign state. We can make our own rules. No, you can't have guns here. You can only have 4 bullets, in your possession at any one given time. It's retarded shit.
That's not necessarily true, Bill.
No. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Carpenter. I was just responding to Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, people don't understand that even the state constitutions and the state rights in this country have to fall within the guidelines of the Constitution.
Yes, and what's the Constitution say? Shall not be infringed.
Absolutely, Jack. Absolutely, you nailed it. And I heard there's a big push to get that back. But you know what? I think they're starting to understand that the way to keep a population safe from like other countries or whatever conflict is to keep them armed.
Yeah. Hey, look at the Japanese assessment of Australia, and when they said, look, every place, it's almost as bad as America. There's guns everywhere. Look at us nowadays. What would they say today? Or what would they have said? No, even more so. What would they have said 15 years ago?
Yeah, but you know what, Jack? I have a sneaking
which was no real advancement for a long time. So, if 15 years ago, if we're in that same situation and Japan was eyeing us off, they say, well, the fucking idiots disarmed themselves fucking 10 years ago, and this is going to be easy. And it's going to be like Red Dawn. The first place they're going to head to is the police station and get all the local fucking firearm permit copies. Find out who's got them. Because they're all registered.
Yeah. They don't fucking need to know what I have. They don't need to know nothing about
registration.
They know the better.
Always a prequel to bigger and worse things like confiscations, IDing you, targeting you, taxing you, whatever. Look, registration is just, and we go for the guns. See, we're doing a good thing. We're taking the guns. Yeah, off law-abiding citizens and that, and the criminals are actually committing the crimes. They don't register their guns.
Just like you said with that movie, Red Dawn. I remember that scene. I see, comrade, that you, in your record, you're member of Eagle Scout. This is paramilitary organization. You go to Gulag.
Jesus.
Yep. Hey, that's a Boy Scout with a fucking leftist twist on it. But now the Boy Scouts are all okay because they're all transgender. I don't know. Don't take poison.
Look, you ain't got to tell me I know all about the Boy Scouts of America. I was involved with it for a long time, and I got out just before it went fucking loopy.
That used to be a really great organization. I remember growing up as a kid. It was really good.
I'm very upset that it's not the same organization because I would love to be able to take my nephew into it. If it was back, if it was still like it used to be, I would be an assistant scoutmaster right now. I would get involved with Cub.
I'd volunteer to help out and all that sort of thing. But here they went fucking 10 years ago, just as I was joining in, and when they gave me the orientation lecture, and then they came out with all this fucking pro-gay fucking crap and all that sort of stuff. And Hang 5. Can you open up the Boy Scouts manual and see read the dedication that Baden-Powell, when he created the fucking Boy Scouts, fucking put in there, and that service unto God and abeyance of God. Hang 5. It's a Christian organisation, and now you're pushing homosexuality. And and I was told, well, if you don't like it, you can leave. And I got up and left.
There's no way I would be involved with it anymore.
No.
We have some conservative alternative groups here in the country now that I'm going to have to look into. But, I don't even give them any. I used to donate to them after I got out, but I haven't given them
You
money
remember the prestige of being
10 years.
Getting all the way through it and being an Eagle Scout.
I actually, because I was...
That used to be pretty prestigious when you got to that level.
I was supposed to be an Eagle Scout, but I got screwed. Stupid technicalities.
I heard that's common nowadays in the Boy Scouts.
Oh, yeah. But then I'm told I could petition afterwards if I kiss some ass, and I could get it, issued to me after hand. I'm like, fuck that. That just degrades what it means.
Yeah, well, look at what they do. Look at what they've done to all the academic and scholarly awards throughout time that used to really mean something. When you won the Nobel Peace Prize, that was something at one time. Now it's fucking. I might as well scribble shit down on a piece of paper, get a fucking carpenter's pencil, and sharpen it with a scoring knife.
I'll be back in a second, but Bill, I'm going to have a chat to you. If you will go into the Philippines, I've got a contact for you. I'll be back.
Yeah, I was in Boy Scouts when it was still a very good organization, and honestly, it shaped my life. I'm the man who I am, and I have, the morals that I have because of what I experienced in Scouts. And I'm always thankful for that, but it's just not the same.
I took a little more drastic route.
Yeah, I know.
Well, everybody's path's different.
Yeah, I was like, fuck the Boy Scouts. I want to be a fucking G.I. Joe, man.
I mean, it was strange because, like, when I was in it, I was living in a highly populated suburban community, 30,000 people, big high school with, probably 1,500 kids. There were only like maybe 3 or 4 kids in the entire high school that were in Boy Scouts. Right. It was weird. It just was not popular.
Right. But yeah. Yeah, shit, man.
Did a lot of cool shit. Went to a lot of cool places in Scouts.
Yeah. I mean, we took place at the soapbox derbies and the cars thing and stuff because they would do that with the school.
One of our scoutmasters, he knew somebody at Patterson Air Force Base, so we got a personal guided tour of the Air Force Museum. We got to see some stuff that's not on display to the general public. It was pretty cool.
They would have these after school things.
I got to touch a moon rock there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
sorry about that.
Oh, he's good. I'm just kind of yeah.
If Bill's talking about a good seafaring hot mama, I know just the contact. A bloke I knew here moved to the Philippines about 30 years ago, bought a yacht and did yacht charters. Teamed up with a local girl over there, and the pair of them ran these luxury yacht charters. They had a tiny little cabin on the boat, and then they had 2 really plush cabins on this thing, and made a good living out of it. He passed away recently and all that sort of thing. She's still doing it by herself. But if you go over there, she knows all the girls, and can put you onto a nice local girl, not one of these scam artists. You just want to look up the skirt. Hey, I used to do it too.
Land ho! Oh.
Yeah, but Anaya, and that, she'd line you up with somebody.
There you go. Get you a mermaid.
Well,
Nah,
it's a bit hard to find Aussie shearers that'll do anything that won't. Well, maybe yachting's going to be a different story, but living out in the bush or living out in the outback, they all want to live where there's.
if he's gonna hit, if he's gonna hit the Philippines, he can buy himself a nice wife over there for $400 or $500.
No. You don't want the things that you can buy over there, and that because someone's owning a transplant and they're cowed, depressed, beaten. Oh, it's horrible.
If they're for sale, they're for sale for a reason.
But there's a shitload of nice girls over there. A lot of them are quite seafaring, and they've all got little boats themselves, little handmade sail boats, and they grow their stuff in the little gardens, and they sail around and all that sort of thing, and sell them to the yachties. They're hard work and all that sort of thing, simple folks, and they're the sort of girls who want to team up with. Good church-going girls, hard working, not bimbos, all that sort of thing. You don't want any of the slaves over there and all the brothel bloody throwaways because they're all being worked out. Like I said, friend over there, and she can line you up with one of a good local girl as long as you're a decent bloke and not a drunk and beating up shirtlers and all that sort of thing. They'll forgive a shitload of foibles. And if you're a decent provider, that's all they're worried about. Me personally, and that call me racist and all that sort of thing. I sit within my own sort of thing. I've gone out with black girls before. I actually went out with probably the blackest girl you've ever seen. She was from Africa. She was about 6 foot tall. Great. But then again, I always did have a thing for Grace Jones. So. But yeah, that was fun. Very quickly became not a long-term option. Yeah. Funny ideas in that one. Oh well. And I, went back to Cambodia for 3 years, and after I retired, there's plenty of nice Cambodian girls over there. Just trying to get someone my own mindset. You know what I mean? Understands how my side of the world lives. And with Tracy, well, when we first met, she thought Obama was a pretty good guy, but she's smart enough to listen to facts and saw it, and now is 100% anti-globalist, aware of what's going on in the world, preferring not to fucking ponder about it all day. She doesn't watch the news like I do and all that sort of thing. But because it just upsets her, really. Well, look, I sailed a 44-footer. We flew to Fort Lauderdale. We flew to Miami. Went down to Fort Lauderdale, picked up the boat there, sailed it back here to Australia via Hawaii, Tahiti, Gold Coast.
Wow.
Across the Pacific. Bloke bought a boat over here, and the Yanks wouldn't recognise his permit because he only did. Well, Australia wouldn't recognise his permit either. He did one of these dodgy offshore things, and that you send money and that, and they'll send you back a certificate.
Fake registration, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere Moldova or somewhere, and it was a common scam. Anyway, they said, yeah, you're laughing to the last minute. So he said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm just finishing a fencing contract. He says, you sail big boats? And I said, I sail my mate's boat, but yeah. And he says, can you sail this back for us? And it's a 44-foot catamaran. Sweet. Auto everything.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice company to come back with too. German backpacker.
I've never been on the ocean. Always wanted to. I swam in it briefly for about an hour, but never got to actually go ocean cruising.
I like it because you can never underestimate it.
Oh yeah.
Makes you think. And you can.
And my personal opinion is that if I ever do go out on the ocean, I'm carrying my Glock with me so that if the boat goes down, I'm going to off myself so I don't have to live through being eaten by a shark.
Right.
Yeah. Well, what you get, what the alternative is make sure you've got an EPIRB on there, which is a satellite emergency beacon.
Yep.
Flotation thing and that, and about 3 days food and water and that. Because
Mustang suit and a raft.
If your EPIRB's working, it's about 3 days. If without an EPIRB, you're pretty well fucked. Yeah. The Glock's good. I don't take endorsing suicide. But
that's just something I've been saying for years.
The alternative to that, spend $200, whatever they are over there. They're $249 here, so it'll be $200 there for a decent Class 3 EPIRB. Everybody on the planet will know something's on, and and if you register right as you and you register a boat and all that sort of thing, they'll know that a boat of this size owned by this person is pinging here. Let's go have a look. Excuse me for a second. The buzzers are saying we want in and we want scritches, so I better go.
Yeah, I know people that carry EPIRBs when they go hunting, backpacking, canoeing, mountain climbing, all kinds of shit like that. It's a good investment.
Yeah. So I'm falling out, guys.
All right. Well, if you want to take off, me and Jack will close down.
Yeah. I'm here for a few more minutes. I'll stick to 2. Yeah. This cold weather, I tell you what, man, it's just tearing me up.
It saps the energy out of you.
Yeah, big time. I've been hurting so bad today. Now that I got rid of the pain, I finally got to the point where I've taken enough in that I'm not hurting. Now I'm getting tired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, EPIRBs are a bloody good device. There was a guy here. Southern Ocean. He got blown out in a storm and he's off the coast of South Australia. He's halfway to bloody Antarctica and they picked him up. Found a boat that was close by, Southern Trawler. And he just floating around in his little sheltered boat, 2-man with cover on it and all that sort of thing. 2 days he was out in the water, they found him.
Hallelujah.
There he goes. Now Chicken's going to say, ask me later who that is so she can beat you up later. Chicken hates him singing. Hates it.
Sorry, Jack.
Up for Chicken. She's running away and he's following. No, it's going to get nasty in a sec. She's displaced herself. She's looking down at me, so if he gets closer, she'll charge him and then fly down and run to daddy for protection. I've been here before. He's moving in. She's banged the thing, warned him. Don't. Banging again. She's like, what the fuck are you doing down there, Dad? Put your hand up right and go there. No, she's tracking off. Cool. Come on. Come here. Up for chicken. That's a good chicken. Yes, yes. And there's a good fella. Yes, yes.
Right.
Bravissimo.
He does a little bit of Andy Griffith. He does the Toyota ad here. He does Pop Goes the Weasel, but he beatboxes them all and mixes them all up. So,
Right. Mixes them up. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, and the Addams Family.
Yeah, and he did the Jetsons there too. I heard the Jetsons.
Yeah. and a local Toyota ad that nobody knows over there, which is actually based on Up There Kazali, which is a Australian rules football song.
Right. Yeah, I was like, what was that? I recognized that, and I was like, that's the Jetsons. The Flintstones.
Flintstones.
Yeah.
Go on. Big thing. And you want scritches. And I don't want to sing, I want scritches.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's that time of year, they got pin feathers coming out and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, molten and scritching and all that sort of thing. Preening is all that important for them. Because they won't preen each other because they hate it. Oh, chicken hates fella. Because fella's been a prick most of his life. So this is it. Don't be an arsehole. Fella was an arsehole. And now it's chicken.
Yeah, Bill, are you serious? Did they get rid of marksmanship as a merit badge? If they did, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
But I don't put it past them because they made video game as a merit badge.
Video game.
Yeah.
They made what?
Video games.
Yeah.
What? Oh, is that what you want? Just to sit down and pray. You can come too. All right. Yes, you're a prick. Fella's a prick. Fella's a big prick. What's fella? Fella a big prick.
Well, Bill, if you've got moon rocks for sale, you should sell them to Jack and you should make knives out of them. Smell them down.
Yeah, and then if I get advertised, I'm going to be asked for a certificate of authenticity. And when I come,
yeah.
it's bad enough in that there's fake mammoth teeth out there. What do you want?
Yeah, fake shark teeth too. The big megalodon teeth.
That's because this is sad. And look, there's a place up there at Coonabarabran, Warren Bungle National Park, but just outside the park, it's this old sandstone thing, and it's got some basalt flow over the top of it. But in the sandstone there below it, there's a shitload of teeth. A bloke was making a living that for like 40 years, and then he passed away.
Yeah, I heard about that place from my friend that lives in Warrnambool.
Yeah, well, that's at the Warren National Park. Trilobites. Trilobites are on the bottom layer. Then there's this red layer, and nobody's not found anything in the red layer, and people just dig it out of the way. The layer above that's got the megalodon teeth in it.
Yeah, we get a lot of trilobites here in Ohio. We find them in the limestone quarries.
What? I'm going to go to bed. Can I come up for bed? Come up for bed? Yes, chicken, come up for bed. All right, excuse me for a sec. Yes, we're coming. Yes, we're going. We're going? Yes. Happy now? Not happy. Come on, up we go.
Right. Oh shit. Yeah.
Come on, up you come. We're not playing game. Yes, I know. I know. Yes, the chair's squeaky, I know. All good.
Almost house change. I didn't even see that before.
Yeah.
Man. Well, it is supposed to be up to 44 degrees tomorrow. It's not supposed to be sunny though. At least
we may hit 40, if that. I'm not betting on it.
Well, at least I can run an extension cord. I may not be able to get the wiring set up for the 12-volt stuff because I want to make I might be able to run an extension cord in here to temporarily do that, work that. But I've got to work up a way to get the cord inside the house through the floor and seal it back up once I do. Not going to be too big of a deal, but still, it's somewhat of a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you gotta make some kind of conduit or something.
No, I'm just going to go ahead and do right straight through and then use window putty to seal it up. I'm just going to drill a hole in the floor and then use window putty to seal it up around the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, Bill
If anybody,
says. I'm sorry, Jack. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if anybody's thinking about getting cockatiels as pets, remember they're just like 2-year-olds for the next 30 years.
I don't want to go to bed, Daddy.
No, actually, they do, and all that sort of thing, but they kick up a stink at the last minute, and you try and figure out what it is. And it just wanted to drink. So, chicken will drink out the tap. And she just, for some reason, she likes drinking out of the tap. So, and that's all it was. So she flew over the kitchen, landed by the kitchen bench, run the tap, hold her around so she can get a few mouthfuls of water out of the tap.
Spoiled rotten. That's what she is. Yeah.
I have a cat that likes to do that on occasion.
Yeah, they like to run in water. Flowing or running water. It's like bred in captivity as much as they are. Some of the basics still stick. So yeah, pain in the ass. But
It's time to kick that goat. One last time.
all hail the goat. To all the Bernie Sanders fans out there, you're our Staliano.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. Hey,
Yeah, I learned.
I was just reading in that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got 800,000 M1 Greens back from Korea recently, and they're all going out for the civil marksmanship program, CMP, and you get a green, dead set cheap.
Yeah, some of them aren't being certified because they were improperly heat treated, from what I heard. So some of them won't be graded as high as they could have been.
All right.
So you'll probably be able to get some decent bargains on them. And we got the big civilian marksmanship program armory just an hour west of me at Camp Perry. They sell them there. We'll walk right in.
Yeah, well, that's where I had to go over. Camp Perry is where we used to go for the shooting competitions.
Yep.
Inter-service shooting competitions.
That's where they hold the President's Cup every year.
Yeah. I'll take it off you one day. I won't be on the team.
Fair game.
Yeah.
Hey, look, the same as bloody the America's Cup. We'll give it back to you one day. It's all good. But yeah, I tried on the inner service shield shoot over there a couple of times. I did okay. My fucking teammates let me down. Rory, you're a fuckwit. Love you. He just had a bad day. Anybody
right.
Yeah, where's the camp at? It's a nice part of Ohio. The lake shore in that part of the city is really
ours was very
Yeah.
nice. I got a T-bone steak, and they cut all the meat off the T-bone and put it on a burger for me. How's that?
That's pretty badass, actually.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
That's the burger in there. They cook you a T-bone and then make up this big oversized burger, and then just cut all the meat off the bone. But the bone's sitting on the side of the plate.
Nice.
And it comes with a nice bowl of slaw and a little bowl of ketchup, and then you got this paper bag on a plate with French fries on it. So yeah, that's not bad. It wasn't cheap. It was $12 back then. That was when. 96.
I don't know. It was always great to get the half a chicken with fries in the bag from the Gast houses in Germany. That was always awesome.
I was out there in 96, out on the islands, maybe 15, 20 miles from Camp Perry. I was there when Hurricane Fran, the remnants of it, blew through and completely fucked things up on Lake Erie over there. We had a big camp, Boy Scout camporee going on the islands, and they canceled the event halfway through the weekend, sent everybody home because of the rain and the wind.
We had a nice bishop out here, Crow. He bought he didn't go for the manual. He just bought a Boy Scout for these. They just locked him up for it.
Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna sign off. Good night, everybody. Sleep well, Patriots.
Take care, Wiz.
Yeah.
Keep up the good fight.
You know it. I will be back on call my sun time, 8 p.m. Central Time.
Me too, guys.
I bless you all, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, dude.
Take care there, CP. You have a good night.
Yeah, I'm just about asleep.
Dream well, Patriot.
I'm afraid I'm going to snore.
In the chat, Wild Bill. Anybody else who's still there? I think it's just Bill and Crow.
It says we got 8 on watching on StreamYards, and YouTube is...
CC's there. Good night, CC.
6 watching on YouTube. So,
all you lurkers out there.
How you doing? Drop us a line. Just type hello or fuck you. It's all good. Just let us know how we're out there. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah.
Take care, CC.
Nastrovia. Do svidania.
You're saying goodbye. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. I still got a few chores I got to take care of before I hit the hay.
No, that's all good. Yeah, I gotta get cleaned up. Get something cooked up for dinner myself.
Yeah, I got trash night. I got to take everything out to the street.
I gotta finish off Bruce's tomahawk. The final fitting for everything goes together tomorrow for that. Elvis is done for a couple of days. I've got a couple of parangs, Southeast Asian machete blades I've got to finish off, and a deer skinning knife, and that with walnut handles. So the blade's been done. The bloke who dropped by today hadn't been around for 12 months. Was going to tell me what he wanted. He wanted walnut, so that's good. Got plenty of that, and so I know about that. And yeah, and everybody else saw the other deal going down there too. So
yeah,
we might have an accident with part of the tape tonight, just in case.
Yeah.
Job first up for tomorrow. Forget about everything else, and that I've got to make a smaller cone for that ball. Oh shit! Look how red my face has gone compared to the rest of me. And I'm wearing a red shirt. And all right, there. Well, Lieutenant General Force Special Goat Group. Take care there, Wiz. You be good, mate. Anyway, Lieutenant General, you have a good night.
Yeah. You too, Jack.
The colours. Dismiss the troops.
Fold the flag and call taps.
Yeah, and you've got the most important thing. Open the bar.
Yeah.
Open the bar.
All right, man. You have a good one.
So keep on forgetting about that. I'll adapt to your stuff sooner or later. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna order a bottle of that John O'Connell's tomorrow. So
all right,
I'll share a toast with you shortly, hopefully.
Cool.
You take care.
Shall do. You'll be good. And to the folks over there, out there, thank you very much for dropping by. It's been
always a pleasure.
Pleasure to have you. Always good to have you out there and like to hear his comments and all the rest. If you've got topics that you want to discuss, say, hey, look, what about this? Please discuss. Yeah, we'll raise it up. So, take care. God bless. Wish you all a good night. And, yeah, see you tomorrow.